soul.
Your butt so soulful. That's such a soulful butt.
Deep down in the soul of your butt. I've been feeling you, baby. Yeah, deep down in the soul of your butt. I've been feeling you, baby. Deep down in the soul of my butt. I've been feeling you lately. Yeah, deep down in the soul of my butt. Yeah. I've been feeling you lately.
Feeling you lately.
In the soul of my butt.
But
Right deep down.
what butt?
But what?
No buts.
Are we
No ifs, no ands. We didn't get canceled. No, we didn't.
From what?
Oh, yeah, homeboy trying to threaten to take down our channel.
Can't get it.
Army
boy.
of one.
Can't get it.
Gonna take down the Goliath that is the Toby
Go
and
ahead
Davey
and
channel.
try.
Yeah. What you think this
And
was?
so in my butt, you know what I know? Fuck you. In the soul of my butt, yeah, deep down in the soul of my butt, yeah. I've been feeling you lately. In the soul of my butt, deep down in the soul of my butt, deep down. I've been feeling you lately. Yeah.
So in my butt.
Killing it.
Boy, just shut up.
Ooh. Don't you tell me shut up. In the soul of my butt.
Not in the soul of my butt, I tell you what.
Bang, bang, bang. Get it.
Bang, bang, bang. The drum. Bang, bang, bang.
Let
the
it know
what?
who it
bang,
is.
Bang, bang. Here we go. And bang, bang. Slap.
We just found this video online. We were like, holy fuck.
We ain't never seen this before.
These were some geniuses peoples. And the beat though.
I know, right?
Woo! This is like the porn star's anthem, though.
Right? Yeah, that was an afterthought.
Woo!
Yeah.
Keep fucking out there, everybody. Get your hands up if you fucking. Woo! Keep fucking. Woo! Put your mouth in the air if you fucking. Throw your mouth up in the air if you fucking.
Yeah.
Let me see your mouth.
Yeah, let me see everybody's mouth out there. Open it up.
Keep fucking. Keep fucking.
Woo. I like that I reversed it, so he's like walking back up to him to smack him again.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Ooh. All my people out there fucking.
Oh, can you slap?
Get it.
Can you slap?
Can you slap? Shut up. Okay.
Shut up.
Okay.
Ow. Ow. Oh, can you slap?
That's what I want to know.
Going to. Okay.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah, just the piano.
Like the
Can you slap?
slow zoom on just him being so in that moment.
Man, he's
like
taking over, yeah.
Like you see his eyes glassing
Yeah.
up. Like he's
Swelling up.
affected.
It's kind of sad.
Yeah, I know. That's why I love it so much. I should have ripped dick over this.
Oh, this, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
But
way
yeah,
to
dude,
end that.
I love this part.
Yeah, just the piano and synth part is really nice.
And then it cuts to him doing the laugh at the beginning.
Yeah. Ooh, fuck my mouth. Welcome.
Yeah.
to
What is
drinking
going
a joint.
Episode 172.
Yeah, okay.
My dude.
Was it 2 or 3?
172. Last week
Okay.
was 171.
We're getting up there.
Yeah, I'm Davey, and that's old Tobster, Toby-Wan Kenobi. Look at him.
What's up with you today?
Look at his pores. Look at those pores,
I look
baby.
sketchy as fuck, bro.
Now
What
look at
about
my
it?
pores. Look at my look at me. Fucking look at me. Do you understand?
It's like you probably have the pounds and I got the powders. That's what we look like. We call us pounds and powders, dog.
Yeah, that's our new sitcom. That's what we're gonna do.
Mr. Pounds and
Mr. Powders? No, those are the people that you tell all the kids on the street to stay away
Mr.
from.
Pounds?
Mr. Pounds and Mr. Powders.
Yeah.
Stay away from
Okay,
those guys.
Mr. Powders is a puppet, also, dog.
That's it. Yeah, it's Mr. Pounds.
No, Mr. Pounds has a puppet
Puppet,
named
Mr.
Mr. Powders.
Powders.
I get it.
Yeah, it's good.
We got this.
Guys, welcome. Please, if you haven't yet, if you're watching the stream right now, please hit the like button because that helps other people find the stream. If you're listening in the future on any of the podcast platforms, please give us a 5-star review. Say whatever you want, but 5 stars.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that. And I hope
Yo,
you're
I
feeling
thought
good
y'all
about
was
it.
starting at 10. Did I not update the schedule? Did I not put a schedule up for this week?
I don't remember.
Did I forget? Because it's been a hell of a week.
Yeah, I think the schedule from last week said 10.
Yeah.
Right? And so
Yeah.
maybe it's our bad, bro.
That happens sometimes.
We are here and you are here, so everything is good.
Yeah, dude, I did. Yeah, so like, y'all gotta cut me a little bit of slack. We've been working real hard.
Yeah, dog. Look at
Yeah,
this
like
fucking remix.
we got that remix. We got it. First of all, we got it recorded, we got it mastered, and then we got a video for it made under 48 hours
of it
happening.
happening. And within 24 of us thinking of it.
Yeah, so that was a feat.
It was actually a lot of, I know it doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
It was a lot of work.
And we tried for it. We've been trying to like blow it up on Reddit and on TikTok, and
We kind of,
we're trying.
We make so much music and we're always making parody shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so I do think that it's good not to hold back in those areas if we have it.
Right. So when something like something in the news like this comes up, you have to take advantage of it because everybody else is too. You know what I mean? But like I feel like we came at it
And
with
this was natural. It just came up like while we were in the middle of making the beat.
Yeah.
And we found the samples, put it together in front of people. It was just it was a natural occurrence. Had to happen. We did update. Okay.
oh schedule. I did it. Nice. Way to go, past Davey.
Rocking it.
I knew I could always count on you.
You son of a bitch.
Bitch, you piece of shit, past Davey.
He was like, oh, now you believe in me?
Always leaving messes for me to clean up.
Yeah. That's for future me to worry about, though, even from now.
Yeah, right?
So past Davy's really fucking over future me.
Yeah, in a big way.
Yeah. We're doubling down.
But yeah, so like I'm feeling pretty tender today after having just my asshole reamed last night.
Yeah, it sounded pretty rough.
It was not conducive. It was not
Yeah,
conducive.
it's not conducive work environment.
No, he
for a
made
creative
a
field.
real hostile work environment. So I got trolled real hard last night during the live jam, and it was nice to see people like come and defend, but it's honestly, I don't want us to be in any kind of echo chamber. So like that's where I had like the real hard time even like blocking the dude. I did block him. I did block him from the channel. He'd been
so
hurt.
long though. Like
Yeah.
he had been coming on all of your, a lot of your lessons and just not giving constructive criticism. And again, it's like,
Well, attacking me
that's
personally.
a part of the world.
He
Yeah.
like he has a because criticism is fine. Like if I fuck up in one of the lessons and like I didn't do something right,
Yeah.
let me know. And I'll either like add an addendum or I'll pin that comment to the top or something. I'll find some way to make it right, especially if you're not a dick about it. You know what I mean? But when you come on to the thing that like I'm literally building my life around and you attack me personally, like my character and stuff, like that's
It's unnecessary. But again, I see you don't want to hide. There's a line there of like, after it happens so many times, it's kind of just getting in the way. And if they were in my real life, I'd cut them out. Like,
Right.
that's what I do all the time. So fuck you.
Yeah. Well,
If
so
you're not here to help me.
well, yeah, and it's one of those things too where I don't want to look. Optics
But
are a
is it-
huge
is
thing.
it-
When you do something like we do, and
Yeah.
you live in front of people, there's going to be haters. There's going to be people that come at you. There's going to be people that just don't like you or even hate you. It seems
Yeah.
like in this place, like this dude has no idea who I am. You know, like, and if he had spent any time watching any of the other content or just like paying attention during the content, he'd see that I already don't think a ton of myself. And again,
Yeah.
this isn't me fishing for any kind of compliments or anything like that. I don't
No.
care. I just don't think that I'm the best. And
Yeah, it's just what it is.
yeah, I don't think that I'm the best at anything that I do, which I'm not trying to be. Like, I would much
That's
rather
actually good.
Yeah, I would much rather be a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Like, I would, and I am. I'm naturally, I can do a lot of things. Anything
Yeah.
that I can really see in front of me, I can kind of do it or figure out how to
But
do it.
again, think of it in real life. Like, would you be weak if there was someone in your life that just kept coming around, getting in your way, and you cut them off entirely? No, I think you'd be strong
Yeah.
for cutting them off.
Well, I
like,
also-
they're getting in your way, and you're trying to be a better person. Like, they're not helping.
Well, I also believe in like allowing people the space to try to do
be
better.
honest.
Like, or yeah,
too.
because like, you know, it felt like that dude was just sad. You know?
And that's sad. Like,
Well, yeah, because you can find community here. It's like be
Yeah.
cool and hang out, and you'll find people that care about you and like have
probably
very
wanna do
similar.
the same shit you do. Like,
Yeah.
he's probably a guitarist, I assume, if he's coming into all your streams, right?
Yeah.
At least play some music or loves the music. So I don't get why someone spends time watching some shit they hate. I would never waste my time around people that aren't good for me and shit that I don't like. Like, is that an age thing? No, because I was like that when I was young. I would just leave mid conversation if I don't like you. If you're not helping
Yeah,
me.
right. Well, I mean, like, there would be no way. Well, first of all, I don't think that he would ever say any of that stuff to my face.
Yeah.
Just-
but he's still in your life getting in your way, so right? It's
Well,
the same thing
to a
me.
degree. Well, me personally, because this person personally attacks me, like,
Yeah.
and
we're
again, I'm not like
sensitive.
but I'm not that sensitive. Like, it really does have to like cross a line with me, like, because
I
it
know
was
what you mean.
it was habitual. A habitual line stepper.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
man.
dude, I'm not into that shit. It's like be cool and hang out. Like again, if you have this wealth of knowledge that, you know, he seemed to like act like he did. If you have this wealth of knowledge, fucking help me out. Don't demean me for it. You know what I mean? Like if we're all here to be part of a community and you're not trying to be a gatekeeper, be like, you know, whatever, like, you know, either tell me you fucking hate my guts and move on, or like let me know ways that I can be better, because I'm always trying to be better. Like we have to do this shit for like ever.
Yeah.
So like we want it to be better where we can make it better within our means.
But again,
You
that
know?
didn't seem like what he was coming with.
Hell
Like,
no, dude. That motherfucker was being rough with my butthole. Like
So I mean, yeah, no hate on that, but
But no, like you bet if I played a Body is a Wonder Woman, the troll would have loved it. It's very possible.
oh, big
Very
Mayor fan.
possible. For no reason about politics, movies, etc. You've since
So
grown. Way to go,
Dabber's
Dabber.
saying he kind of used to troll a little bit, looks like, just to get a rise out of people. And that's awesome that you realize that about yourself, you know, and keep moving on, because, like, that's wasting your own time and someone else's. You're, like, really not helping anyone, including yourself, even if it a little endorphin or if it's a little bit of bringing people into your misery. You know,
Dude,
it's
and you
like-
can totally take a little bit of that. You know what I mean? Like you give, like if people have like a way to get it out, you know what I mean? Like you can have somebody come in and troll for a second. Like we've won over trolls.
Well, and you can also try to be funny. If you know, maybe there's a line to where you
Yeah.
can like let out, if you're a hateful person right now,
Right.
Like let it out in the at least humorous way, so it doesn't long term affect either one of you.
Oh, dude, funny is funny.
Yeah,
Like I can, you know, if you make fun of me and it's good, because I'm the first person to make fun of myself.
yeah, that's good.
Like
thing.
I will always make fun of myself. I'm goofy,
yeah, dude,
and I'm not that great. So like I know this. So I will totally lean into that. $15, little man, put that shit in my hand. Yeah, there's Deaded. Deaded was funny last night. He was like, welcome to the internet. Grow up, guys. It's like if you're gonna do this, it's like, yeah, I know.
Okay, I like that. Handing down some knowledge.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Deaded's fam.
Oh me, oh. Like to know ya. My jungle fucking love.
Oh,
Who was it that? who was
Morris
that
Day
by?
and the Time.
The time, yeah, the fucking time. Oh yeah, I got a little J vibe today. If you had the long coat on, you know.
Yeah.
But we switch back and forth again. We've talked about that about who's who.
Yeah, we would have to be both. We would have
Yeah.
to be like a weird amalgamation of both of them all of the time.
Hey,
Because
that's
we
a
are
sweet
already.
person. Yeah.
It's just whatever the situation calls for.
I think they would be an amazing person because then they'd have like the outgoing personality from Jay, but then Silent Bob is actually like a sweetheart and he's a good guy.
He is. Yeah,
And
he's
so,
always
like-
the moral center of those movies.
So together they do make the perfect person.
even though
you
he a
know?
dirty boy. He a dirty boy too.
Yeah. I mean, he
yeah.
likes to get down.
He
loves
fucking
titties.
loves it. But he's also like, again, he's like the
He's
moral and
respectful.
emotional center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think it would click. Jungle Love. Morrison? What did you say?
Morris Day.
Morris Day. I never
the
heard
time.
of that name, but outside of that reference, that's what happens. We'll probably get to some callers later tonight. Yeah, we can
Let's
get
see.
there.
So we will go ahead and talk about, it was fucked up that like on April Fool's Day, they dangled legalization. They dangled decriminalization in our face. And they were like, it's probably not going to pass
Again,
Senate,
the way the news covered it leading up to it was totally like full legalization, not mentioning that it had to go through Senate and stuff. Like
Yeah.
the way they
course.
spun it was like that, and then everyone saw the date, and of course you're like, oh, but wait, is it a joke that the news are playing? I was like, no, they scheduled it for that day. And then I saw someone say, why didn't you wait 19 days longer?
Yeah, 420. Yeah. Come on.
Do it right.
What
if
is
you're gonna do the
the
joke,
problem?
right? But no, they the second
It's the
time
second
it's
time in
passed,
5 years that it's passed the House. Yeah.
so it always gets to this point. That's what I was wondering. Once it passed, if it had to run back through the system, if the Senate fails it. Is
oh
that what
yeah,
it
it's
is?
got to go
Starts
through another
over?
rewrite.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They got
Fuck.
to, they got to
So
try
if it-
again, and it's just a way for them to keep working on and keep getting paid to do it, right? And then it makes no
Well, it's like
sense
that
at this
government
point.
contract. They're just trying to, as long as I have paperwork to fill out,
Yeah.
I'll have a job.
I'm getting government money. Yeah.
I don't know, but this one, I did see some good things in it. I saw that, like, they were talking about the non-violent crimes that people would be let out of jail, apparently, if it was just weed-related stuff. It had, what else was in it? Here, let me scroll down a little bit.
You got 5% federal tax, and then
Oh,
it
the
raises
taxes,
to
yeah.
8%, like 8% tax on it.
Yeah. I mean, let's give it up. Let's give up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's
it
still
will
going to
help-
be. It's
I mean,
still
it'll
going to
help
be
make
pretty
up for
cheap.
the money that they're not making from having the people in jail. So it's like we're kind of making a deal with the
Yeah,
government.
you're
Be
almost-
like,
yeah,
look,
you're
if
dealing-
you let our
yeah.
boys out and let us smoke weed, we'll give you the taxes that will make up for
All the people that you
subsidies
had
you'd be-
like
yeah.
wrongly convicted and in jail doing your slave labor.
Fair is fair.
Yeah.
And they're like, all right, we just want to get high.
Yeah, it's like, well, no, it's
I
just
love
like
how
we
we're-
just don't want you to give a fuck about us getting high.
Yeah, and I know
You
it's
know?
legal most places, pretty much, like, or at least decriminalized most places, and that's not really the issue. It's like I just want it to be fully. I want the weight to be fully lifted, and then the people to get out of jail, because there's people in there for 10 to 30 pounds, so it wasn't a huge thing for someone, but they were just trying to make their living and like didn't do anything wrong in my eyes. So like that's our number one thing. I mean, we're already getting high, but they're not out of jail, so we should more focus on getting them out of jail.
Right. Yeah, you should definitely. Isn't that strange that that's like kind of. Isn't that what Kim Kardashian is doing?
What?
Isn't that like her thing? She's trying to get
About
people.
prisons?
She's trying to get people out of jail for weed charges and shit, like or trumped
Really?
up charges.
I think something like that. I haven't seen that. I have a laptop.
Yeah. Toby's got himself a laptop. Just trying to sprout some buds in my backyard. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean,
yeah.
like that's the dream, right? Is just to be
think-
able to grow your own and just have what you need, and then just like
I even
fucking
like
leave me
the-
alone about it. Don't fucking worry about it.
In city limits in a lot of California places before it was fully legalized, it was basically like 6 plants.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you've seen some of the plants, I mean, I've had a 9 feet by 9 feet plant before.
Yeah, dude, they're
so. I mean,
yeah,
6
they're
is
trees.
fine.
They're literally
You
trees.
you can get 10 pounds or more from a plant if you really know what you're doing. So it's like 6. Do you need more than 60 pounds if you're smart? Or is it just because you don't have the room in your backyard that it's not going to be enough? Either way, I think something like that is fine. You don't need a 24 unless there should be a different thing of like I think any city should be like a 6 so you can grow your personal.
Yeah.
And then everybody else, I think there just should be a lot more regulation. There's a lot of outlaw shit in this field that we kind of want to get out of it a little bit.
Exactly,
right?
but isn't that the
argument? Pay
argument?
taxes, though.
Well, isn't that the argument for like just decriminalizing all illicit substances?
So we
because
can have
eventually,
better
because you
control.
will have a boom at first, but that will eventually like peter out.
Yeah.
Like after everybody's tried it and realized, oh, that's that.
Yeah.
You know, like
it won't be for everyone either way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's like you're still going to have almost the same amount of people. Like you're going to have a spike
Probably.
in usage because it's decriminalized.
Maybe
but
less. Because if we look at the generation below us,
Yeah.
they smoke weed less just because of its availability. Like it was such taboo to, especially like my brother's generation.
Yeah.
It was such taboo, not to mention before then, but I think that it actually got people that would have never tried it to try it, as opposed to if it was just a regular thing and they knew about it. So I feel like, again, it wouldn't just peter out to the same, it'd probably peter out to lower.
Well, yeah.
Try to Paul right on
Because
down
it
there.
literally, it takes the stigma away from it. It takes the taboo nature away from it. It takes the like rebellious nature away from it.
Yeah.
So you're
Then you're only doing
eventually,
it
because
if
it
you-
will eventually just kind of fall off. And I don't know how at this point, if you and I can come to that conclusion, and they literally have science, they pay scientists, maybe.
I've heard about that.
I've heard that people pay scientists to figure out stuff for them sometimes. And then if a scientist could come to them and be like, yo, eventually this will happen, and this could be better for the population at
A
large.
statistician,
Yeah.
possibly.
Possibly, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor.
Turn into a bird.
claimed to be. Possibly. But yeah, I assume that that's a money thing too, right?
Yeah.
I assume that that's just like they're still profiting off of, taking people to jail for those things. And then people, I don't know. It just seems like they want to keep that industry going.
Yeah.
And I would really rather them not.
What do you mean?
Just decriminalize everything. So at that point, people get to fucking make their own choices. And if they choose to be a drug addict and fuck their life
And it also
up,
be regulated. So, like, if someone did want to try an opiate or cocaine
Yeah.
or something, it would be a small enough amount to where it wouldn't kill anyone. So it's like we'd also be less deaths if it was really regulated. So maybe it was like that where you could go get it, but you have to start out small, right? And then as your tolerance grows, you're
we'll
allowed
build
to
up your
pick them up.
tolerance, baby. Don't
Yeah, you
come
can't
on.
come in first
No.
day and kill yourself. That's not allowed.
It's like
What?
it's just like some lady behind us. Now take a
Ding,
bump.
ding, ding,
Now
ding.
take a bump
No,
out of
no,
the
no.
crook of my. Now just this much. Come on.
Just grab it from Granny. Granny's fucking a Navy SEAL, though. You didn't know that.
You didn't know that. She fucking flips you over
Fuck
and then
you
takes her
up.
mask off, and it's fucking Steven Seagal. And now Steven Seagal is pissed because he popped some cocaine into his face. So now he's angry at you. Now he's gonna pick you up. And you're gonna be like, Steven Seagal. And he's gonna be like, don't worry about it. Show me your license. And then you're gonna be like, Steven Seagal, no.
Get out of here.
Am I on TV right now?
I'm
What is
trying
this?
to find some stuff.
Well, someone already said that Kim K's trying to get a law degree and she's trying to do
Yeah.
criminal justice reform.
This one says that a part of her justice product is like selling diet stuff, though. Diet products on Instagram. Is that part of what's funding it, maybe?
I guess. Well, I mean, you got to get
Well,
the
then
money
that's where
from
she gets her
somewhere.
money from.
Yeah.
So that's just saying like what she does for a living. I was just wondering if she was focusing on like for weed charges or for what specifically she was trying to help people with. But anyway, I mean, at least just doing something. There's that. She has like the most clout, so she should do a little bit at least.
That's one thing that I don't understand about people with this kind of status, because there's so many
That don't.
problems on the planet that could be solved if like wealthy and powerful people were like, yo, let's all throw a little bit of our fortunes together and
Yeah.
like change the planet, because we can do that. Like we have the resources, and it would be like no problem.
If you would do like the top wealth, You know, if you just that area is like.
I know that this sounds like fucking communist or
We're
whatever.
idiots. By the
I
way,
know
we're
this sounds
just
dumb,
stoned.
but like
No,
I would.
I'm just thinking. So like they're saving for their children. I'm thinking from this person.
Yeah.
They're still saving for their grandkids. But it's like if you like take one generation off that and help the planet out, it actually might help them more than giving them the money. Right?
Yeah.
Because then the plant will be around.
Yeah.
Or, like, isn't there a mathematical like a deficit that you hit eventually by hoarding money? Doesn't it actually hurt the planet to hoard wealth? Right?
Yeah.
Spend that shit. That's why all the songs are trying to get you out and spend money. Because like hoarding is bad for the economy.
What is it? Jacob Leal says, "Yo, let me call in. I got my friend Billy Strings here. He wants to talk to y'all."
Yeah.
Ayo, no cap. These guys could stop this. What are we supposed to do? Extreme violence don't work. What are we talking about?
Yeah, they could stop. They're saying they couldn't stop extreme violence.
Yeah, I don't believe
No,
you
we're
have
just talking
Billy
about
Strings
like
with you.
hunger, shit like that. I mean, you can't stop people from being violent, but you can feed
No.
them.
Yeah, you can feed them and like give them
House them.
housing.
That's
and
a great
like
place to
that's-
start.
Yeah, it's like super, like building
But I
those
don't
tiny,
know.
there are those people that are like 3D printing tiny homes now. You just chuck a shit ton of money into that.
I
You know
I
what
don't
mean?
know if he's referencing what we're talking about, but while he's like, makes it less valuable. I hope he's talking about like life.
Yeah.
It makes life less valuable if we just help everyone.
Yeah, gives everybody some kind of equal chance.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's really,
How do
it's
we
not
change
up
the
to
rich folks'
people.
minds?
It's not their job to take care of people. I get that, but it's like I'm talking about a certain level of wealth to where it's just unusable.
Right.
Like, even in multiple generations, I
Yeah,
think you could chop off the top and like maybe just be a little nice. I get being selfish, dog. I'm selfish. All
yeah,
of us are.
but even then, it's like
There's a point.
But there's like something that's always been in me where it's like I want people to have a chance.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to give them everything, but like just fighting
A
chance.
basic-
Because
a basic
everybody is
thing would be
thrust in the
nice.
world not knowing shit. Like every day people wake up and they have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And like being poor and hungry and dumb and dehydrated.
When
and
he is
like,
right about like the war, we can't like solve wars with
No.
money, or we would have by now.
No.
You know,
You're always going to
but-
have motherfuckers trying to have a pissing contest.
Yeah, and so therefore there will be stuff like that no matter what. But even start within our own country. We could even start there, like just get a basic living level, basic bottom level that's livable.
Right, but then you like that starts the whole communism thing. That's literally where that starts. Is like you're like
capitalism with a touch of socialism.
Yeah, that's
That's
perfect.
That's a Bernie type area.
Yeah,
It's like,
but even then, take because everybody would equate it to that. So we take Bernie's name out of it. We're not talking about Bernie. We're not talking about
Yeah.
having him. We're not
and
talking
again,
about
I don't know
anything
much
like
about.
that.
I just know like the surface level shit about him too. I don't
Right.
even know, but I just mean like everyone jumps to the fact that it would become so dystopian. I'm like, even with a skosh, like we're already a little bit, right? We have like healthcare. It's like we look at Canada, right? Even just adding free healthcare to the equation, like people talk about a step towards communism. Like that should, if we got the money, that's a basic right to like be able to get fixed up.
Yeah, to be okay.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So like that doesn't seem bad to pepper in just a little bit.
But is that also one of those things where it's not necessarily, is it beyond any kind of construct of like because you have the confines of the term socialism, you have the confines of the term capitalism and communism, but outside
Yeah.
of that, where does like compassion for human beings fall into those things? Because it seems like you have to take that out to be a capitalist.
We're not
right? You
purely
can't-
capitalist, obviously, or it would be a lot harsher
Well,
on the streets.
right? but you have to think too. If you were to elevate, like, get rid of the poverty line, like if there's like some sort of universal basic income, like to where people can literally afford a place to sleep and afford food. Like anything else, anything extra, you have to like work for.
Yeah.
You have to put effort into.
There would still be incentive.
Right, there's still
plenty.
incentive.
Yeah.
You want anything else?
Yeah.
Like,
we're just keeping you alive. Otherwise, you're just wasting time.
right,
if
because
you're
and not
doing anything
everybody
else.
would have to take advantage of that. You know what I mean? But it should be available for the people that need it.
We have
or
like welfare programs. We have like the start of these socialist ideas, kind of, right?
Yeah.
With like healthcare programs, Medicaid, shit like that. Like we have the start of all these programs, but like there's just not the availability. Like you also have to like, think about the people, like, remember in Santa Cruz, how many people were like diagnosable schizophrenics on the street? They can't go and fill out a bunch of paperwork. Someone has to go grab them, put them in a house, fill all the paperwork out for them, get the food. They can't do it. So it's like that costs a job too. It's like, so I think that's where it gets complicated, is like, even though the programs are there, it's still a strenuous process.
Yeah.
And it's not, and everyone doesn't apply. Everyone doesn't.
Well, and a lot of these, like, if you're
able to
talking
do it.
about like homeless people in particular, a lot of them have mental problems, and they're not getting the help they need. So there's also that aspect of it too, where
medication. I mean, fuck.
you know, like free medical care and psychiatric care could really go a long way.
Then they,
like,
maybe if they're properly medicated, they can walk into a building and fill out the paperwork or something.
It's just like, why?
Or like,
just to me, it's like, why wouldn't the government step up, or why aren't we getting behind the government in a way to make it step up and literally just take care of the people? Because if you take care of the people of your country, you have harder workers, you have better innovators. You know what I mean? If like, if you just take out that. Because that's what keeps you in that kind of like lizard brain, right? That keeps you in that fight or flight. That increases stress. That increases like that decreases your fucking life expectancy for sure.
Yeah.
Like,
you think some people argue that there would be more crime if there was a basic level of income, because then people, like you said, everyone wants a little more. But now that they don't have to work the simple job to keep their house and their food, now they have time to like do more sketchy shit. So see, some people kind of come to that conclusion. And like, I mean, I think without the need.
but isn't that the same thing as the drugs that we were talking about? Wouldn't that peter out over time?
Well, because if you had to feed your kid tonight, I get it, kind of. You know, it's like, you fucking rob someone so your baby can eat. That's a little different than if your house, food, everything's taken care of and you're just trying to get extra shit. You might not be like, I don't feel like stabbing someone today for like, you know, the new iPhones.
Yeah.
Like, maybe I'll wait. I got everything, my basic needs. Basic needs is where criminality comes out, right? It's like when you take someone's fucking humanity from them. Like, and they can't eat.
Exactly.
That's when shit gets scared. So I don't feel
when people's basic needs aren't met, that's where that desperation comes from.
So I don't think the time on your hands is going to make more. I think it's going to make more streamers and like people doing shit like this. It's going to make more
they'll find
entertainment
different sources of income, and even then, like you'll have like
more,
the younger
entrepreneurs.
generation that'll work like your fast food and your retail, like
as a first job,
to like get into the workforce or whatever. Because maybe you don't get that basic income until you turn 18.
Yeah.
So from the years of like 15 to 18, you can join the workforce and go work at fucking McDonald's or work at Macy's or wherever. Chick-fil-A. Or why do you say it like that?
Because I don't know why I said it like that. I just remember they were one of the only places that would hire kids when we were looking for jobs.
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A and Zaxby's were the two places that you could apply at like 15.
Yeah.
And no one else would accept you at that age. So I was, even though fuck Chick-fil-A because they're like super weird and
homophobic.
Yes. I mean, fuck that. So let's say Zaxby's. I'll shout out Zaxby's for
shout out those chicken tendies.
Yeah, dude. That sauce, the Zax sauce, top notch.
Meth in it.
Yeah. I feel like there's something sprinkled
There
in
is.
there for sure, but fucking slaps.
That sounds like commie talk. See, exactly.
Yeah, see,
exactly.
we're there.
As soon as we started talking about it, we said that this is where everybody's going to start calling us communists, and it's fine. It's fine. I don't think though.
So
to me, it's about.
extreme?
It is though.
For me, being like, can we get the schizophrenic man help off the street? And you're like, God, damn.
Oh, you just want me to give everything away for free?
It's like, oh shit, dude.
No, I just think
This guy needs help.
I think that people need help. I think that kids should have
He literally
like
can't help him. He was like, there's
real
programs.
food and
He
water.
doesn't know where he is right now.
Yeah.
How's he supposed to find these places? This building that you speak of even.
Yeah.
He speaks like that. He speaks ancient. He thinks he's a king. This building that you're speaking, where is this castle you speak of? It's the offices, but office?
Office.
Never heard of this office.
Yeah.
Where's my steed? He's like,
Yeah.
he speaks very well though,
Yeah.
but he's crazy.
Where is my steed?
That's just one of his characters. But
I need to get to the dumpling farm.
see, some of his characters mumble, but that king speaks very eloquently. Like, damn, dude, why don't you just stay in that king vibe? I feel you.
Yeah, I
when you're
feel
that
you, man.
king.
Like this is you can get a job with this.
Yeah, like stay right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you a job
Peasant.
today.
Okay,
I like
don't say that.
No, I kind
I
of
mean, it's
like
not
it
gonna-
though.
I like it.
I like it.
But
Please.
I'm free.
Yeah.
Don't do it in the office building. The office?
Orifice.
The orifice.
The orifice. Why are you saying it like that?
Yeah.
It's orifice.
You might not get it right. Wait, what? About some DUI laws?
I think he's talking about Finland because they're socialist, and they're apparently the happiest.
You can't judge happiness, I don't think.
No, you can. No, that's like a census. They go and they're like, "Are you happy here in
Yeah.
Finland?" Yes,
course.
of course, I'm very happy here.
Maybe
in
they're all
Finland.
liars.
Yeah.
What if they're just the
They're just
most lying
polite.
country in the world?
They're just polite as fuck. They're people pleasing, polite, persnickety. Sorry,
persnickety. Okay.
snickety.
Snickety.
Yeah,
I've never heard that
persnickety.
word. It sounds like persimmon. Isn't that a flower or some shit?
A persimmon,
Or is that a fruit?
persimmon. I know what a persimmon is. You're
You're
a
saying it
persimmon.
wrong.
I'm a persimmon.
Yeah. You're a person woman.
I'm not sure of the metrics, but that's what they tell us. Vi är happy here in Finland. I don't know a Finnish accent.
We are the happiest.
Vi are the happiest. You're a German guy. No.
Shut up!
We are very happy here in Finland.
Finland.
Do not cross the border.
What do they call us? Finished?
We
We are finished. Yeah, we are finished.
You could say the Finns are finished.
This country is finished.
Lind. Sorry.
So,
I had a bit of a frog in my throat.
dude, speaking of Hitler, great
Oh,
transition.
Great transition. All right.
No, we saw this where, I've fell off of fucking Joe. I used to be a Joe fan back in the day. Joe Rogan,
Yeah.
DMT. He was a cool dude.
I don't have anything to say about what all his shit that's been going on because, like, as soon as he sold to Spotify, because I'm not
feel
going
like
to
he
sign
moved-
up for Spotify like that, so I just didn't do anything with it. And then all of a sudden, I hear that he's getting like,
Look, he just felt once he went to Texas, he surrounded himself with a lot of just way right leaning people. Then his
Yeah.
guests started being very specific, and it just got weird. He always had a bro vibe that freaked me out. I will say, even in the
Yeah.
cool days, I was always like, "Oh, the way you say chicks isn't
Yeah.
right," or like the way you say black guys. There's like
Yeah.
some stank on every. You're old.
yeah,
He's
you're an old dude now.
And so it's like, I didn't, I already felt it. And then I feel like he just leaned in. And so not a huge fan anymore, really. But we saw this clip for this guy, which it just seems right up our alley.
Right up everybody's alley. So this is
TMT and Hitler.
so this is Rock Goblin.
Yeah, the Rock Goblin.
This is Rick Doblin, and he's talking about doing DMT with Terrence McKenna. And he's talking about having a realization about Hitler. So we're not going to like
He
watch a
saw
ton
Hitler.
of this, but we just kind of want to talk about it.
I wanted to see, why.
Yeah.
Had this insight that in the deepest recesses of who I think I am, in this inner voice that's kind of always talking to you, that I was using English. And I didn't invent English. It's all the product of all these people that came before me. So even in my most inner private self, I'm intermixed with everybody else and everything that came before me. And I had this beautiful experience of going back to the Big Bang and all of this kind of
Okay.
So
sweep
first of all,
I already kinda
why
get
is
it.
Joe Rogan dressed like a high school gym coach?
He is a gym coach. Dude, look at that man.
He has gone full gym coach. Like, even the way he's sitting, he's
Yeah.
like sitting like your gym coach would, because your gym coach has to be like the
He's
epitome
totally-
of how to hold your body.
I had a girl's dad do this, so I know this is totally the dad that writes your name on a bullet.
Oh,
You know, like even in today's age, does some
Yeah.
shit like that. You're like, dude, she's a free woman. She's you can't shoot me. Yeah, this is Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that dad gym vibe.
Rick Doblin Maps. He's a Maps.
What?
What? He's a
he
minor
say that
attracted
right?
person.
Oh yeah, that's not that term sucks too.
Yeah.
It's a pedophile. If we're gonna be real, is he? I hope not. I don't think that's what they mean though.
Of evolutionary history, and I'm part of everything, and everything's part of me, and it was all this beautiful stuff. And then I realized this sort of logical part of my mind was like, well, if everything's part of you and you're part of everything, then Hitler is part of you too.
Okay.
Okay,
It's-
so
That's a
that's
big
like,
jump.
but also that's like being high 101.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you finally have that realization, or a lot
Then
of
you're
people,
part evil.
Well,
Yeah.
that you are everything and everything is you, meaning like all the energy
Yeah.
that is in you or what makes you up is the same thing that makes up everything else, and you're sharing in that, and like, and
okay,
then
so we've all had this realization. I'm sure most of us have had this like feeling of like being in the web and tied to all consciousness. You know, it's like that. Has anyone thought, but Hitler?
yeah, you can consolidate the evil and understand that maybe Hitler is involved in that, like
that's like
in the
what he came
negativity.
back with.
He came back with like everybody like
Yo,
Hitler.
I'm Hitler.
Yeah.
I don't think you jump to I'm Hitler though when you do DMT. This should not be a deterrent for
Yeah.
those out here that haven't.
And that was very shattering for me. 'Cause
That was
In the
shattering.
DMT experience.
that was in the DMT.
Did you see Hitler in the experience?
I did. And
like
it-
a million golden
MAPS
Hitlers
is an
floating around
organization
you?
for the
well,
study
that,
of
that-
psychedelics.
that we all
Okay.
have that capacity that if we want to claim
Bad name.
that we're connected with everything, that it's not just the evil out there, that it's potentially in me. And it was very
Oh,
shattering.
you freaky,
and
dude.
the next day,
Here, show 'em.
we did ketamine. And so
His
this is where I
smiles
did
and shit
more
are
see
freaking me
Hitler.
out.
Yeah.
So this is actually an experience that has helped me with my political strategy in a way of what MAPS is doing. It's both drug
okay.
development
We
and
should've
Yeah,
just
just
waited.
listened.
so
Instead of
under this
jumping to
experience,
conclusions.
it was very depressing and shattering to realize that I couldn't just say all the evil's out there, that I have this capacity, that Hitler's inside me. So the next day
Stop
under ketamine,
saying that.
I was hovering above and behind Hitler as he's giving one of these speeches. Like
Now he's
So this is
watching
a
him?
different experience. He said
Whoa,
this one's
dude.
on ketamine.
I think you're too obsessed with it.
He's why
Now you're
yeah.
not only even I kind of get the first one, realizing that you're a part of even the evil in the world. But the second part of watching a speech, now you're time
Yeah,
traveling.
dude, you got Fuhrer on the dome.
Yeah, you're time traveling to watch him go.
Yeah, it's very strange that you've got
Want to watch
this.
him do his thing.
Yeah, and it's good.
and the ketamine gave me a bit of remove, so I didn't freak out. I was there, but I was not there, so I didn't feel vulnerable in that way. And I saw him doing this speech, and I'm thinking, how do I get into his head? How do I help?
Are you
him
about to
not
get
wanna
up
murder
inside of
himself?
Hitler's body?
What can we do to, undo this evil?
Oh,
And then I saw this,
Trying to change it.
the Heil Hitler salute near the end of his speech, and
Don't
he
do it.
would go,
Don't do it.
Put up his hand
Stop
like
doing
that,
it.
and then everybody in the crowd would do it back to him. And I felt
Yeah,
like it was
we
the
know.
one
We've
pushing
seen the
up his
tapes.
energy, and then the many pushing it back to him and giving him, and they would go back and forth, and the intensity was kind of increasing. And
Okay, man.
at that point, I
Goodness
was just realizing
gracious.
there's no way to get into his head. That it has to be voluntary, and that he was getting so much from it that he wouldn't. And I felt this panic rising above me, and I felt that if I were to panic, I would never be able to be effective in the world. That I would just have to turn away
okay,
from that.
so
And then with ketamine, you can still breathe.
this is
And
the
so I
main
realized
point
that-
of when people say like they would time travel to go back. This is the only argument against that that's good, right? It's like that there's literally no way you would have had to change like the everything leading up to it that the nation was going through. It's like there would be so much that you could not affect it by a visit. Like it would be impossible to change the outcome of it without killing Hitler possibly, and then someone else would step in.
Or you could have helped. You could have tripped the guy who caught the dudes who tried to fucking assassinate him or whatever. You know what I mean? Because there were several attempts on Hitler. You could have just made sure one went right.
And that way you're not affecting. You're kind of affecting
You
everything.
you affect everything after
But
that.
would there be a
but-
worse thing that came up? Would there
But-
be a,
Of course, there's something, right?
Yeah. Well, that's why it's, his point is kind of good. It's like there was no. So he time traveled to watch Hitler, hopefully in with the idea of changing time and for the better.
Well, it seemed
and
like
then
he was
realized
just
couldn't.
he was witnessing the what he was just talking about there was witnessing the energy exchange between the salutes.
Yeah.
Like he would send his energy out with the salute, and then everybody else would do the
Yeah.
salute back. So you're having this. He could visibly see the energy. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying.
Yeah,
which is a
basically.
trippy thought.
I get it.
I get it too.
Get off of it, bro.
Quit talking about Hitler.
You couldn't have had this realization with anything else.
What does this say? What is okay? Well, we got what up, Cinnamon? I will be driving to destination, but I'm with y'all. Guy sounds like a whack job. Don't do heavy drugs, kids. Nah, I mean he's not a whack job. He's just he got real out there on
Heavy drugs is
psychedelics.
fine.
Had an experience where he realized all is one and one is
Yeah.
all, and then he was like, "But Hitler as
But-
well." And you're like,
Let me see it.
Yeah, dude.
He
And then he's
basically is like,
"Let me look at
I don't
that."
believe it.
Yeah.
Let me see it. You too, you're too curious in this one, you know? So, I mean, I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. I also saw the one, I don't know if you want to check out that one too. I wanted to see what he had to say about the DMT elves. It was a different clip. Because we talked about the elves a lot.
What is?
The Joe Rogan experience.
Why are we
just
watching?
So
We're
do
just
you
watching
think-
Joe Rogan clips.
I know. These things I'm getting clickbaited by the DMT thing.
Yeah.
You've done more to popularize DMT than anybody else.
You
Do
probably
you
have to
think
skip
that
ahead.
these
Wait.
elves are real?
Oh, okay, never mind.
I don't know if real's the right word. The question is, we look at consciousness and we look at like an intelligent entity as being in a physical carbon-based form that's in front of you that you can shake
Okay,
hands
bro.
with.
I
give
get
a
his
hug to,
answer already.
right? When you experience
So he's like, how can
However
we quantify?
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Whatever but basically he's saying there.
He's arguing the semantics of real, right
Well, also,
there. Well,
yeah.
what he's doing is he's saying what you think of as real is a carbon-based life form that is right
I
in front
thought
of
he
you
was
that
saying
you can
that's
touch.
what the elves are.
Well, no, he was saying that you can't quantify them like that because they don't exist on our plane, is what I'm sure he's getting at. But
So he does believe in the elf theory.
I
See,
believe-
it's just
I-
too vague for me.
I don't
think
wanna
you could
speak
make-
for it, but-
I think you could make anything in that plane. I really can't. I think it's simple to put it in the aspect of like it's this one thing. You know what I mean? Because you could. I think it's more of an empty field that you can create anything with. You know, so I don't know. That's a basic difference. If people believe in an actual being outside of this plane, I have to argue that you made that up. You made that up. You made that up in your mind.
But I mean, like a lot of people report like seeing, you know,
A lot of different things.
a lot
so.
of different things. But
It's if it was 100%, I would be like, okay.
Yeah.
It's not 100%, and of course, there's going to be overlap. We only have like 5 things to even imagine outside of this world. What, like fairies, elves, everything from books, everything from fantasy books. You know, trolls.
but then you get
what,
but then it's
aliens.
like that. But then it's that paradoxical thing of chicken or egg. Do we have those things in our mythologies
Yeah.
because they exist, or because they're in our mythologies we then
make
create them?
Yeah.
So what?
So either way, they exist on some level for sure.
Yep.
Is that what it is?
I don't know. We didn't watch
just
it.
Fleshed it out.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. Done with it. Figured it out.
Yeah.
Just chopping it up.
We're just taking care of business.
Yeah,
tonight,
dude.
you
We've
know?
just had a
And
full
working-
podcast in 48 minutes.
Working overtime. Work out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jerry guessed Paul Stamets with the mushroom hat as OG. Yeah.
Yeah, his set there was fucking sweet though. I want to be in an actual submarine. That'd be fucking.
Dude, isn't he in the same spot? He just redesigned the set
Yeah.
because it was trash. That's trash. It's not
Oh,
a good set.
I like the idea of I think I
Spaceship?
would have made it more like that, even like little glowing balls and buttons that
just like went straight like 50s sci-fi
maybe,
spaceship.
yeah, that would been tight. If you lean into it, you got to go all the way. You know. Well, man,
Oh, we love
Get
Coco
sidetracked
Diaz.
so much. Oh yeah,
We love Joey Coco.
I have no weird even
Blue
middle ground
cheese
feelings.
or fuck your mother. That's one of my favorite things he's ever said. Was his blue cheese thing. Blue cheese or fuck your mother.
Yeah,
Talking about sauce for wings. Like buffalo wings. You can't go ranch. It's blue cheese or fuck your mother.
Yeah, he's awesome. You know, one of my favorite things he said is that when he's on the road, he can't shit good, and he has this bathroom that he only uses when he gets back from the road.
Yep.
And he hits a big ass bong. He's like, it gets everything loose.
Yeah.
And he's like, ripping a bong and shitting hard.
Fat man ripping a big bong and just violently shitting.
I was like, damn. That actually seems like it feel nice though. Just straight
Dude,
ripping and shitting.
a good shit.
And a rip.
Yeah, dude. Getting baked. When I give myself, and this might be too personal, but when I'm giving myself an enema, like I will totally like just get baked as fuck.
Yeah.
And shit for like an hour.
Yeah, that seems good.
That's how I keep this girlish figure.
Okay. How do you do it?
Fucking shitting my brains out, bruh.
Just by prison reform. That's what keeps you skinny.
That's what keeps me skinny.
Everyone
just
get
stress. Stress of the state of the planet. You know. We're running out of resources.
I'm hungry.
Yeah.
You're already hungry? It's like, that's a theoretical thing.
Well, why do I give myself an enema? Because like the average healthy person has 5 to 25 pounds of shit rotting in their stomach all the time.
I've also heard doctors say otherwise. I can't fully submit behind that idea. Like I don't know. I've
it
heard
literally
a lot of debate
lines
about
your.
it.
That's why when you go in for a colonoscopy, you have to take that stuff that cleans you out.
Yeah, I've just heard a lot of. I don't know. I'm not gonna get behind you on the that everyone needs to do it thing.
I didn't say no. Like people can do what they want to do, but it's you have shit in you. It's in there. Nobody doesn't.
Well, doctors say that it doesn't affect you because it's outside of the body. Remember, it's like a thing that.
But parasites can grow in there, and it can totally affect you. And cancer can grow in there.
That's a
and
rarity,
it can
though. It
totally
seems
affect.
like
Not everybody has worms in them.
That get out naturally. I mean,
no, they hang out.
That's what they believe. I see. Again, for me, I was told this, but then I went to the doctor and got a test because I was afraid of it, and they basically told me that it was unnecessary for most people.
Well, yeah, but they also they used to give colonics in hospitals, and they got rid of them.
But now they use medical laxatives. That do the same thing. That can, I guess, detach. They're dewormers and stuff. Yeah,
kind of. But those are a lot less good for you than warm water.
I suppose. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Yeah,
but neither are you. So we're not doctors.
Yeah,
that's how we're ending that. But no, I'm sure that that's good. But take dumps, take fat dumps, rip bongs, fat dumps. That's the life. We have another thing pulled up at all? Is that our last one?
We got
some TikToks to check out before we talk to some people. TikToks. Okay, this one, Salome Santos.
Hi, I'm back on the market after 20 years of being trapped in a relationship. Anyway, my turn-ons are kissing, holding hands, and snuggling. My turn-offs? Pussy farts.
Wait, what were his turn-ons? I missed them.
Because you were waiting for pussy farts?
Hands and snuggling. Holding hands and snuggling.
Hands. Oh, okay.
My turn-ons are
kissing, holding hands, and
snuggling.
Maybe it was because they were so light.
Pussy farts.
That once you hear that, you're like, wait, what did he say before then? It's kind of a mind eraser.
Let's see.
Okay. I mean, it kind of had a jump there, bro. It's like, you like to hold hands, but can't handle a pussy fart? What's wrong?
You can kiss a lady, but you can't handle a pussy fart.
Stop calling me that name. Stop calling me a chomo. I'm not a chomo. Stop calling me a chomo. I'm not a chomo.
Oh.
What's wrong with you?
It's talking to you, bro.
You're the weirdos. Anyway, hi.
Anyway,
Anyway,
hi.
hi. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
Not a chomo. Stop calling me a chomo. Stop
What?
calling me weird. You're weird. Anyway, hi.
I can't believe it.
This guy's good. I like him.
That one was pretty
But-
crazy. I feel like he was.
You really not helping yourself. I mean, he's like, don't call me chomo. And he's like straightening his clothes. Call me a chomo, not a chomo.
Why are you so.
Why are your clothes so
hung up
tight?
on it?
Why are your clothes so tight?
Oh.
Might have to mute this one.
This is a man.
Just showing it off.
That's a panther of a man right there.
Manther.
The manther with the mancers.
Oh, this is different days.
Oh, he left the makeup on?
Or he's doing
redoing
it. He's yeah.
That's
Interesting.
Smeagol 69.
Nice.
Shout out.
60 nice.
Is he trying to fuck your fantasies? Is that what it is? I love all the comments. Very nice. Very cool. It's like no one's gonna be mean.
Pussy
But you know what they mean.
farts.
Oh man.
Let's see. He's a Thundercat. Yeah.
Like a rotting blueberry.
Ooh, got him.
Dude,
Oh, shit.
Blueberry massacre. What was our thing? Blueberry depression. Our AI art that we created.
Oh, yeah.
It was like something blueberry sadness or like. He's one of our. We should get him to do some intro for us, right?
Yeah.
In the Panther shit. I bet he'd take $20 to be like, "Welcome to a drink and a joint." Rawr.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Time to go to bed.
Oh, no. Hold up.
So it's Saturday night. You think it's time to go to bed? I don't think so because
What?
I got Pitbull in my bed and I'm not going to sleep anytime soon.
Yeah. Get it, Roxy.
She would be a Roxy.
She got rocks, so I'm assuming Roxanne. I'm assuming that's a Roxanne. Oh God,
Love that.
Oh yeah,
I've got Pitbull.
got Pitbull.
Pitbull above my bed. I'm not going to bed anytime soon.
She's getting freaky tonight with Pitbull.
I like this one.
Pokemon Prince.
Stop drinking milk, Anthony. It's literally straight up milk. You don't even put anything in it. You don't even put anything in it.
Like cookies.
You don't even put anything in it. You don't even put strawberry stuff or chocolate stuff or anything.
Strawberry stuff or chocolate stuff because I would.
Then go buy some. Stop drinking normal milk. Are you a criminal?
What does that even mean? Dude, my dad will do iced milk. That's the one.
Dude,
that I'm
iced
like,
milk's
whoa.
dope.
Yeah,
Iced milk's
I don't
good.
fuck with that either. I don't know. It seems like you're trying to be classy about your milk, though. It's like, dude, just chug it out of the jug or nothing.
Yeah.
As a two
Okay, so there's this guy. This guy's a fun one.
As a tuacorn, I have two horns. And a oneacorn or a unicorn has one, zoocorn zo. A sevicorn has sev horns, and a zoticorn has 10.
Okay.
As a two.
So all you one dick motherfuckers out there can suck it. Fuck
A
twice as
one-a-corn.
much.
I've never heard anyone call a unicorn a one-a-corn.
I mean, that's what, you Latin? It's one.
I'm a two-a-corn.
Yeah. A dayacorn would be the classier way, right? It'd be a unicorn, a dayacorn.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. A tricorn?
Tricorn.
Tricorn
yeah.
makes sense, though.
And then you've got this one's
Psycho
great.
naughty.
That's an Alex Gray. So Alex Gray is psycho naughty, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Introducing Psycho Naughty, a psychonaut dating app. Tinder for trippers. Are you looking for something more than a spark?
People
Perhaps a
fucking on
rocket
acid?
ship into the void. Psychonauty uses a proprietary algorithm to match you with your perfect fellow space cadet. Your very own chemical love story. The normie dating
Seems
pool
weird,
is
right?
shriveled and sad, full of NPCs who drink expensive cocktails and ramble on about bullshit for hours on end until they get to something marginally interesting to say. And if you ask me, any sexual activity that's a byproduct of that is a far cry from the rapturous ecstasy of a
No one
mutual
wants to fuck
orgasm
this dude. He's way
perfectly
too
timed
into
to a monster DMT hit. Because mutually assured ego destruction and sexual
my
deviancy
God.
is where the
She's
fuck
tired
is
me
at.
out.
As long as everyone's cool with entities watching and maybe even joining. Psychonauty, Tinder for trippers. Because you deserve God level romance and not the regular degular shit that most people settle for.
He got death. What the fuck, dog? Man, I mean, I get it a little bit, but you're way too intense about it. Like, and he's like, who wants to like have a conversation?
Yeah.
Why don't we just like hit DMT and fuck? Or like, damn. Dude,
Let's see. The psychedelic grifters make me sad. Yeah, dude, absolutely.
Because that dude's really just trying to fuck a bunch of chicks, right?
Yeah, really.
That's his thing. He's
That's-
like, He's trying to nail. And he's using some. He's like, I got a bunch of acid and not enough fucking around. What do? Let's create an app, of course. But I will say, like, Alex Gray does depict that that spiritual sexual energy very well, like in a very comforting way too. It's not like weird. Who are these folks?
I don't know, but hopefully they're here for a good time.
You come at me, you might get away, but you touch her. I promise I'm the last thing you'll see before you
What is he
talk to
staring
God.
at, bro? Oh, he's so
I just love that. Look at her expression. Her expression is fucking hilarious.
Come at me, you might get away, but you touch her.
Just blank stare.
I promise I'm the last thing you'll see before you talk to God.
So, what song is it? I love the sample though. The last thing you'll see for
Isn't that
That's from
fucking
Is that
Metallica?
oh, okay. Is it a detuned Metallica or something?
What is this one?
Grammy?
Sometimes
What
I
a
don't
gross
remember.
name.
the
What
name.
this
does.
And I'm feeling good.
I
wonder what this
shit. I thought he was gonna like glow up with like a suit or something, right?
Yeah,
no. He got a butt plug in or some shit already.
Oh my god.
Grammy. Ew. That I'm telling you, that name is gross.
Grammy.
If that's how you pronounce it. Oh man. That's disturbing on a weird level to me. I know that dude's just living his best life.
No, he wants to cut your dick off and eat it
Maybe. I mean, maybe he's the right guy.
while
but-
reading you Star Trek novels.
Oh, I'm gonna get fucked up tonight. Let's go.
Oh shit, that's it.
Oh, I'm gonna get fucked up tonight. Let's go.
I think I've hung out with this dude.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we have lived in the South for a lot of our life. We've ran across this dude. He's been at somewhere we were at, and we were like,
Yeah.
I gotta get out of here.
We're not supposed to be here.
But where's the map? Oh, I think I saved this dude because I liked his generalization. He was saying British people don't exist.
Okay, let's see what this guy's about. I want to believe him.
British does not exist.
Oh.
The UK does not exist. I exist. Those people, they're not people. They have no mass. They're like air. They're not real. There's no such place as Britain. England does not exist. I made this world.
Okay.
British
See,
does
I
not
almost
exist.
believed you up until you say you made it. If
You
you're
made the
creator
world.
of the world, I mean, shout out. It makes sense why there's so much fucked up shit. Actually, wouldn't it be more realistic if we believed in a like any man-like figure that created the universe? Wouldn't they be more like this? An egomaniac that
Yeah.
lost their mind and like
I did this all. It was me.
I think you fucked up, dude. I think you fucked up a lot. No.
Never.
No, but I like they have no mass.
Yeah, they
They're
have
air.
no mass.
They're like air. It doesn't exist. What? Air exists, bro. What the fuck?
And then we love this guy.
Formerly known as Craig. Oh my god, I can't watch it.
Women love men who eat peanut butter.
You're eating it like a dog. Like,
but he's not even eating it.
He's just,
yeah, he's mouthing at it. He's not
didn't lick
eating
in
it.
there, you think, when it was up to
No,
his
you can
mouth?
see that it's not. It would be in his beard. You know, he couldn't help it. He couldn't help but get
eat
nut
butter.
butter up in that face fuzz.
God, Davey.
Just talking about nut butter and face fuzz.
I mean, I think he's talented, and he got that peanut butter.
This woman is a cartoon character. This person has no mask.
Hello, everyone. It's about that time of year again. Spring's right around the corner, and Easter's on its way. I can't wait. Yes, I'm still single as ever.
I feel bad.
Life goes on. Love you guys.
So
Bye.
she says she's talking about spring, and then she says, "Yes, I'm still single as ever." Just to
Yeah.
let you know, spring has sprung, and she's ready to
She's
get
looking
her.
for love.
She's looking for love.
Okay, so we're gonna do a drinking a joint bachelor.
Yeah. Who wants to date
We'll hook you
Rhonda
up.
Parsons?
Rhonda Parsons. That's her
23.
real name.
Full name.
Full name. Oh shit.
She has a Chihuahua and loves America.
Well, go back.
What?
I mean, I was saying it's sad, but also it's like the cartoon character thing. It's like her head is the full body. Like
Right.
if you imagine it just kind of a floating figure, I could see it as a cartoon thing. But anyway.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love
didn't
that
see
someone
that.
commented no filter. That's it's fucked up. It's mean.
A little bit.
A little bit. Let's see what this guy's about.
Listen, I'm offering a challenge if someone to find Donald Trump's phone number, because I can give Donald the best sex of his life.
Oh.
Better than Melania. I give Donald Trump ass emotional damage. I want Donald Trump. I love Donald Trump. Fuck that.
He's trying to. That's confusing.
I
but
love
think
Donald
he's trying
Trump.
to fuck
Fuck
him.
Donald Trump.
He's trying to fuck him.
He wants to
Seems
fuck
like.
Donald Trump.
I'm gonna try to find this guy. There's a guy.
What you got?
It's kind of the opposite of this. I've talked to you about him before. Oh, it's the Great Londini. He's the vigilante that basically takes down people like us. Oh, but I mean no, but actual bad people.
Is he on here?
Yeah. See if you. He dresses in the V for Vendetta mask, and he doxes really fucked up people that are watching kids shit and saying creepy shit.
Okay.
Which is awesome. And then like watching handicapped stuff, people, and then being like horrible.
Okay,
You
so
know?
what do we?
You can just kind of see his vibe. Where's his page? Those aren't his. Oh. Who's
We
that?
are on him. We are on his
That is page. Okay. What is this one? This is just a good TikTok.
Okay. Okay.
Will Smith just smacked.
Okay, that didn't help any.
Yeah, so pick one with where you can see his mask, maybe, or just to see what he does.
This comment was made by a 12-year-old boy from Belgium. He probably thinks that because he's not from America, he won't be held accountable for racist comments to Americans.
Yeah, so if he'll like go after racists,
Okay.
after just some horrible people, and especially some young people should.
That's why I fear it won't do.
Is this the same guy? Oh my god! Get out of here with that shit, though.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Why
that
does he
takes
so?
up.
He's so dramatic about it.
Yeah.
So what did he do? What are you talking about? Was he just showing these things?
Yeah, he was showing the people that he doxed. I mean,
Okay.
he gets people kicked out of school and like but he doesn't do it. He doesn't open up their address to the public. The way he does it is he finds them and then he contacts, like if they're young, he contacts their parents. if they're older, he contacts their work and shows them how fucked up they're being and gets them fired. Like he does like a tactical docs where it's not like he's not putting them in danger. You know, he's not releasing their public info. He's showing the people that he's done this to over these comments. And so I just think it's an awesome thing. It's an actual fucking TikTok vigilante that's like doing some justice.
Yeah, but he still does he's fucking putting Nickelback under his TikTok videos.
Know.
Do you see that? I'm the hero.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
I mean, he's got that vibe too.
It's like, why are you doing it like that?
But he's, I guess he's just stayed. I don't think he's ever released his info. I'm sure you could find him. It's not that dude. But
what is it? Okay, so Cinnamon says TikTok is so depressing. Human civilization is in a downward spiral black hole.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? What do you think about that?
That we're in a downward spiral in general. I mean,
black hole, downward spiral, black hole.
It's all about perspective, baby.
Yeah. So are you going to be able to, like roll with the times? Because like this is just, TikTok may not be around forever, but you might as well like act like it will. It's just something to understand that like, because you're part of the older generation now. Like, our parents and grandparents were fucking frightened by all the technological booms. You're either afraid of it or you roll with it. The world's going to keep changing and things are going to keep changing. Things are just going to get faster and bigger. Like things are going to become more interconnected and people are just going to become more and more intertwined with each other. And through all of these.
Yeah, you can't stop it. So the only option is to... I mean, you don't have to be a part of it either.
You don't. You don't have to interact
accept
with it.
that it's a thing. And
it's
just...
And it's not even necessarily a bad thing. It's just a new thing. It's a different thing. It's a different way of...
It's literally nothing. It's a platform for people to put anything on.
Right.
Like, literally, it's just it's an open blank slate for the world. Is what it is. Because there's every type of person. So it's just an outlet,
TikTok has a lot of educational content in China.
Yeah. Literally everything.
To make TikTok people celebs and celebrate them is scary. I mean, it's people were probably thinking that way about when like TV stars and film stars.
Yeah, people that worshipped Elvis or Michael Jackson, people call them like devilish fucking shit, It's like celebrity, the idea of celebrity is
weird.
It's anti-religious because like they teach you to not worship anything else. So it's like it is a type of worship. So it's
but it's tangible.
It's old school as fuck to think celebrity is evil.
Well, like, it's just it's gonna change what that is because it used to be authors were celebrities. You know what I mean? And then
playwrights
were celebrities. Like and so
Shakespeare
like
got pushed.
But you still had actors of the day were pretty popular.
Yeah. See, there's always been that. But again, the people that are afraid of it are people that, while you're afraid of it, doesn't it come from a weirdly religious place of like, you're not supposed to worship?
Does everybody need a platform, though? Maybe you should earn it.
I think everyone can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, exactly. So like it's not that everybody needs to earn a spot. It's that everybody already has a spot. You know what I mean?
Well,
like,
technically you do earn it because if you're not good in some way, you won't get anywhere.
Right.
Everyone can try. Is the
right.
thing.
And so there is the difference. There is a difference between.
Doesn't it kind of actually level the playing field?
Yeah.
Like as opposed to like to be a musician back in the day, you had to like find a manager and someone that knew people and they could put you on a record label and all this shit. And now, literally, if it's good enough and you sell it and market it in the right way, you can put it on TikTok and it will blow up on the billboards, like from your house overnight. So like the possibility, it actually levels the playing field and takes the power away from all these like companies, right? That own most of music.
Yeah. So we've got okay, interesting. So like now people are famous for being crazy or having no skill or talent. If everyone has a platform, don't we kind of just go back to no one having one? That's interesting too. Yeah, so when you oversaturate something, it becomes kind of the new norm. And then, like eventually Everybody's going to at least
What's
have
what is he defining a platform as?
like
then?
TikTok
'Cause,
is a platform. Like it's a platform.
how
The
does
same
no
thing as
one have it? 'Cause
YouTube,
everyone-
Twitter, Instagram. Like everyone,
Yeah.
as soon as you sign up on that platform, you have almost the same amount of chance as almost anyone else of going viral or it picking up or something like that.
I mean, yeah, if you're starting from nothing,
Right, but you
everyone
also
starts
have
on
to
the
realize
same-
that you already have all of these other platforms. They all already exist. This is just another one. Like, and if you want to start the argument about them just data mining, that's literally every company on the internet. Like,
oh yeah,
that's literally every website.
He
That's
said
everything.
about the if it's free, you're the product. Like, first of all, I thought from here, I thought it said CIA Productions. Oh
Yo, shit.
Y'all
They got
coming in.
us.
But yeah, it's true. Like, even Google, right? It's like you use it so much. It's not free to run all these fucking servers and do all this shit. And yes, they may have actually been involved with some government shit at one point. But beyond that, where are they getting money? It's by getting information to ad companies, and so they can sell products more accurately. It's not even as much as you think of in a spying manner, as much as it is just like to sell you shit that they think you'll buy. It's like to get the product to you.
Yeah.
That's what they're spending money on. They're not spending money just to gather your data for, I mean, maybe China. I don't know what they're up to.
Well, yeah, what are they?
I don't know what their government's up to. But
no, screaming in a room full of other people screaming. But so like what this is every single one of these platforms is a microcosm of society. Every single one of them is still just the real world condensed into a little area, right? So it's like it's always the same shit. It's all the same people. It's just now there's a different way. It's a different way of expressing an opinion or a point or an idea. It's just a different format of that.
Yeah.
And that's what we're just going to keep growing through these as we progress like along these technological advances.
In that sense, like a medium, like an art medium, right? It's just like that's kind of a literal way of speaking of platforms.
Yeah.
You know, just a new method.
Some people don't need access to a knife. That's funny. But no, so like you are not a beautiful and unique snowflake. See, like I don't necessarily agree with telling people that they're special. I don't think that there's anybody on the planet that can do what you do like you do it, because
it's yes and no, actually.
Yeah,
right? 'Cause, like,
you do have your
are
own
technically a little different
than everything and everyone around you.
But it doesn't mean you're special because of it.
No.
So it's both.
No, because everybody has that. If everybody's different, if everybody's unique, then you are
everybody's
not
different.
unique. You're not unique in your uniqueness.
Yeah.
Right?
Slap them, Dave. Kid.
You're not though. So like you're not special. Like nobody, because like with what we're doing, we just decided to do this. We don't think that we're special or better than anybody. We don't think that we're more
quite the
intelligent.
opposite.
We hate us.
Yes, I know.
We don't know why you're here. We're terrible.
We don't know what we're doing.
Yeah.
But
anti-establishment seeking attention.
It's part of the love.
I don't think that we're anti-establishment.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. I mean, whatever. Like if that's what you
On
want to
some
take from
level.
this, it's like there's a thing of like we like to entertain people. It's not about us getting attention. It's more about hanging out and trying to make some money off of it. Not trying to do anything outside of our means.
Our goal was to just try to live and do what we want, which is like talk about shit and play music.
Yeah, and we're doing that. So like it's pretty dope. And the fact that people watch is like super humbling, and we care about everyone that watches, even the people that come in to like stir up shit and hate. Like we appreciate you coming here because you're a view. It just helps us out.
Jelly Funk, I feel you. I like you guys because I hate myself.
Yeah.
But doesn't that make... But we can love each other.
Yeah.
That's the thing. We hate ourselves, but we can love each other and make up for that. So,
Yeah. Because you definitely see yourself in other people. Like, and that's also probably the reason why you don't like certain people is because they have attributes that...
The bad qualities that you consider in yourself or qualities in someone that did you wrong or something too.
Yeah, just like any kind of like through line that you can either like consciously or subconsciously pick up on.
And that's hard to get through. I understand that. I mean, I'm even compassionate to me motherfuckers sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Sometimes.
I mean, I try to be a little bit. I'm not bragging, but I have satisfied every waitress that served me with just the tip. Funny. Look at that.
CIA coming in strong.
CIA Productions.
Yeah, it's like
we filmed the moon landing and the JFK assassination.
Yeah.
We did great. Accept chaos and be kind. Okay, that's a way to look at it.
I'm with that.
Can we see your animals sometime? Please, sir. May we see
Have
your
your
animals? That way I can drive around the neighborhood and look for your animals and find your home.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And tickle your feet, sir.
Oh, tickle your animal's belly. Like, don't say it like that.
I really like animals' tummies.
Show me your tummy. Yeah. Anyone that says tummy's a freak.
Yeah, dude. Anybody
unless
that's
you're
like,
a mom.
Yeah, unless
moms
you're
can say tummy.
Yeah, is your tummy upset?
Even if you're old.
Yeah, even if you're older, your mom can always talk about your tum-tum.
Yeah, but you see any other person talking about a tummy, they're
Clint coming over and talking about your tum?
Show me your tummy, man. Ugh, man.
We were on a job site.
So, that cummy tummy, man. Show me that tummy.
Got them cum gutters, dog?
Ugh. We're so gross, dog. We're just like, dog. We're such a bro cast and we don't even know it.
Dude.
We're so bro, we don't even know it.
No,
we're so
just
money, dog.
Yeah, dude. We're the worst and we deserve every troll we have.
Yeah, at the same time. Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. You just gotta lean in, man. If you're gonna do something, don't hold back. You know.
Yeah,
that's all we're saying.
Yeah,
you know, when it comes down to it, just live you.
If you're upset about something, come in here and be like, Toby and Davey, I need to talk.
Live you, go hard.
Yeah.
That's like, it's almost caveman speak, but it makes sense.
And we would like do a jumbled up, so it says like,
live you, live hard, you.
Good job.
What was the other one?
I don't remember, man. Fucking frontal lobe shit.
Chopped. We got chopped in the lobe. Let's see. It was live you. Live you, be hard. Is that it?
Live you, be hard.
So, yeah.
Live hard, be you.
But that's what
that's
it implies. But no, ours would be more caveman-y.
Boof moon rocks and grow your soul. I like that.
Hey, I'm with it, man.
Don't be a nihilist.
I'm with it.
It's super easy, like to be a nihilist. Like I
don't
feel
even
like
care about that.
See, exactly. It's like being a nihilist is like the biggest cop out. Being a nihilist, it's like it's shirking any
borderline, but I care.
Right, but it shirks your responsibility to like take charge of your life. You know what I mean?
I don't not care about it. I just think it doesn't matter. See, there's a difference, right? That's not quite nihilism. You know, I accept its place in life, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. So it makes everything hit a little less. Life doesn't hit like it used to, dog.
These consequences really aren't like banging me up.
You know, I almost don't care.
Like at all.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm a nihilist.
Nihilists hate everything. Animals are groovy.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm with all that. It's fine.
Nah, Candy, he's gonna get you blitzed out of your mind. He's gonna be like, here, try this brownie, and you're gonna be like, has it got weed in it? And he's gonna be like, no, and you're gonna be like, I can smell the weeds, and then he's like, no, don't worry about it.
Can he not get high right now?
You don't get high, do you, Candy?
What?
You one of those weird? You're weird, bro.
No,
you're fucking weirdo.
I think we're strange.
Well, that's a given. That's just what this is.
No, I didn't. Was he trying to meet up with him and fucking
get him? You trying to boof moon rocks? Just boof moon rocks with cinnamon and fucking expand your mind and learn how to play the fucking theremin and just be who you're supposed to be, Candy.
You're a theremin guy.
Be uninhibited. Leave your kids and your wife.
Just for like a few hours. We're not asking for a lifetime unless it's necessary.
Unless it's what you decide you need to do after we get you blazed out of your fucking mind.
Next thing, it's next. You know, we don't know what that's gonna be.
You just gotta take it as it goes.
These damn nihilists trying to get me high and leave me in the desert. Nah, man, we're gonna leave you in a plush forest by the riverbank. You know,
Drink some urine clean.
Oh,
you might break Candy's brain. If you get Candy high and he's never really been high before, you might break his brain. You might break his.
No, he doesn't get high.
He doesn't get high.
Oh,
he's a.
What have you done psychedelics? I felt like we talked about psychedelics.
I don't know if he has
done 0 psychedelics.
Toby,
what, you about to slap me?
Oh, okay. He took that one back. He took that one back.
I thought it was the system got him.
No, he retracted it.
Oh, that's trying to get fucking frisky. I see, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, so
are you just saying I'm like one of the greatest comedians ever?
I mean, you might as well take it as a compliment because I don't think he's gonna come up here and slap you.
There are more good things than bad.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. Depends on what. Dude, he was awesome in Dogma, though. That was like one of his best roles.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah.
And what was the other one? Down to Earth.
Where he came Down to Earth. You know that's one of my good ones.
But
you know I love that cheesy shit.
Yeah.
What's another? Was that the one where he was in that body, the old guy,
the old rich white guy's body?
That's a flashback flicks one.
It probably does not hold up at all. It is probably not okay.
Oh yeah, they're singing Rough Rider. You remember the DMX song? What?
Oh my god!
I remember the edited version. I mean, it was a little better, right? Oh, he's telling you to smack me. He's trying to get us to fight. That's what everyone wants. Like, are we the will they, won't they of fighting? Are we the Sam and Diane of
I don't know, man, but like, it's not gonna
just
happen.
See us fight, bro. The Lebowski Little Achievers. Seems good. That actually sounds weirdly familiar for some reason. I was on Reddit and there was something about the Lebowski achievement.
Oh, well,
What's
there's
that thing?
the Little Achievers, the Urban I thought it was the Lebowski Urban Achiever or something like that. But yeah, that's from The Big Lebowski.
Oh, okay. I didn't remember it from the thing. I think it was a fake ad. Seemed familiar. Bring back deathmatch.
Celebrity Deathmatch. Yeah. Well, what we should do is we should start a new series where it's like at the end of Jay and Silent Bob, where they have all the people that were talking shit about them on the internet. They got the list of where they lived, and they went and sucker punched all of them.
Oh, really?
So what we do is every time someone comes on our chat and talks shit, it's another show where we literally go
sucker punch.
No, not even sucker
Donkey
punch. No. We just we go to their house, and then
donkey punches. Around.
You're getting more aggressive. So we show up. If it escalates to an agreed upon fisticuffs,
we show up.
That's fine.
And what happens.
Because you can't go to jail if you're both willing combatants.
Mutual combat, bro.
Mutual combat. It's legal. So if we come to the haters, like for instance, we go to Ashton's house. He lives on 437 Berkeley Street. So we already know where he lives. We'll go to Ashton's house, and if he wants to throw fisticuffs, if he doesn't like us that much,
okay.
Because we will need donations for airfare and rental cars and hoodies.
Oh, you're gonna have to pay to get
and
your
a
ass
per
beat.
diem.
This is an expensive ass beating if I ever heard one.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like we're gonna make more money doing that.
Okay, but you're saying I just remember all those MTV shows, dude. All those weird ass MTV shows that were all trying to be punk rock and like.
Okay, so like specifically like Celebrity Deathmatch. You talking about like early 2000s MTV shows?
I'm getting into that era. I think it made sense to me because it doesn't hold. It's just old enough to where it doesn't hold up, and that's kind of why it's funny. Room Raiders. That was
dude.
Remember
that
how
one was
ugly
fucked.
that shit is? They run in there and they panic. It's basically panic sniffing show.
Basically.
Dude, is there can we watch a Room Raiders clip? No?
Yeah. So we've got Room Raiders. We got Next, Made. I Want a Famous Face. When people would get plastic surgery to look like celebrities. You remember that?
Man, that's rough.
So fucked up.
I mean, if you're gonna get plastic surgery, why like copy exactly?
Ooh, Cinnamon said he'd drive us. Yeah. Yeah, and the more people we can have around chanting, the better.
Okay.
Because that way Toby and I will never lose. We will never lose.
I'm into it.
Dismissed. These were all
What
kind
was
of like
Dismissed?
dating shows.
Oh, like really inappropriate dating
Yeah.
shows.
Date
That's what
my
it was.
mom.
Oh shit. Okay, dude. I want to check out a clip from Date My Mom or Room Raiders.
Okay.
Parental Control. These were all really bad, but I love the style. What's up? I fucking
Oh my
love.
god, this is so weird.
Fucking love bananas and shit. Date my mom. So wait, it's their friend dates their mom.
I don't know what this
You never
is,
got
Toby.
this? You never watched this?
So this is a direct TV.
Mom will have to convince me that their son is the boy for me.
Oh.
I'm into guys who are hot, not guys who think they're hot. Time to date.
Oh, but
I'm into
he dates
guys-
the mom.
So the
To
guy
get with the son.
Weird.
It's complicated.
This is a strange idea.
I like it. Let's go.
You want to keep going?
These mothers and find me a lover.
Oh shit!
This guy gets it.
Oh, he's whipping that tongue.
He's Victorian as fuck.
I'm Diana, I'm 49.
I'm Josh and I'm 21, and we're gonna win because we're freaky.
Okay.
Okay, so do
I'm
the
liking
moms date? Do the moms go on a date
with the guy or with whoever's
I thought
courting?
the moms went out together.
Oh.
I don't know how
Mom's
this
date.
works.
Mom date.
Yeah. What?
I think you go out with the mom of the person you're trying to get with and ask questions about them. But they can't embarrass you, right? They'd fuck it up.
She doesn't seem like a freak. He's a freak.
Yeah.
So I can dance, twist, and bend into any position you'd like me to be in.
I'm a proud mother.
Yeah, don't say that in front of your mom. Positions.
What the fuck, bro?
And at this point,
They were
He's
like,
pretty freaky.
they were like, what's the goofiest shit you could wear?
Yeah. What do you have in your closet?
What's the goofiest
Well, I got
shit
a
you
lot.
own? I have a ton.
Where do we start?
text me. I'll show them some
We
freaky.
got some whips.
I hope these other moms are ready to get spanked.
Oh, it's like, oh my god!
Don't spank your mom. Don't do that, guys.
Hey,
Don't spank your mom.
it is not a cool.
It does look a bit like Howie Mandel.
does it?
And Adam Driver. Wow, you
Adam
guys
Driver,
nailed
love
that
it.
shit.
My ass hurts.
I can feel an Adam Driver and his mom there.
Stellar. Bring on mom number
Now
one.
this guy is
Tell them that we're
bruh
not
as
a stereotypical
fuck.
family, you know, we're the Bundys, the Osbournes, Roseanne, all into one.
All into one. You got it.
Okay, so does he date the moms? Whose mom?
Who's fucking the mom?
What the fuck is happening with these moms?
I think the moms are the ones that need help hooking up. These guys are young and hot. Just get out there.
Yeah, like
your mom's tired.
Yeah, dude. By raising you, you fucking freak.
Talk about sex positions in front of me and smack my ass.
That's not
So
okay.
comfy.
What if he asked me how many sexual partners you've had?
Infinity doesn't even begin to describe it.
Walked around the block, have you? Okay.
Walked, run,
Okay.
dance, twist, name it.
Stop
All right.
being weird with your mom.
Why are you playing it up in front of
So
your
you-
mom?
Yeah. You're probably not a stud even, bro.
You're playing this up. Infinity doesn't even begin to quantify.
All right, man.
How many
Come
dudes you
on.
banged?
Stop.
I don't think it's that many, bro. Your personality
She's
is
like,
terrible.
look out. This is a perfect. She looks so uncomfortable.
Yeah, dude, she does not like this.
Okay.
Hey.
Village bicycle, everyone's had a ride.
Stop.
You want me to talk about the bondage a little bit? Do you?
Well, why not?
What do you want me to tell him?
That I'm the master, he's the bitch.
Come on,
You want your mom? Okay, so now they're out on a date.
Okay, so he's dating the moms.
That's interesting,
Yes.
to say the least.
Sometimes there's a residue that, marks that somebody was his friend.
Oh, what?
It's by
He's got cum stains
He leaves cum on
things?
himself.
On residue, or is she talking about? Is she weird? Is she being weird and talking about a hickey? Right, leftover of
Residue
someone. Residue means
sticky.
but
It's sticky.
she might not know like what she's saying there, but it looks like she's saying sometimes he's just covered in cum. My kid's
Asked
cum
him, will you
covered.
tell me how many people he's had sex with in the past month?
Yes, sir.
Dude, this kid is
think you
like
said
a
infinity.
Waffle House hash browns.
I think
Yeah.
you did.
Smothered,
How about
covered,
you?
and topped, man.
I'm conservative.
Income. Ugh.
Me.
Conservative. He was like, nah.
Great detail.
So this is the other person's
Name's
mom?
Jeremy. He took me
This
to
is
a
not their
farmhouse.
house.
We went swing dancing.
Oh wait, no, that's his mom.
Cool.
he wanted to know how you dance. So
I don't
kinda
dance. I want to
danced on
get
him a
tied
little
up and
bit. I
beat.
was leaning back, giving him some stuff.
Let's try a different mom.
I know this guy's gonna pick us because my mom's the.
It's not about your mom, is it? Is it
That's
about
weird.
how cool the mom
Why is
is?
it? Yeah, because aren't you trying to bang this dude? You're a
You're playing with dinosaurs, bro.
Why?
What the fuck
Oh
was
my
that?
God.
Did they tell them to go inside and grab their dinosaur toys and fuck each other? What the fuck was that? I do not approve of. I think she was humping for the other.
Yeah, dude, what the
bro.
fuck is this? Like, well, first of all, he comes up and grabs one in his mouth like a fucking psycho. What are they doing?
Pick us because my mom's the.
Wait, what did he say though?
My mom's the shit.
What did he say before that?
You know they're gonna pick us because my mom's the shit.
Okay.
And then she says word and throws up the West Side sign.
Yeah. And then he's eating dinosaurs.
Better watch out for Sizzle.
And she's humping, she's face fucking that other one.
Oh my
What
God.
a cool mom, bro. You're definitely gonna get laid.
You got this.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. That dude's name's Trevor.
So where are we going?
Today we're gonna go stir up some trouble as
Trevor's a little suck boy. Suck boy Trevor.
Oh my God, Candy, you just stuck it in your mouth on that one. But yeah, I'm gonna need a stiff one watching this. And then Jelly Funk is Candy.
What was your son's name?
Nicholas. Wow.
Oh, shit.
What are we gonna be
Crazy.
doing?
Well, I'm really
into old cars.
Boy.
think it's time for us to take a picture together.
Okay.
well,
These dates are
he
so
doesn't
weird.
have, you know,
He loves
the
to
goals.
fuck. They all
Why
have
is-
to say
yeah.
that he loves to fuck. Like, so how much does he love to fuck? Like, so much. If I could say one thing about Trevor, is that he loves to fuck.
He loves to fuck. He loves goblin cock. He
Yeah,
loves to
that's-
leave.
what else did he say?
He loves to leave cum on his face,
On his chest and everywhere.
He loves to come down for dinner with cum all over his
Nasty
face
little
and
slutty fuck boy.
Oh my God!
What else did he say?
He also wanted me to say that he loves to have his asshole gaped and spit into.
Trevor,
please just
Dude,
tell me you're
they
not
want-
interested, so I can
I
go
think
home.
it's sad because these moms either want them to find love or want them to be famous so bad that they're willing to like take this emotional beating.
Yeah.
You know, I think it probably is the famous thing. Like they're on MTV. They came to me. They didn't sign up for this show. Their kids
Oh,
did,
God, no.
obviously. So they're like, I guess if it'll make you famous or, you know, maybe you'll find love.
These guys too are turned off by pussy farts. Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Well, you made a really frisky bunny, and I had a great time with you on our date. But are you ready to head back to the house?
Sure enough, let's.
Why is she
Stop acting cool?
Yeah.
Christina's
That's
up.
not what cool is.
Cool people never say shit like that.
On to my next mom date.
Oh, you're just fucking these moms on the way.
Nick,
Oh, he's a nerd.
I had such the great
This is
time.
look how badly
The great
scripted that
time. Yeah,
was.
yeah.
So they're like, we want you to play
Play
the accordion while
you look like
because
a
you're
fucking
you're the goofy
nerd
one. You're the
when you
goofy.
do that. I want to punch you when you play that.
And then
thing.
like
Their son sounds kind of what?
What?
Next mom date.
Mom did.
see, they're staged as fuck. Nick.
Hey, my son, how are you today?
Such the great time. Let me
Such
tell you.
the great time.
His name is Jeremy.
You're
We did a
fumbling
photo
through your
shoot,
lines,
and
lady.
He dressed up as I am son.
Oh, commercials from the
In-
early
inside
2000s.
the thing.
Okay,
Nice.
I'm into this.
That's
I
a good
remember the ab cruncher.
Yeah, that looks like it's good for your back.
And then, oh shit, you got Mission Impossible 3.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Project Shadow.
And that was just a guess based on the time frame. In my 3mtv.com.
This message will now self-destruct.
May 5th. Wow.
I've been married 18 years and I have 3 terrific kids.
Okay. And I want them all to get railed.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my son some dick.
Welcome to Rail My Son. That's what it should be called.
Yeah,
not
right.
Date My Mom. Rail My Son, dog. It's so weird. I'm digging this Date My Mom show. Though. I have to tell you the truth.
My son loves DDR.
Daniel is so happy and loving and he loves to please people.
Dick
DDR?
sucking joke. Had your mom set up a dick sucking
What
joke
was that?
for you. Loves to please people, and then he like licks his mouth.
Oh.
Daniel is so happy and loving and he loves to please people.
Oh, okay. He licks his
Brown
teeth.
belt in Taekwondo.
Daniel's a great kid, but he's a little
He's a great
cocky.
kicker.
Cocky?
Damn right I am.
Yeah, I'm full of cock.
Do this.
Boo.
This is getting nuts, but I'm ready.
Dude, the early day, like
Fallout Boy shirt.
That's awesome. But I think it's really interesting to look at how far reality TV shows have come. Like, you still have these awkward kind of moments, but they're nowhere near as badly scripted as this.
The production value is good, though. Good idea, good shots.
Oh, yeah.
Good editing.
Blink 182, yep.
Yeah, these dudes get fucked up. Blink 182.
Isn't Daniel's face so sittable? Yeah.
Daniel.
Bring on mom number 3.
What do you want me to tell him?
Tell him I like hairy guys.
Why on earth do you like hairy guys?
They've never heard their sons talk like this before,
No.
right? It's like they're all like, "What the fuck?"
They're
is
like, we
this?"
want you to put your mother in a home after this. Like, be as brutally honest and graphic as you can.
I'm a cum dumpster, mom.
Been telling you that
That's
about your
the
dad
worst
for
one.
years.
Mom, don't say that.
She's known you're
So
adult.
she just made connections in her head. She was like, why do you like hairy guys? And then you could see her being like, your dad's a hairy guy. And then he was like, well, it's just I can get my fingers in there. She's like, I've been telling you that about your dad for years. Oh.
Also ask him if he's uncircumcised too.
And why
Just
is
like
that
your
important?
dad.
We'll just make sure that he's
She keeps
uncircumcised.
mentioning
It's not
it.
important wise.
Okay.
Make sure he's not
What if he asked
uncircumcised.
me how many boyfriends you've had?
Don't tell him the exact number, because that'd be quite a lot. Just tell him,
I don't want to know any of the details. It's okay.
At least she's being more reasonable than the cool moms. Like,
Right.
they acted like they didn't care.
And I thought
It's gonna destroy
do it
her.
in true Mongolian couture.
Oh, good.
Oh. Okay, bro.
Racist.
Why does it have to have hair attached to it?
Racist
Well,
as
he didn't want me to touch.
Yep, cut off that tail.
What the fuck
and you're
is
good.
this, bro?
It's a little weird. Trevor
This is
getting
terrible.
it.
Cancel Trevor and this dude's mom.
The mom is fine. Like, she's just trying to help her son get famous. She's innocent in all this.
How you like this, but he's 6 foot, ooh. Eyes of
6
blue.
foot, ooh.
Beautiful
6
smile.
foot, ew. More like it. God.
Wow.
He likes guys with hair, and he likes the happy trail.
Oh.
Do you have a happy trail?
Don't show his mom your fucking cum gutters, bro.
Stop it.
I wear big shoes, so do you think Daniel can handle that?
Handle the big dick.
shoes. Does that mean what I think it means?
Oh my God, this is so uncomfortable. So, son, Trevor's got a big dick. What was that? Say it again. It's so weird.
Hey, stranger's mom, I have a huge lap hog that I'm
Can
gonna
your
defy.
son's butthole handle
it.
is
Am
what
I
he's
gonna
asking.
am I gonna make his asshole bleed?
Yeah. Are you gonna have to clean up the sheets after I fuck your son's asshole? And she's like, I gotta go. Am I in the right place?
Now, what size of shoe do you wear?
Oh no.
11.5.
How big she do?
I hope I'm not making Daniel sound too dorky.
He can handle the D. He's like, Mom, you didn't tell him I can handle the D.
Had a really great time tonight.
This mom's fucking it up.
Who's he gonna choose? Oh, he got his doofy ass.
They did not get a fitted suit.
in a
and it looks
Goodwill
awkward.
suit. Oh my God.
Nice. This is the mom date look. I like it.
I brought everyone to the beach today to find out which son is the chosen one.
You don't have to yell, buddy. Can we get another take?
Yeah,
with
we
him
got a
not
boom
yelling?
mic. You can just chill out. Well, actually, scream. There's water behind you. It's so loud.
Did they just grill spaghetti? They were doing like a Mongolian stir fry with some racist ass hats.
Yeah, why'd you put their hats? That shot running like he ran past
With
it looked
the
like
music,
he
with the
rolled
fucking
fast.
Enya.
It ran so fast by him. Wait, it's this one. No, wait.
And they're like,
was it
don't-
that one?
No, they're about to do it.
Which son is the chosen one?
Yes.
Yeah.
So awkward.
He's like, do I not move? I don't know what to do. He's just so awkward.
Those run-ins are crazy.
He's like doing the like. Look at his
Is
face.
this what I do?
Look
What
at
do I
that
do with my
face.
hands?
Yeah.
Hi, Jeremy. Good to see you.
You look awkward in your suit, young man.
I had
So he hasn't seen or talked to the boys
Wait till you
yet?
see what you're missing out on. This is my gorgeous son, Josh.
Oh,
This is the
say
freak.
no? Alright. Oh, what is this? 9 Inch Nails, bro?
Oh, he's acting like he's not. He's freaked out by it. Like, so they even have them do these fucked up little like micro expressions. They're like, we need you to look disgusted.
Yeah.
We need you to look scared.
Because they gotta have the quick edits.
And then we want you to look scary. You look scary, you look scared.
You're like, are you a freak? The director's like, no.
Tweaking his nipples the whole time. He's got one of those shirts that just has the nipples cut out.
Ties everyone up. It's to keep him from running away.
Okay. They let him crash and burn on that. They could have edited that better, right? That was the point.
I can't really get behind a guy who doesn't want to have sex. I do not want to date your son.
Who did not?
You suck. Meet my bootylicious.
Bootylicious, but he doesn't want to fuck. So he just wants to flaunt that ass.
Yeah.
That's what he wants to. He's a tease. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
Get your tease ass son back in
Yeah,
the limo.
okay, so they're
and then
you
he
have
picked
like
which one?
this guy.
Who was that guy?
The one who wanted to know if he was uncircumcised.
Okay. I like that mom the best. They're embracing tight.
And that's okay,
they're touching tips. Oh yeah, get it, Trev. I still don't know their names, but I assume they're all Trevors.
Yeah, these are all
at
Trevors
least the 2 guys at the end.
And Zach's.
That's a Zach, right, with that hair.
Yeah, dude.
And then that might be. That's more of like an Eli.
Yeah, I can see an Eli or an Ian.
Yeah, kind of weird.
Get out of here, Ian! No one likes your fucking battery nipple clamps.
It's pronounced Ian. Fuck you, Ian.
Gone to school with you since fucking.
Everybody knows Britain doesn't exist, and you're just air.
You have no mass.
That's a drop. That's how you get someone.
That's going on a T-shirt,
They're
ladies and
getting on
gentlemen.
you, and you're like, "But you, bitch, you got no
You have
mass.
no mass."
Fucking Newton wouldn't even know what to do with you.
Do you guys want to go through an episode of Next or Room Raiders?
Someone said Parent one was another weird one.
Guy the douche.
I think it was Parent.
MXC was pretty good.
something.
Like it kind of got boring for me after a while. Just because the dubbed over, I think it was a Japanese game show. Like it's cool, but then like after it's just like, how do you keep doing that? You know what I mean? It's just like the same thing continually. But that's like most shows, isn't it? Hey, what's up? Hope you guys are having a good time tonight. If at any point you would like to, it would help us out a lot if you hit the like button. That helps other people find the stream. Also, if you're listening to this in the future on any of the podcast platforms such as Spotify, iTunes, any of the other shit, please give us a 5-star review. And if you're interested, down in the description, there will be a link to our Patreon and our merch. On the Patreon, you get a bunch of shit for not a lot of money. And with merch, it's good stuff. It's good stuff, and it's good to have and to adorn your bodice. See, next is pretty crazy. Room Raiders. Sweet 16, yeah. Well, I think we even had yeah, that show was fucked up. That was like all the kids who would get like super angry about their like Sweet 16 parties. But didn't you know a chick who was on 16 and pregnant? Didn't you go to school with one of those girls?
Yeah, her name was fuck, what was her name? I can't remember. We have to look her up and find her episode though at some point.
Yeah. Well, I bet it was a Courtney.
I knew a Courtney. It's not her. It was
Megan.
Started with an M. No,
Is it Melissa.
No.
Mary Lou.
No,
Mary Beth.
Hold on. Macy.
Macy. Of course, it's a Macy.
Again, I think it was her. We're gonna have to find hers at some point.
Let's try Room Raiders.
Dude, this one's weird, right? Try the Texas. Let's do Room Raiders Texas, man.
Room Raiders Texas.
Oh.
Every time I see a mirror, I have to check out my outfit
feel
and
like
my hair.
those
What I'm looking for in a guy is definitely a
scratch
best friend,
sounds
someone
are
I can
kind of
relax
peaceful. Those old lo-fi scratch
Right?
sounds.
Doesn't it kind of just reminds you of childhood?
Yeah.
Like putting in a fucking VHS that you recorded earlier that day. I'm gonna watch Power Rangers after school, and then you put it in, and you're like, oh shit.
Who recorded over my
Did you record fucking?
I like the mislead of like, oh, you remember when you just like, I'm gonna put in that Power Rangers, and then you put it in, you're like, what the fuck? Who recorded over my Power Rangers? What is this? Your wedding? Wait, when did the wedding happen? I recorded this earlier
myself.
today.
I don't feel like I need to be dressed up or look pretty all the time. One time, this guy walks up to me and says, "Did it hurt?" I said, "Did what hurt?" "When you fell from heaven."
And I
Definitely
said,
the cheesiest pickup
no,
line
he said,
ever.
did it hurt?
Bethany?
Later when I fuck
Fuck
your
you.
ass. That's
Going
how
to
you
raid
get
the
it.
rooms of these three guys.
Oh, all of these dudes look like date rapists.
Why don't BJs get made fun of more by the bros? Like, there was always a bro named BJ.
BJ, yeah.
And were the jokes just old because they all did them at first?
Well, maybe
Or
it's
how
one of
is
those
he
things
not
where they're like,
constantly being berated?
You're never gonna guess what my boy's name is.
Yeah, it's like it's the thing that I want later
Yeah.
from you, BJ. He's like, put two and two together. I don't have to. You literally just said it. That's
Yeah.
math, baby.
In my spare time, I like to listen to music, play sports, work out, or hang out with my friends.
Work
My friends
out.
think I'm crazy because I'm hyper and I get out of control at times.
He's low. He's
He's
the guy from the Key and Peele skit.
Yeah.
Like, you're not crazy.
You're more
zany.
Yeah, you're zany, bro.
You're not crazy, man. I'm telling you.
Looks, and basically the same interest. My motto is consistency is the key to success, which I'm not really consistent at.
That's like the smartest, funniest
So
thing
smart.
he's ever said.
I know, and it was written for him.
Well, he heard his dad say it once.
Chris,
Before
I'm
he
23.
left.
I'm a senior at Texas
After
State
he
University.
beat him?
When I get out of school, I'm probably
Does he
gonna
have
do
a
some
sad
kind of corporate
childhood?
sales job. In my spare time, I hang out with my friends, play video games, and do the regular guy stuff.
Regular to the regular guy. Look
Is
at
that
how his fingers were on
Is
that
that like
fucking
a PS2?
controller. So, and first of all, look at his do. Look at that porcupine do. Did you ever do
dude,
that?
The spike. I even went worse and did the front spike.
You did the
wall.
cowlick.
The front wall.
Yeah, the wave.
The hello.
Time I hang out with my friends, play video games.
Look at how his hand. No one.
That is a pro or someone
No.
who has already got carpal tunnel.
Never.
You know?
This guy has never played a video game. Do
That's
regular
funny.
guy stuff. He's a fucking alien.
He's like going like this.
I'm a
Yeah.
pretty picky guy, but I'd pretty much just
He's
want a
using it like
pretty
a
good looking girl
keyboard?
that you can take.
I'm a pretty picky guy, but I'd pretty much just like a girl.
Can I have a woman, please? That's what this show is.
Home to mom. A big turnoff for me is when the girl thinks it's like the 1930s and doesn't believe in taking out her man or doing anything for a man. I don't mind a girl opening up a wallet every once in a while.
Now you kind of progressive, but in a weird way.
In a weird way. In like a way of like, well, fuck, man, I've got the dick. What?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you're kind of balancing out equality there, though. So it's like you're still helping.
No, you just don't have to say anything about it. You can just
Yeah,
be
I
like,
know.
you can just say that to the person. Like, it's weird, man. It's weird for that to be
Looking
like,
dick ain't free.
I'm
Fucking
thinking
shout out
about
the
you.
I'm
future.
22. I live in Austin, Texas. I'm a bar back and a construction worker. I have no big professional goals.
He's a
In my
bar
spare
back. How old
time,
is he?
I like to rock
22.
climb and watch a lot of TV.
that's fine. He's
I'm looking for
22.
a
Watch a lot of TV.
Watch me pop this
also
shirt off.
Just straight
Pop that off.
What
Yeah.
can turn on to me is having a girl that's down to earth.
Oh,
just
he's
wears
got
jeans
a
and t-shirt.
Texas
My favorite cheesy
lady
pickup
on the
line
back
is,
of his
hey,
truck.
baby, you need
Okay.
a new dirtbag in your life? That line
Candy, do you have a Texas symbol?
guys have-
Do you have the state of Texas on the somewhere on your truck and or a lady? Those are just some questions we need to find out.
Giga Chris. Yeah, these are Giga Chris's and Giga Chads. See, all of these people I think would put something in your drink at a frat party.
Oh,
No idea the crew was on their way.
Yeah, they're trying to panty raid.
Well, no, she's going to raid their panties.
Okay, reverse panty raid.
Yeah.
It's still fucked up. Quit talking about panties.
Fucking why you got Ashton Kutcher dressed up as somebody to go in somebody's house to get them out?
BJ, we're on Room Raiders. By
Oh, I don't know, yo. Come on,
I didn't know.
Hello, nice to meet you. Where do I go?
I didn't let people in my house to set up cameras 2 hours ago. I didn't do that. I didn't let you guys set up these lights and hide in the corner in the back of the house.
That's BJ. Can I have a catchphrase?
Can my catchphrase be
Be that's BJ?
Because I
That's
really
just
like that.
BJ, maybe?
That's just
Well,
BJ.
well,
That's just Beach. How about Beach?
That's just Beach. Throw Beach at it.
time to clean up or hide anything. Come with me. What? Show starts
What?
now, buddy.
But I'm not even dressed. There's not even a seatbelt back here, bro.
Back when people went anywhere without a phone, I would be,
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not leaving my phone. Fuck you.
Oh, how did my ditto
How
get
did
there?
We're still the children. I guess they're old enough.
Oh, you're technically adults. Old enough.
To conceal their identity, all photos of them will be removed.
So they all live with mom and dad, it seems.
Yeah.
Boy, move, SBS.
Oh my God. Again, I had no idea that this show that I had signed up for and done footage
This
for.
one's more Hank Hill inspired guy because he's a little dumber.
What?
Yeah.
What
you
are
don't
you
have
doing?
to do that. I know it's Texas.
Why though? Why are you taking me to this van?
You don't have to act like you don't know anything.
Bro, your
What
dick's
is
out in the back of the van, bro.
They're showing it, huh?
They didn't let you put any pants on, dog?
It'd be hilarious if they got them all though, and this one was a bait and switch.
The guys
They all
don't
went
know
to the
that a
girls'
spot-
room, and then they were like, they all got together. They just had a three-way. They're like, fuck this girl.
Oh yeah, they're totally playing that video on that screen.
Yeah, it looks like.
Name's Bethany. By now you should know you're on Room Raiders.
Oh my God. She's hot.
How do you
The
not
rules
know?
are that I
Oh God, she's hot.
I wish one of them went, oh God, where am I?
Yeah. Yeah, doesn't even care. He's like, help!
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm on what?
Yeah.
I've never heard of this. Someone signed him up.
He has
he's not
he
cool
has
with it.
DID.
Oh my God, what is
I
this
can't meet any
TV?
of you or see you, but I get to pick one of you for a date by going through your rooms
Oh, this is not going to be good. I can't believe she's going
I've
to
so
my
many
room.
comrades.
with the help of my handy dandy spy kit.
I can't believe she's
Listen,
going
you're
into
gonna
my
have some-
room. You signed up on a very popular television program called Room Raiders,
I hope
and you didn't think
you-
she was going to enter your room.
Yeah, that wasn't in the contract, actually.
So raid
I got shit
actually means a
streaked
lot
underwear
more.
all over that place. Can I go back for a sec? You're like begging the producers. I legit didn't know y'all were coming today. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not a good actor, but it doesn't.
Oh shit!
Overlook
Raid my
the fact
room
that
so
I
I
have
can raid
shit.
your womb.
Womb Raider.
Yeah, Womb Raiders.
That's just about bad people.
Too worried about the spy kit.
So, here we
Genghis
go.
Not too
Khan.
worried about the spy kid.
Gorgeous.
I come everywhere. It's just gonna look the
See,
same.
that's what I'm saying. If the only thing they don't have on the show is the black light scanner, because
No, they do. I thought they
Do
did. They
they?
totally did a blacklight thing on
No,
this.
okay.
That's a word. Seriously. Suburban-y.
Wonder if you live with mom and dad? We'll see.
All these little
Hell yeah, I
bitches
live with my
live.
mom and dad. You think I'm gonna have a house like that?
All right, number one.
Or
let's
just
see.
Yeah,
live
because you
anywhere
probably
else.
live with your mom and dad. What are you talking about,
Thought you had a
chick?
job.
Okay, here we are. Nice place. You definitely live with your parents. That's okay.
I don't think that didn't sound too okay.
Bitch, I am 16 years old. What do you expect? I mean, they're in their early 20s, but
Yeah.
basically they're 16.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. But they didn't go off to college. These are the idiots of the town. So they're just all still living with mom.
We've got dead fruit. That's disgusting.
Nobody eats that crap.
I can tell.
Maybe it'll be better in your room. Let's find out.
Verdict's gonna be in the few
There's
minutes.
They're like,
rotten
okay, so
shit
when
in
you
my
go
room.
into his house, be the biggest bitch that you can
Hate
muster.
everything.
Like the smallest thing you can pick out. If there's a rotten banana,
Fruit is
tell him
old.
he's a piece of garbage.
Yeah. He's the rotten piece of fruit.
This girl's, she's captivating me. Like, just
Captivating
taking
you?
hold. And I'm staring at her.
Okay, room number.
I can tell, bro.
I have to like stay seated forward so my erection doesn't frighten the other boys.
Wait, I can tell, Beavis. I
can
said I
tell,
can tell
Beavis.
as it said it though.
Let's
It's like,
hope
I
you
don't
left all the
think
dead fruit downstairs.
This is the scary part.
Ooh, I like the color of the walls. My walls are blue. So good choice.
Hey, it's better than blue.
All right.
Where's the comrade?
Better than blue what?
blue shit.
Okay.
Like this.
Is that what it was?
What's with the constancy by your door?
It's consistent.
What's with the constancy? What's up with the
Ah.
constancy,
This
bro?
is why you're still living at home.
See, man.
Is that constipated?
I'm a
retard.
Consistent.
Okay, bro.
So they bleeped out fucking, but left retard.
Yeah. So but they all were like
The early 2000s.
It's like shit.
No, bro, that's a word.
Consistency, the key to success. It shows that you're determined.
Ooh, she liked that.
Yeah, except that I'm not consistent. I only can pimp girls consistently.
I see you have a lot
Okay, so you're a liar
As well.
He
He said
just put that up.
He only pimps
like, I bet she
girls
likes it.
consistently. Is that what he said?
I think he sells and buys women.
You think so?
That's
This
what it sounded
20-year-old
like.
Beach.
That's what I've heard. Beach does.
scent sprays here. Very manly.
Axe.
I am manly.
Not a sponsor, so they flipped it around. They had her hold it wrong. Do you
This
know?
little boy says, "I am manly."
I am man.
I'm manly.
Yeah.
Find out.
You-
I like that.
You could have just smelled it.
on today?
Yeah. Why you smelling me, dude? Why you not close to me?
So definitely.
Yeah, oh yeah, I bet.
So,
There has to be-
they have shows about gay people finding love, and then
Right.
they have shows where dudes hate gay people.
Yeah, it seems
all
like
over the place.
It runs the old gamut.
Get the fuck away. Did you just smell me, bro? Yeah, dude, you smell good.
Your
What
odor,
did you say?
which is nice.
Never had BO, I'll tell you that.
See what else?
But
we
I'll
got.
get a BJ.
Football cards. Definitely got an extensive collection here.
Do they still come with the bubble gum?
No.
No, these
I
are
like
like
football,
the
so we would
fancy,
agree on that.
Dude, she likes my football cards.
Dude, she likes my football
Let's see,
cards.
boxers or briefs? The big
Nerd.
question.
Uh-oh, she's gonna look through my boxers.
I'm gonna need
Sniffing
my rubber
box.
gloves to find this out.
Ooh, she's getting the spike.
Oh, that means somebody stopped her. She was about to do. Hey.
Let's come all over there, all over this room.
Yeah, they're probably like making hand gestures. That case has been beat to shit.
Yeah, what happened with the case?
I need my rubber gloves to find
Did we
this out.
miss an episode where it got thrown around, or
I think it's
bullet shot?
Yeah,
It's like bulletproof, and someone shot at it.
Here they are.
Buy all you want, girl.
All right, the big question: boxers or briefs? Let's
That
find
case has
out.
been used for drugs.
Boxers. So that's nice.
I have a collection of boxers.
What's up with those skid marks?
What skid marks?
Made you look.
Made you look at your shit boxers.
I just know that we're
You're-
competing, and I'm trying to take every advantage I can to get into your head.
Big boy with all the football cards. Could be
Big
buff.
boy.
I ain't big, I'll tell you that. I'm big at what's under the boxers.
You didn't
All
make that
boxers?
joke work.
No.
So you passed
Terrible.
that test.
Yes!
I don't.
They're like, we're gonna need some actual reactions out of you guys. So can you stop being brain dead like apes for a few
Well,
minutes?
stop looking at her titties and say something.
Don't wear undies.
And then over here, a huge negative. I hate video games.
Yeah, I swear I play once a week. I got too much stuff to do.
They're a waste of time and brain and energy and
Oh.
time that she can spend on me.
Oh, I bet her ex-boyfriend played a lot of video
I bet
games.
she's so pleasant.
Yeah, she's probably really fun to talk to. She probably, doesn't.
I don't like when people have fun without me.
Yeah, she's not. She's not going to be possessive
I like to
at
be
all.
a part of all of the fun.
Yeah.
And I don't play video.
Yeah, she's not going to be
So-
entitled or anything.
She's gonna hate me.
Okay, let's see what's in your nightstand. I have.
It just busts
What?
with used Kleenex. It just like one of those
literally
peanut
explodes out.
cans. It's hilarious.
It's loaded.
No, you don't want to open that. It's loaded.
Condoms. And
Yeah.
more condoms.
Oh, so
He's
you
safe.
fucked
Got you, busted.
What do you mean? That's safe sex.
Well, he's fucking.
So is he not
Like,
supposed
they're
to
not
be
supposed to be fucking before this?
Never
She's like, I
fucked
want an
before.
experienced person. What are these condoms doing? You
And
can't.
easy access in your parents' house. So not down
Where
with
else are you
that.
gonna fuck?
Kinda
That's where you
weird.
live.
That's weird.
That's freaking condoms. I'm 22 years old. That's so weird. Guys wear condoms. That's like a new thing now.
Don't be a fool, wrap your tool.
Okay.
A new
got it.
thing now.
They're
I feel like he's being serious.
they're
I
trying
just found out
so
about it
hard to form a personality.
real quick.
Yeah, they've never done it before.
Yeah.
They've never had to have a personality before.
Now it's all coming out.
A couple more rooms to check out, so let's go.
Yeah, where's the
She's got a
stash?
good
They're not
presence, though.
Do they ever find drugs on this show? Because I.
Oh no, that's probably
They're like,
they were probably literally, if there's anything illicit in your room, get it out.
Yeah.
They're probably like, everything else, leave it.
Leave the dildos.
Yeah,
we'll plant a few.
Yeah, we're gonna plant some shit stains. Throw
any
some Hershey's
drugs.
Kisses in your boxer drawer. But it seems like she's probably wanting to be an actress because she has presence. She knows how to talk to the camera.
Oh, nice,
she knows
yeah.
how to carry herself. So she's probably wanting to be an actress, and she thinks
that's why
this is
she went
her
on the show. Yeah.
Bro, confidence.
So I just
Her
finished reading
agent got
her
it
number
for her.
one. I found
Yeah.
some things that I really
Makes
liked.
sense.
I like that he had body spray because it shows that he smells good, and I like a guy that smells good. Another thing I really liked in that.
I don't care.
He goes with the theme. I'm
Oh,
just not big
bunch of
on
dead
mounting animals.
carcasses.
Mounting animals? I don't recommend that to anybody.
Ooh, nice joke.
Oh, not fucking animals?
Yeah.
It's only hot.
Okay, number
So
two.
hot.
Dude.
My boner is breaking out of my breeches.
The whole show is creepy, right? It's like you're watching this person go through your stuff. It's like this. Again, it has that like.
Can you guys turn around for a second?
Like the watcher vibe, the exhibitionist. Or
No,
the
that's a
voyeurism
voyeur
thing. Like,
Yeah, if you're
it has a vibe of like this watching.
See, remember we figured out voyeurs
like
voyeurs like to watch the exhibitionists.
So it's both. Yeah, it has a vibe of both in this. It's kind of weird.
House looks great so far, but let's see what you got in your room for me.
What do you got for her, man?
Chewed bubble gum. That's right.
Yeah, chewed bubble gum.
Is that a ball joke?
I guess so.
Do you remember that
Pretty
joke?
cool,
That's
like
the
game room converted into
joke
bedroom.
Thank you.
I like to play pool. Sometimes I'm good, sometimes I suck.
That's messy up there, man.
It's just all in the hips. It's all in
So
the
you're a rapist.
What's this over here?
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's a
That's
man
my
tool
bad.
belt. Oh no, that's
Fetish
a
type of thing.
for rock
Looks
climbing.
like some kind of rock climbing gear, which is totally cool.
I climb sometimes.
That's for sex.
Totally cool.
Let's see if it fits.
They had the boner noise just then.
Boy, yo,
Get
yo.
out my magnifying glass and see what's up
Those
over
gloves
here.
look gross. Why are they different colors?
Because it's the same pair of gloves for every episode.
Okay, we have gum on a book.
Is there a better spot that you can pick for me?
How about the trash can, buddy?
So that's
That's
just nasty.
That's a negative.
So
yeah.
sensitive.
Ladies love me?
I wouldn't be comfortable hanging out in a room with like pictures of girls.
That's so gross.
That's so gross. He has pictures of girls in his.
Photos of the girls, I just found it weird.
What are they implying? Would you rather be dudes?
All right, we've either
No,
got a
it's-
ton of preschoolers coming over for their snack, or you're about to have a huge party.
And they haven't found any porn mags or
You got a bachelor
anything.
pad with a
Where is that part of the
Jello
show?
shots.
They never have a Playboy in the side drawer.
So I'm guessing the party has yet to happen.
Hey, we're gonna hang out after this.
Okay, room number 3. Let's see if I saved the best for last.
Baby, you did say the best for last.
Quit talking like that.
It's a bit small in here, so I think I'd get a little claustrophobic.
I feel like I'm in a jail cell.
Just made it sound like.
If I catch some time.
There you go. There you go.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm not so sure about
Why
your...
does he have all
Whey
the
protein.
same shirt?
Oh,
Those are all like the
shit.
same shirt, bro.
Same striped shirt.
That's
That
like
should be a
some-
red flag.
right? Because that's like
No
some kind of
personality.
OCD, right?
Yeah.
clothing. I like the preppy. Got a lot of button-ups here.
Hey, dude, do you ever wear button-up shirts with your sleeves rolled? I mean, I dig that.
Never.
They got him. They got him hard.
Blue pinstripes and some more.
Okay, they all got him.
You're wearing blue stripes.
There's no variety
Bro, it's kind of my thing.
here, so that's definitely a big negative. You know, you'd walk out the door and be wearing basically the same thing every time you walk out the door.
It's my
The
look.
fact that you collect the coupons to get them cheaper is just gross and cheap.
Gross and
ew.
cheap. What, that shirts?
Oh,
He got coupons for more blue. It says blue striped shirt coupon.
Okay, I've gone through all 3 rooms, and now I have a big
Count of 3.
I have a bitchy thing to say.
Oh, they're going through her
moment of
room.
truth.
Found the goods.
Oh, all 3 of them? You don't put 3 dudes loose in a...
This is fucked. This is creepy as fuck.
Talking smack about my room. This is like a little cubicle.
Big teddy bear.
Stop fucking.
Stop
with
touching
that.
her
What's
stuff.
in the closet,
She
man?
was not like this. She did, they're just
sketchbook.
running in.
See what she draws.
You have to put gloves on.
Somebody found the goods.
Put your gloves on.
They're
They're just gonna like sniff her basket of underwear. What the
Moment of
fuck?
truth. I
That's
hope
why
these
they
guys
cut
are better
away
than their
right there.
rooms.
Kissy boobs.
Yes,
Remember,
you
she still doesn't know
Stop
which guy belongs to which
touching.
room.
I've never
So
seen
fucked.
bras like this, man. Very colorful.
Dude, she has to
So let's
wash
see what
all that
mischief
shit
these
now,
ones are
right?
up to.
Of course they're looking at your underwear.
What what's going on in here?
They're being
Having fun?
creeps.
Oh yeah.
Kind
And then they're like, okay, so first of all, she has now walked in and shut herself in a room with 3 rapists and then a male cameraman, probably.
I was hoping the cameraman would rat him out.
Yeah.
Then she walks in. What do you do? They're looking at your panties. Like, he was like, wait, are you looking?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Well, enough fun and games. I've made my decision, and I'm sure you're all dying to know who the lucky one will be. In all the rooms, I found some things that intrigued me. In room number 1, there was a motivational sign. It said, consistency is key to success.
Just printed that
I
out.
really like that. It shows determination. Of course, because I go to you, I feel like I know one of you particularly well.
Oh.
And you are a blue pinstripe shirt. So I'm really sorry, but room number 3, you have to go. So sorry.
Ooh,
Of
she
course
kinda
it was him,
cheated,
though.
Right? She's not supposed to know who they are before she
But
picks.
she can
and
tell.
She can tell right away.
She didn't like the look of him.
You're the pinstripe shirt guy.
Yeah, I can tell. None of these guys are wearing
He
blue.
should have worn a different
Nice to meet
shirt
you
to
too.
throw it off the scent.
Your loss.
Yeah.
You're lost. What? I
And
mean,
then there were 2. Okay, guys, you know the drill. One more of you. I
Punch
have to stay
dance.
packing. In one of the rooms, I found something particularly disturbing. There was porn. So
Oh, she did
obviously,
find
there's only
some.
one thing on your mind when it comes to girls, and that's not on my mind. So.
That's not. It's not necessarily. That's
they're horny teens, bro.
Yeah. What?
So room number 2, you are relieved of duty.
Oh, was that a
Benji.
military
Pleasure to meet
joke?
you.
Nice to
Was
meet
he
you
in the
too.
Before I
military?
leave,
I
just
guess
want to let
so.
you know, you are stupid hot.
Nice.
Thank you.
He went out on a compliment though. He
So
wasn't
that
like,
leaves you.
"Oh,
I'm
fuck
Bethany.
you,
I'm
bitch."
Nice to meet you.
All right.
Also, oh, you smell good.
Yeah,
You were the one
thanks.
with the body spray
You're the
in
one
your
who
room.
smells.
Yes, I was.
I think BJ and I would hit it off really well once, just to hang out.
What?
And that's it.
Oh my god, they dropped the like. Why did you even put that in the edit?
Yeah.
The whole thing is supposed to be that they like get together, like
Or
the
like
fantasy
go on a
of
date.
it.
Yeah.
He's like,
After she searched my
we'll
room,
fuck
I really
once.
didn't think I had a chance. But
You still
I
don't,
think the
bro.
man
She
spray
said it
got
to the
her.
camera.
Let's check it out.
That's your scent.
Ooh, sexy.
Nice.
She's like, I'll fuck
Be
him,
that
but
girl's teddy
that's
bear.
it.
I don't think so though.
Even though I found cool stuff.
Oh, this is just a replay of
She
the
said,
ending.
but she said we'll hook up once or some shit.
No, she was like, we'll hang out once, and that's it, because she doesn't really like him. She could, you know.
Yeah.
I think again for her, I think it was to be on TV.
I thought the show was supposed to force you into a lifelong relationship. You know, and you
Yeah.
have to do it now. This is your partner. I'm sorry, but that's the show. You know, and you got to follow through on Room Raiders. There is no way out now.
Yeah.
Keyword being once, yeah. The producer freaking out. Yeah, I was just reading some comments. Oh, Texas would bend that in half. Saying the state of Texas or you, because you're gonna get in trouble. We all know. Dude, these are pretty good though. These MTV ones are pretty funny. And I just like the style of the show. Maybe it's just a nostalgic thing. I was really young when the show was coming out, but still, it's just something about the era that reeks through these shows that's really fun to watch. Oh, that dude Texas. Okay. Yeah, and shout out Axe Body Spray. It gets everybody ready for sex. That'd be a good slogan if you're looking for one, Axe.
Yeah, I think this is all just like, I think this also helped perpetuate like some rape culture for people like in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
I think because this was showing people that this kind of behavior and shit was okay.
Well, yeah, because then you go over to someone's house and they leave the room and you're like, Room Raiders!
Yeah, Room Raiders!
Yeah, you just yell that out loud. MTV's Room Raiders!
Yeah.
Like, did you have to say MTVs before?
Yeah, I mean,
just
but
made it
it's
more
brand
real.
recognition.
Yeah. You have to. I legally have to say MTVs before every time. Yeah, I think this was a weird time, and I just enjoy the look back over. You know, you're still laughing that they were so fine with the R word. I mean,
the early 2000s was rife with calling things retarded and gay.
Yeah,
that was like, it's not which is cool to like see the change. Because like that happens all the time. Like words will come into fashion as like something that like younger generations say.
Yeah.
That like that it doesn't mean.
No, that I feel like
it
I
does
have to
not mean what
argue
you think it means.
because like I feel like who was it that talked about had a bit about every different fashion of the word. So it's like it's always been a thing in culture to make a slang term for someone handicapped.
Yeah,
and so it's like. That one wasn't even in and out of style. That's just always been funny to people. Yeah. What the fucked up
Making
thing
fun of the
is.
village idiot or a moron or
It's
just
always,
like,
and those were clinical terms at one point, right? So it's like, and even,
a gay wad. I remember gay wad.
Shout out. That was a weird shout out, but
shout out gay wads.
Yeah, I mean that one's fun. Everyone agrees that one's fun.
Yeah, you can still like, but again, like
long
when
as
you
it's
say
not-
gay wad, you know exactly the kind of person
No,
that you're
I don't
talking
think you
about.
do.
You
Like,
don't. You okay?
I don't
So it's
have a specific person in mind when I think of that. I just think it's a funny term, right? To call your friend.
oh, you would call a friend a gay wad.
Who are you talking?
I'm talking about the kids that I bullied. No,
Like,
you don't bully. You know,
all the
no.
gay people I
There's
bullied?
not. No, it literally has
Quit it.
nothing to do with someone being gay.
Yeah, that
That's
was my
the whole
point. So I don't have.
Yeah,
I don't even.
It's the whole thing.
Yeah, so I don't have an idea.
When we were
of
young,
what
it literally
is.
had nothing to do with someone's sexuality.
Dude, that's one that Zena was saying. She hung out with my mom the other day, and she'll drop an R word sometimes just because she grew up more in, she was more into culture when my brother was young.
Yeah.
And that was just something definitely in the culture, early 90s, And so but she never calls a person. She's always like, oh, I was at this and I was frustrated. And so, oh, it's retarded. And it was like, it's like, she's so sweet and nice though. It's weird because that one's just it's not her being mean. It's her being out of the
Out of
culture,
touch.
understanding
Right.
that it's like, that people, people don't say that.
Like 12 years ago, people stopped saying that.
But she's old, man.
Yeah.
She's old, and that's like the only thing. So I feel like it's not a terrible one, and the way she uses it isn't horrible, but it's still weird seeing this sweet little lady drop it.
Yeah.
Like, even I feel like I say it, but I'm not going to drop it a bunch. It's like still a hateful word, especially, it depends on what you're talking about.
Wait, tell you more about what? Wait, what's happening? You were on an MTV show somewhere in 0305 and will never talk about it to anyone ever. It's going to the grave of me unless it comes up in some court case on TV against me or something. What?
You were in a show?
You were on an MTV show. Was it any of these? Was it on Next? Were you on Next?
Listen, Dave.
Are we going to have to look for you on Next, Dave?
You either call in right now or we are going to spend the next week of our lives finding...
Will you please call in and reveal this story on air to us, please?
That would be fun for us.
Will you give us content, please?
I want to hear. I want to know what the production was like. If it was a dating show, because the producers got to be creeps, pushing these teenagers into being super sexual and like letting some shit slide that they're saying. They got to be a little weird. But yeah, dude, come on, get it together. Grab your balls. You feel your balls between your legs? No. That's a Charlie speech. He's like, you feel your balls? Here, feel them. He's like, get them in there. Now tell me. Tell me what happened to you. You gotta spill it.
David Ryan, come on. Come on, I know you know the number. Here, let me
We're
go.
calling you out.
I forgot to pull it up. Are you leaving again?
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Dave, feel free. Hit us up, bruh. Let's see. Chase can use when calling. Absolutely not. I apologize, but it's a dark memory. Oh, wow. Oh, Nick and Jessica. Wish they had a real reality show with actual real life people and drugs. Real reality is kind of boring, right? But not, I mean, when you have real stories of real people, isn't that the real world? Real stories of real people or whatever it is. Or I forgot what that was. It MTV Unscripted or whatever? Or what's that? Or was it True Life? Or what was it like? Forget everything you thought you knew. This is...
I feel like MTV True Life was...
Or True Stories or True Life.
I think True Life was when... like, this is my story.
Yeah.
This is how I became...
You think you know something, you don't know anything. Or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Kind
it's
of.
like, you think you may know, but you have no idea. That's it.
Okay.
You may think you know, but you have no idea.
Real or True Life. And HBO had a True Sex or something like that too. It was a sexy late night show. I remember being a kid and like being, because we didn't have the special channels, and I remember being at like other people's houses or like my uncle's house or some shit. My uncle's house watching porn with him. No, but I would try to put on that, and it was not good. Whatever it was too adult for me to where it wasn't even sexy. Real Sex or something like that. It was like an old HBO thing or a Showtime thing.
It might have been called Real Sex.
Something like that. But it was like them talking about it. Like there'd be a titty every once in a while, but it just wasn't enough to get there.
Yeah, and then you had like what was it? You had the show just straight up about the brothel.
Oh, okay.
You had that show where it was like, dude, that was
not
weird.
about the Playboy Mansion.
No, it wasn't about the Playboy Mansion. It was like something. Was it the Bunny Ranch? I wanted to call it the Rabbit Ranch. Was it called the Bunny Ranch?
Is about the Playboy thing.
No, it was literally a brothel in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Where it's like it was super weird too, because like when the dudes would come in, all the women would line up in the thing, and it was super weird to watch a dude pick a prostitute.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. And I feel like some of those working girls got a little famous off of doing that, because of course they would. Because then you have people like taking pilgrimages to go and have sex with the lady they saw on the TV.
Yeah.
Spooky. It's also just creepy, man. It's creepy to have, and like who's gonna sign off?
People out of line is weird.
True Life. I'm addicted to blank. Okay.
Yeah. It wasn't always addiction though, right? It wasn't like a
True Life. I eat mattress foam.
Wait, no, that's I think that's is that show where they talk about all the just to talk about My Strange Addiction? Yes.
Okay.
That's what I think they're talking about. The
eating the foam and shit.
True Life. I feel like it was about like someone that became a famous, for trash collecting, or it was just oddities that people had become professionals at or something. All right. Am I wrong?
What, True Life?
Yeah. True Life. I'm a DJ.
Oh.
Like it would be shit like that, I thought.
Let's see. Let's just see what an episode of MTV True Life looked like.
Dude, My Strange Addiction was, in a weird way, that's like
obsessed with being a Kardashian, obsessed with the perfect booty.
Oh, it's always obsessed?
Obsessed with looking like a Snapchat filter.
Oh, shit.
I'm dying for the applause. I'm breaking beauty norms. I didn't know I'm a
True
dad.
Life. I didn't know I'm a dad. Okay. So maybe not the professionalism aspect. Maybe it's just more about shocking situations, but not always addictions. Like, it's just kind of to spin some fluff pieces, right? It's like a kind of a journalism thing.
Yes, I was on American Idol.
Yeah, he admits that. So Dave,
yeah,
what are you doing?
I'll actually even show you guys these fucking
absolutely not.
photos.
He's very against it. Eat foam is one. Do the diaper one where she likes piss diapers.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
Oh my god, that one's bad. parts of the couch. There's one person who's just eating parts of the couch. And what other ones did they have?
Let's see here.
There's a lot of strange ones. That show is one of those. Oh,
okay.
shit.
So
where did you find this?
These are. I've had these. So they send you these when you get done. So
I never saw this.
So this is the proof of me on American Idol, maybe like 5 years ago. So there you go. There's old Davey singing his heart out.
Playing that same guitar?
That's my guitar. That's the old SD Alvarez. Davey looking angry when he sings because that's what Katy Perry told me.
Mad, man.
You look too angry. And there I am looking like a doofus.
Aww.
I have no idea that I'm about to get raped.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Well, you look like an unassuming child.
Look at how dumb I look. Look at that. Look at that doofy motherfucker that doesn't know what he's gonna do.
It's all right. You look good, bro.
And then you've got that one again. You look so angry when you sing. Why you gotta look so angry?
You don't look angry. The first one you did made sense.
Yeah.
You're so mad.
Yeah, that's what Katy Perry said to me. Is like, why do you look so mad when you sing?
Because
bitch, I'm mad. I am mad.
I'm mad in real life.
I'm mad about everything all of the time. No,
standing ovation.
Yeah. Let's see. What song did I do? I did one of our original songs. That's what got me all the way up there.
Get Right. I
Yeah.
remember you said,
which is like really rare. They don't usually put you ahead on your own material.
Yeah.
But
and then I remember you said you did a Marvin Gaye or something.
yeah, I did Let's Get It On.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that's when because that was going to be a hit or miss with Lionel. Because he's the R&B guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, and he told me that my voice was almost there.
They're like, help me, bitch.
Yeah.
You could get me there.
Yeah. It's like, what
do
are you
mean?
talking about? Aren't you guys supposed to like train us up?
Yeah.
Aren't you supposed to see a diamond in the rough? So I'm just coal. I'm just coal. I'm not a diamond in the rough. I'm just hanging out in this coal pile.
You're almost not shit to me.
But actually, Luke Bryan liked me the most. Luke Bryan was like, I vote for him. Luke Bryan tried to put me through.
Oh, okay. So that's your boy.
I guess.
Luke Bryan?
The country singer.
I remember we looked up Luke Combs, right?
Yeah, that's a different guy. Totally different guy. Luke Bryan, way much more famous.
Okay.
He's like, did I get it? Is he down? That's Luke Bryan. Is he down?
What?
From the Your Mom's House thing?
That's him?
That's Luke Bryan. Is he down? Did I get it? Is he
glassing?
down? Yeah.
That's him in real life?
Mm.
Is it?
That was Luke Bryan. That was him that was a video of him hunting.
Damn.
Is he down?
And he's country pop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's like a hit that I would recognize?
Dude, I have no fucking clue. I'm not a fan of the guy.
Luke Bryan. No, that's our boy now.
That's our friend.
That dude's heard an original of ours, right? And put you through. Like, fuck yeah, dude. We fuck with Luke Bryan, apparently.
But like, I really thought that he was gonna have my back. I really thought that Lionel Richie was gonna have my back. I thought the only person I was gonna have to win over was Katy Perry. She did not like the look of me at all. All the producers did.
She didn't want to fuck.
All the producers loved my story, but they wanted me to really stick to, because of course when you go and do one of these things, they want you to live inside this one story. They want to make a character out of you.
You mentioned traveling or homeless, and they were like, "You're the
homeless traveler."
Hippie.
Yeah, they were like,
which
"Run
would
with
have
that."
worked on the show,
Right.
Yeah.
I would have had some clout, which was really all I wanted from it. Like I was trying to like jumpstart like some kind of like acting music career. That's what I was trying to do at the time, because my acting agency actually got me the gig. They gave me one of their front of the line passes, which means I didn't have to stand in line with with everybody else. I literally got to go to the front of the line and audition first. Because they do that for these shows. They literally send out free passes to talent agencies around where they're going to be doing it.
Through some of the trash for
they're like,
them,
please
right?
send us people that are worth it. So like usually the people that you find that win these things have come from a talent agency. Like they already have people trying to push them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very rare that someone who's waiting in the big line gets all the way through.
But also, it's like even the top talent from American Idol is not blown up like you think it would. Like you'd think they would be Katy Perry, but no, Katy Perry's on the show. It's like Kelly Clarkson. What are some winners? What was that? Ruben Studdard. I remember that.
Ruben Studdard. Didn't he lose to Clay? He lost to Clay Aiken,
really?
I thought.
Oh, shit. I thought he won one season, though, or something.
Did he
Maybe they
win?
brought
It was
back.
either him or Clay Aiken that won that year. They were on the
I thought it
same
was him.
year.
I don't know. I don't remember. But no, there's really no like huge entity that came from that, right? Someone said The Weeknd. Is that irrelevant? Or are we Stubby Nixon?
Okay. But no, like, so it was like doing American Idol was like the weirdest. It was like a really bad episode of The Twilight Zone because like it wasn't fun. It like none of it was really that cool because you literally I had to do 4 auditions before I even got in front of the main judges. So I had to go to 4 different cities and I had to pay for all of it.
Yeah.
So like you're going and you're paying for gas, you're paying for food, you're paying for hotels if you have to stay overnight. We went to Asheville, we went to New Orleans, and we went to Savannah, Georgia. It's not fun. It's not funny. Ruben won. Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah. But Clay Aiken got more famous.
He did, didn't he? For making that weird song, Invisible. If I was invisible, I would just watch you in your room.
Okay.
Oh, no,
But
Clay.
haven't we seen that American Idol doesn't work like they claim it does, though?
It's
been
only
on long
worked
enough.
for Kelly, really. But then what was
She
the
became a
other
pop
girl
star for like a day?
The other girl who's like really famous now.
I don't know.
But anyways, I'm not. I did not do well. I didn't get past that audition, so it really doesn't matter.
Those are high quality pictures. Oh,
Katy Perry is the reason the fuck yacht exists, my dude.
yeah.
Carrie Underwood, yeah, came out huge.
Wait, Carrie Underwood was on American Idol. Okay.
Yeah, she's like the biggest country thing to come out of it.
What
And
about
she's fucking huge. She's probably the biggest to ever come out. She's
yeah,
even
that's a
more
big
so than Kelly Clarkson.
Oh yeah.
Like even though Kelly has been sustained, like
What
she's
was
doing her
song
TV
about
show
the
now.
other side of the street or something.
Any side of the sidewalk because of you. That's what it is. Because of you.
I'll never stray
Too far from the sidewalk.
That's a good rock line there, bro, Kelly.
Kelly.
Dude, about The Weeknd, why is it my favorite? Like I don't know. He envelops a lot of things I appreciate about music because I love he's got the beautiful fucking Jackson voice. He's got that really high falsetto, some older stuff too. He's got that really high pitched falsetto. He's kind of a freak, which I like, you know. I like his general vibe. But also it's a thing like we were talking about, we did a hot shit recently, like our video game, or I mean our game show about music videos, and we had who's it we had on? I forget what it was.
Some of these people I've never fucking heard of. Philip Phillips won season 11 of American Idol. Y'all know who Philip Phillips is?
No, I've never heard that. No, but we were watching someone and we were talking about how it has that like R&B modern sound, but it didn't go anywhere. And that's exactly why The Weeknd and the producers he's used really bring out his sound and how he can elevate it and like bring like a really sexy, nice pop song into a level that's like a DJ already got a hold of it, you know, and it's the original track. Like he really works with that, like leveling up his voice, and it's just always entertaining to me. I mean, honestly, the older shit too, not so much where he is right now. I feel like he's so after Daft Punk.
Yeah,
he went so electronic, and it just kind of stole some of the heart out of it.
Do you prefer his earlier stuff?
Like before album stuff, if you heard what he did, like he was just talking about fucking bitches and murdering very blatantly. It was like more. It was almost more like gangster rap, but he was still like had his good voice. And then once he started releasing albums, it was more, you know, it was just all sexy and really trippy. Like they have like, he's like a Pink Floyd of R&B. Like he has tracks where there's a minute and a half of a synth and then him going, woo, woo, like through this thing. Like he'll straight spend a minute or two in a song back in the day, just spacing it out. Like, you know what I mean? There's no point to it. It's just about the music for a second.
Yeah.
And he doesn't really do that anymore. You know, like his shit was really trippy back in the day. But there's a lot of reasons. Probably just about the preference of the voice too. But anyway, these American Idol things, maybe it's because I haven't paid attention. Because the ones we named are all in the first 4 seasons.
Well, that's when we were kids and
that's
watching
when
it.
was, so
because I have so after the 4th one, I don't know who Taylor Hicks is. I don't know who Jordan Sparks is. I don't know who David Cook is. Chris Allen, Lee DeWise.
They're like I almost know these people.
I think it's ridiculous that you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seasons of just white dudes. 5 seasons of just white dudes winning.
That's true.
Like
They
it makes
look the same.
It literally makes no sense to me that these aren't all black women.
That they're all well. So those are supposed to be the best singers in America for 5 years in a row. Like doubt that.
Doubt it.
Statistically, it's got to be wrong. Right?
Just look at this. So these are all the people that have won in American Idol. So you got Kelly, Rubin, Fantasia, Carrie Underwood, Taylor Hicks, Jordan Sparks, and you got David Cook, Chris Allen, Lee DeWise.
You like that name?
DeWise.
It's kind of interesting.
Candace Glover, Caleb Johnson, Nick Fradiani. What? Trent Harmon kind of looks like Chris DiStefano. Maddie Poppy looks like with Melissa Joan Hart.
Oh, I can't picture the face, but
Melissa Joan Hart, Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh shit!
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's a good call then. Okay. Yeah, because they got this vibe about them there for this run right here. This 5 white people run. Like they all kind of got it, either Clay Aiken or like this dude's like a Smash Mouth kind of look.
This dude looks like the dude from the Goo Goo Dolls almost.
Yeah, we got a Goo Goo kind of vibe because they were hot then. I don't know what their intention was there, but
yeah, this dude straight up looks like Smash Mouth reject.
Hey,
he looks like
you're
he also
not a rock star.
He looks like the dude from Smash Mouth mixed with the dude from fucking Sugar Ray.
Yeah, he's got that whole
Sugar
vibe.
Mouth.
Sugar Mouth. That's what they call him. Well, that's old Dwayne the Suckboy Sugar Mouth.
Now see,
like
see, Clarissa
That's
Explains
harsh.
It All. See, now I was down with Clarissa Explains It All. That was big when I was real young.
Oh,
that was
shit.
on Snick, my dude.
Yeah, was that a late night?
No,
Nick?
it was Saturday Night Nick.
Mm.
It was Snick. It had the big orange couch. You would have Clarissa Explains It All. You would have like Are You Afraid of the Dark? Roundhouse. Fucking y'all remember Roundhouse, y'all? Roundhouse was weird.
No.
You don't remember Roundhouse, my dude? I'm gonna show you Roundhouse. Like I almost think it's like a dream.
Yeah, I don't remember the name.
Oh my God! Yes. There's probably some Bill Cosby because this is where I get the thing about the thing that you don't understand about the thing is what the thing is all about.
That's
from this, dude. I used to love this show.
Dude, look at that! Just the font.
Yeah,
and
dude,
the
90s
graphics there. That's great.
Badass song.
But hey, there's this like whole punk rock vibe in all of this, right?
Yeah, so this is kind of
supposed
like
to feel cool
this
and
was
punk.
before all that, or this was like the older kids, all that.
Oh, really? Yeah, you hear that slap bass? Woo! Okay, skip it. Oh. This seems like an Adult Swim show for kids, right?
Right? And it almost kind of comes across that way now.
That's okay that you broke my tennis racket.
Even though it was normal at the time.
Just kidding. He's actually a psychopath who makes
What?
Freddy Krueger look like a Boy Scout.
What?
You better keep your hands off my stuff.
So he's like introducing pieces of your family. So it's like he's basically introducing you to your new family. I don't
He's
know
a
how I
psychopath.
remember this.
Well, pieces of what family? What are you talking?
The pudding pop. Oh my God!
What's the premise of the show? What do you mean about the family? Like,
So this episode is called Family. So each
Okay.
episode would kind of have a theme,
Yeah.
and so it's kind of it's not necessarily all improv, but it's kind of set up that way. It's like different skits within this main theme.
Yeah.
Right.
I can always come in your room and suffocate you in your sleep. Mom! Wonderful! That brings us to your older sister. You could say she has all the depth and intelligence of a piece of cheese toast, but that would be
Dang.
unfair to the cheese toast.
I didn't get it.
Thank
You got a-
Don Pardo.
you got a
and
dumb
that's the
sister,
family.
mean brother.
Not so fast, Bob. There's more. More? Yes, with this prize package, you also get
Did you say depth and intelligence?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking harsh. Of a cheese toast. Oh shit!
Yeah. So they have
This slap
songs. They had fucking musical numbers, my dude.
Wait. Oh, look at them doing this one.
They're
What
doing
is
the
this
thing,
one?
bro.
They got some good moves.
So now they're doing
And
like
I'm the older brother.
yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
they're
like
rapping.
it's you get it, but this is fucking great. This is like
No, keep going, keep going.
It's my group. You better watch your butt and bust a move. You better heed the word and know it's true. Cause I can kick your butt cause I'm bigger than you.
Talk about family. Yeah.
But it's like the production on the music
is
fire.
I mean, even the rapping like wasn't bad there, right? For the time, especially. This needs to be our theme song. We're all, like it or not, we're all family. That needs to be a drop. When someone's a dick, like
Yeah.
it or not.
Yeah.
We're family.
And they all have like great voices
family,
and they're
y'all.
singing while they're doing it. You know what I mean? Like that's all live production.
These are talentful people.
These are
talentful. Full
I
of
mean,
talent.
and I would almost kind of like to look up like the cast of this because I haven't thought about this show in forever.
This is new to me, pretty much. Like,
Tuesday, June 10th, a work day.
this is weird.
I
This
was
is some
snooping
shit I'd
around
be
and
into
doing
right
picky
now,
detail
though.
out of the den. This is my beat, my house.
I like
carry
it.
a mortgage. Now the time for another episode of DadNet. 12:06 p.m. I was up at the crack of noon and already hard at work. Somebody had left the toilet paper on the roll so that it comes off under the roll. I hate that.
Okay, some good
But that was small
daddy
change, a
jokes.
misdemeanor. What I really wanted to do was nail the
Daddy?
skunk and leaving the damn buster.
Stop it,
You
bro.
think I'm made out of money? What are you talking about? I'm talking about kilowatts, son. I'm talking about kilowatts flying out of the window like things that fly out of windows.
He's kind of doing a Larry David thing.
A little bit, but like yeah, kind of definitely New York.
Oh, you had the Harriet the Spy Bright Orange VHS. I remembered that too.
Oh shit!
Remember?
That was the only one that was different.
Yeah.
Oh, the light. Oh, the problem.
Oh, listen, we got a TV dad here who's losing it.
Well, how bad is it?
DadCon 3, sir.
DadCon 3? Well, we better send in the big guy.
What is he doing? Is he doing Jim Carrey?
He does kind of
Living
look like a
Color,
little Jim Carrey,
Carrey.
but right there he's doing like a not a Jim Varney. He's doing no, it's fucking dude from the fucking Mayberry. What's fucking Don Knotts. He's doing a Don
Oh
Knotts.
shit! It's a Don Knotts mixed with the Jim Carrey.
DadCon 3, sir.
DadCon 3? Well, we better send in the big guy.
It is a Don Knotts though. but-
See, let's try to regain control of the particular situation here.
Okay.
Yeah, this is where I get it
So
from.
they're all kind of doing comedians.
He's gonna
like-
do the thing.
He's from TV Dad Central, honey.
That's right. First of all, you gotta make the cute dad face like this.
He's just gagging on a dick. That's weird.
Like, son, the thing about the thing that you don't understand about the thing is what the thing is all about.
A knife.
What's that? It doesn't make any sense. You see, it's not important to make any sense as long as you do the laugh. Aww. You see, the laugh is the thing, and then you give the child a delicious pudding pop, and then you make the face again.
Stop.
Aww.
Quit now. Quit while your head, bro.
DadCon 4, DadCon 4.
So the way the show is set up is like
it's like a theater kids show, and they're all acting out skits that are in different themes. Is that kind of the game?
Kind of, but it's strange to have like these are full just grown theater adults pretending to be like theater teenagers.
Yeah, there's that. But that's what the whole channel was, right? It's like kids suck at acting.
Because these people are like our age. These people are like 30, and this is on Nickelodeon.
Yeah, but again, kids suck at acting. These people have talent.
Yeah, these people do. SNL for kids, kind of. Yeah,
SNL. It's SNICK. Yeah.
Feeling left out. Well, you don't have to. Not with the new Sympathizer from Has Been Bro. With the Sympathizer, just a touch of a button showers you with attention from realistic parent-like voices. Hi, dear. How was school? As well as aunts and uncles. Look how much you
Yeah, I can see why you like this, you fucking theater bitch.
I know, bro. This probably started that.
I didn't realize it, but yeah, there's like a live show theater presentation of like improv. Like you're saying, they probably do have a little bit of that, right? They kind of give them a basic script to go off of and then film it. Try to do it in one run. See, that is kind of like SNL then, but it wasn't live.
Well, it was right, but this was one of those things where it was filmed live in front of a studio audience.
Yeah. So they had rehearsals, but like they kind of went off the cuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Shout out, man. Talented group here at Roundhouse.
By their parents to have their cases heard here in the siblings court.
Where's the band, dog? That slap bassist too.
He claims that his younger brother
they're back there.
looking at him
Yeah.
for no reason.
They're playing live music too. This is a production, man.
And is asking the judge for the death penalty. This is the defendant, Timmy Smith. He claims that he is rubber and Jeff is glue. And whatever Jeff says bounces off
I enjoy this too much.
He is countersuing for emotional damage and is also asking for the death penalty. This is the case of the
They're both asking for the death penalty.
Next witness.
I like that he's wearing a fez.
What's the matter, son?
Yeah, shout out the Shriners.
Yeah.
Save money by buying a sewing machine to make your clothes.
It's okay, Mom, really. I mean, the third sleeve, it's barely noticeable.
Then she saved loads by giving you haircuts at home.
No, really, Mom. Maybe I can get a job on Star Trek or something.
Now we've got the
That was not funny.
Timmy.
That was not funny.
You're never gonna do shit.
Guys, the seeds of today's horror? No, what? No, this was great. This was great to watch. This is
definitely some ADHD fucking content though.
Absolutely, dude.
For
That's
the
what
time
it starts.
especially.
That's where it starts. Because I think this either started in tandem or right before all that. Because maybe this failed and they brought in all that because maybe kids weren't.
I mean, attention spans, man.
Kids weren't
have
vibing
gone
with
down a lot.
the kids weren't vibing with the older.
Takes too long.
It takes
get to
too
the
long.
joke.
They just probably didn't get it.
Thanks, Dashmatic.
Hi, sorry you got grounded.
Oh, thanks.
I sneaked you my portable TV.
Oh, hey, thanks.
You're welcome.
At least I won't go totally nuts.
That looks like a lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following is a special press conference for the Vice President.
This dude looks familiar though. Him in particular.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are faced with a continuing decline.
Kind of looks like that Trevor Wallace guy a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are faced with.
I guess that was.
Is he a hit on the show or something? I'm assuming.
No, well, they were just making fun of the vice president at the time, and I don't remember who was vice president in the early '90s. I do want to Google this this cast though.
You think you know that dude? I'm impressed. I have to say the live band.
Yeah, right.
And all of the improv and shit, man.
Roundhouse. So where's this dude? What does he look like?
There
now?
you go. Yeah,
You have to piss again, dude. Mark Duplass was on this show. What? What? No. Hold on. 92 to 95. Let's see who is in this show. I just don't know who these people are. Dominic Lucero. On Newsies. Oh, he was in Lebanon. He didn't do anything after 95? I'm not remembering who he was. Let's see. He was also... So they got a bunch of people from Newsies. Okay, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. These people look like they haven't really done a whole lot. Interesting.
So did you find someone you knew, or
No, but it said that Mark Duplass was on this show.
what do you know him from?
Mark Duplass was on the League.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Dude, the League was a little like side thing that was okay. It's not a rewatchable one for me,
Right.
but it was something I watched.
Okay,
through,
well, I guess that none of these people went on to do anything. Maybe they did stuff on Broadway because you know they're
Yeah.
they're stage actors and stuff. But it's
Yeah.
crazy that Mark Duplass was on it.
Keenan and Kel.
So like it's crazy. You just do this drop down menu, bam, Mark Duplass. He might not have been on the first season. I want hold on. Let me go back to the beginning here and look at these credits. I want to see. Oh no.
What?
Oh shit. This was like a very hype. Like this was for hyper kids.
John
Right?
Crane, Dominic Lucero, not him.
Yeah. I'll look up the basis for this show, man.
Mark
The drummer is
David.
great too, but Mark David.
Mark David.
That was your guy there.
He's the one that I thought.
Mark David.
Okay.
Okay.
This is what he looks like now. Okay, that is what he looked like back in the day. Okay. There he was in Newsies.
What's that?
Newsies was a Disney movie that was like it was Christian Bale's one of his first movies.
Oh dang.
Mark David. So he was in Society, Toby.
No.
He was in The Shunting.
Really?
Yeah, he was an extra in it, so maybe we didn't realize him from that.
Yeah.
But okay, so he was in Cheap Theatrics, Lands End, Saved by the Bell.
Encino Man, extra again.
Okay.
Saved by the Bell, new class.
That was when they went to, I don't know, man.
Is that when they went to high school?
Yeah.
For the first
maybe.
time?
Interesting. So I wonder what he does now. I don't know why I thought, is it just because he looks like some people?
Yeah, I think so.
I wrote Get Low for Lil Jon.
Hey. I mean, that's
Ren
a
and
lot.
Stimpy was banned because it was written by day trippers. I highly recommend. Ren and Stimpy was also created.
Day trippers.
It was also created by a pedophile. So that's a little difficult.
What was?
Ren and Stimpy.
Oh.
Yeah. That dude's like straight up a child groomer. And so you do have to separate the artist from the art, but that's true. That's like fact.
That one doesn't even really affect the work. Like, even when we talk about Michael Jackson, like, you're hearing him, his voice. With the Ren and Stimpy, it's like you're kind of disconnected from its cartoon.
But the humor in itself is like if you
It's free-
have
oh, with
that,
don't
knowledge,
ruin it. You ruined it.
It's super fucked.
Yeah, that's what I feel
8-year-olds,
about
dude.
Chris D'Elia's comeback or so-called comeback.
It's kind of like
joined-
a dribble back.
We talked about it before, but he joined the King and the Sting, a big podcast.
Oh my god! Now it's called the King and the Sting and the Wing.
What wing of what prison are you talking about that you
yeah.
should be in?
Right?
I don't know how to make that joke.
I love
work,
that
but-
you've now come back over to this side. You were like, I'm trying to give him a chance.
No, I tried to get. I like the show before him, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so I try to allow it so I can still hear Theo and Brendan. I think they're funny, but it's way harder to watch now. And they should have a separate show. They should.
Yeah,
because they're
they
going to
shouldn't
lose
have done
viewership
that.
by doing like that. Like,
and he's too like
but
he didn't come back super
it's more
humbled.
about- well, no.
he tried to stay in that character.
Because I watched his podcast right before he did it. That was
Yeah.
right when I was getting into it. I forget what it's called. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations.
And so I was just getting into it before this happened, and after it happened, he did the initial comeback after like a year or 6 months or something, and started up his podcast. And it was basically like he apologized, and he was in therapy, and he was in SA, and he just had a kid, and he's trying to be a dad now. And it was like he made this big apology, and then on the show you can tell now that like he has he has grown in some sense of like now he's like, well, fuck, I'm done. Like I'm just a dad now. Like
and he's gonna just try to make his living money off of these podcasts.
Yeah, like
because he's not gonna come back to touring.
No, he's
is
not
he?
trying to. I don't think.
Or get back into acting to play pedophile in a show again.
Yeah, Workaholics too.
He played a pedophile in several television programs.
Several? Yeah, that seems weird. I remember Workaholics. Did he? Oh, wasn't there some thriller
He's on You.
too?
He was on You as a pedophile.
Fuck. Well, again, that makes it worse because like your public view, because it was some things of like he did have some what came out fully did have some sketchy texts, and he also was a creep. Like he would make people put their phones in a bowl and keys in a bowl, and then he would get them drunk and he didn't drink. That's a red flag right there, right? If you're a sober person that has a bar and you have a bowl for phones and keys,
yeah,
you're not getting drunk. There's no reason that, it's like,
right.
So basically he's just getting these people blackout drunk. None of them that came out that were fully underage, still really young though, and still a few weird texts and shit that just, with the information we have, he's not chill. That's, he's not a fucking chill dude. And so his jokes don't. What I was trying to get to is like,
groomer. Okay, groomer. That's funny.
Good. I like it.
That's
Thank
funny.
you.
That would be a great. We're gonna put that up as a women's
shit.
shirt.
Okay, groomer.
As like a.
It's funny, but he like. So what I was trying to get to is that why his jokes don't land, because his style of comedy is so it's so ego driven, which I loved back in the day.
Yeah,
like some of his jokes are some of the best.
Because you were like, oh, he's not really like that.
Yeah, well, he's a really good comedian.
Right,
he really does get the craft, and that's what's hard about even when he does a good joke. I'm like, but it has a different tone now. That's what I was getting to. So you said that the tone was ruined for you on Ren and Stimpy or whatever. Same kind of thing, like when I listen to anything he says. So even if but if it's so filled of, even if it's not sexual,
right?
He's filled with himself. It's like, I'm the best. And it's like, you should be so weak now. It's like you should change your comedy style if you're going to come back at all.
Right. You should be really working on
like big shit.
You got to be
dude.
different.
You're a
now.
piece of shit, and you've got to fully change your
like
character.
you were. You have to be. Well, no, you have to grow into this new version of you. You can't continue to hold on to that old shit because you were not being genuine. When you were living that life.
And honestly, holding on to a person. Like if you were fucked up and you're holding on to your sense of humor while you were fucked up, aren't you still kind of the same person then? It's like if you truly grow, your comedy should grow too in a way, right?
Yeah.
It's like the same thing shouldn't be funny to you now because you should get the joke of you and how it sounds when you speak now.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's a weird one because like, again, I do believe that there's some things that people do that are redeemable. Definitely not everyone. Like R. Kelly should sit and fucking rot in jail if not die.
Yeah.
And I love R. Kelly. Yeah. Like his music. So Louis still a heavy creep, dude. No, I'm not. He shouldn't rot in jail, but he should never be able to bring his career back. After he used his power for bad. Again, he was exhibitionist. We're kind of underplaying.
Well, no,
it.
when you force people,
exhibition.
When you force people to watch you jerk off in front of them, that's not really an exhibitionism.
Yeah.
That's like, but it borderlines on like rape be
It's sexual
exhibitionism.
assault, kind of.
It is for sure. It's a sexual
Right,
assault.
I
I think
mean-
independent too. It's as well as.
Yeah.
But I don't know the actual name for
So like
forcing
there's
people to
different
watch
lines.
you jerk
R. Kelly
off.
should rot in jail. Crystalia should not be able. Crystalia should change his whole personality and then just stay on.
It was
podcast.
consent. He asked for consent, but the problem came from the women.
No,
that
he
didn't.
did not. From a handful of women.
Well, no, it was
seems
it was a thing that he would do, right? Where he would like
Yeah.
be backstage and then be like, "Y'all want to watch me jerk off?" Like,
but there's also some surprise jerkings
Yeah.
that were happening. Also, you know, it's like, I mean, you're like, it's fun. They wanted to.
Yeah.
No, I know you're joking, but oh man, nah, like.
no, and it's not
Just
saying that he's
imagine-
not a funny comedian, and I haven't seen any of his new stuff, so maybe he attacks it in a way, and like, because we don't know the full story, we don't know exactly what happened, we don't know what he's truly guilty of, we don't know what was conjecture, we don't know what was truth.
I mean,
like,
there was no allegations of like a forced rape or anything
Right.
like that. It was all about that. But if there is no question about him just whipping out his dick and jacking in front of people
that
were
want it.
like on tour with him, that were
Yeah.
like younglings in the system. You know, like it felt Harvey Weinstein-y, but he didn't fuck them. It still had the vibe of using the power of like, you know how big I am? Like, this is what I'm doing tonight. What are you doing? It's like,
Yeah.
you know, this whole like, I guess I'm staying. I'm on tour with you. This is my room. Like,
Yeah.
what do you, like, where do you want me to go? Kind of power move thing.
Yeah, the power moves are not cool, and like you
So
can
it's-
definitely see how people get lost in that kind of stuff.
It's kind of sad and lonely because, like, dude, if you had Netflix specials, you can literally fuck anyone in the world
that's
you want.
that's honestly why I'm kind of I'm very grateful for the pace of our come up.
There was a handful of allegations.
Said
or
a
something.
handful.
Damn. Louis a handful.
Yeah.
But again, there should be levels to this shit.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
to reference-
I'm glad that our come up has been slower, so we can actually see these things happen around us, and like,
What is it, like
no,
we
no, no,
would've been
no. I don't
horrible?
think there's ever going to be a point where you or I get lost in any kind of thing because this come up has been so gradual and like.
You mean about the power thing, or about
Yeah, I don't
the-
think either of us are going to ever have a problem with abusing our power. Because
I'm-
I don't see
I'm
that. I don't
weak on
see
the
any
inside, so it's like
I just don't see any power. I just don't see it. I'm just lucky
that's
to
why
have
we like
anyone.
to split shit. That's why we like to split it up. Man.
Yeah.
Like I mean, what am I gonna do with this? Go crazy by myself? That
Right.
doesn't seem fun.
Well, no, everybody does make mistakes, and we're also people that learn. And I'm really happy that like I
That's
was
what I'm
able
saying.
to.
There's redeemable shit. That
Right.
was my point.
But
Some
that's
shit
also
is
why.
not.
That's also why we're extremely straight up with you guys about who we are as people, the things that we've done, and like the things that have happened to us. That's why we come straight out and tell you guys, because like there's never going to be any dirt brought up on us that we wouldn't admit to freely.
I mean, we've been pretty. If you look over 170 episodes, 171. before
We have
this.
told all of our secrets.
Yeah, every little. We've been upfront that we're pieces of shit in the past, and everything that went wrong with us, and also, you know, again, watch like if I watched back on there, I would watch us grow into fully understanding who we were trying to get away from and who we were trying to become. Shout out old Toby, you piece of shit. Love you, man. Nah, but the growth is there.
Yeah, the top.
As long as you're trying.
The top is trash. Enjoy the ride. Yeah, for sure. What's the worst thing we've done then? I guess you're new.
Oh man, it'd be a hard judgment. I don't want to say. I don't want to. That's a too many. If we're gonna go like start from the worst and name like the top 3 worst things
Yeah.
each, that's for the Patreon. I mean, I don't even think some of those things are mentionable. We sound horrible.
Well, no. When it comes down to it, I guess like if I'm not going to get too specific with it, like the worst thing that I've done is I've manipulated people for my ego. I've manipulated and affected people outside of myself for my ego when I was younger.
That's general enough.
And it affected a lot more people than just me. And you have to live with the shit forever. You have to live with your mistakes for the rest of your life. So you either got to forgive yourself and get over it and try to move on and be a better person. So you either don't impact the world. You can either be benign or you can help a little bit. I don't really ever want to do harm to anyone.
Yeah, I think I'm done with that. See, like mine would be a debate between a sexual manipulation and a violent act.
Yeah.
There's a couple there. There's like 10 probably that I'm debating right now in my head of like, which is the worst though? Like, it depends on how you look at it. We're fucked up, man.
Yeah.
I've done horrible things. And shout out, if you want to get into it, we will at a later time or in the past. But
No,
not
we've
right
definitely
now.
already covered all of these things.
Yeah. They've come up, but again, they'll come back around in the cycle.
Of
Because we're
course.
still ourselves and we still work on these things. It's
Yeah.
like something you never fully get past. It's just
Yeah.
something you get better at dealing with.
Well, Justin, it's not a secret that I'm a recovering sex addict. That's not a secret. That's something that pretty much everybody knows. If you've spent any more time than I guess you have on the channel, it's not something I'm embarrassed about. I'm excited that I've been able to like get past the things that I used to do. It's really nice to be a different, because we have these little deaths all the time, right? Like the old versions of us die all the time. Like we are always constantly experiencing as we learn new things and incorporate new things into our daily lives or into our routines, like new ideas, new philosophies, new things like that. You become a new version of yourself. That old version of you is gone.
I never really applied that because like you've talked about how it's like you think that you didn't even have a sex addiction, you had an ego addiction. And like I've never really applied that to my past because I didn't feel like I had a sexual addiction because that was only part of it.
Yeah.
Like I was also just about money and like shit like power and shit like that. And so, but when I put it outside of the idea of just being about sex, it's definitely an ego trip of like me having a problem handling. But see, that's funny that we think that we could handle it now because both of us were horrible at handling any sort of power.
But we
in the
were
past.
also children.
Yeah. Well, we got exposed to things too young, drugs too young, everything too young.
We were literally on our own at 15.
So
that's not easy. We were literally kids. Like we thought we were adults. But have you seen a 15-year-old?
Well, I don't know what made me grow up. It was like a combination between weird sexual shit and religion and drugs. If I had to narrow it down, like
Well, no, I know it wasn't. What are you talking about? Yes, I'm the one that says it was an ego addiction. It's just
that makes
easier
sense to
for brief explanations. It's easier just to say that I'm in.
And it makes more sense,
right? Because if
honestly.
you go and tell people that like you're a recovering ego addict, they're like, "What?"
You have to explain.
Yeah, and then you have to explain more
elaborate.
shit, and then fucking man, and then my day's wasted, and now I got to think about that shit.
But see that's a weird thing for me because I was thinking about that. It's like my like actual addiction would be like alcohol, and that transcended past me working through a lot of my ego shit.
Yeah.
So at least that like I felt good about that at least, but that I'm still actively working on myself. Like even though I still drink heavily, at least I've still worked on a part of me that was the detrimental part of me, and I also think that some of that, I mean, a lot of that was fucking. Self-deprecation on top of actual medical disorders that I just like was not addressing, that it just kind of built to that place. And it's probably the same for you. Maybe that's why we, again, have forgiven each other so much and still around each other is just because we understand that like there's also something that may not be blamable on the other one to a certain extent, for the places we were in our lives because of us not kind of dealing with ourselves. And like, even though we're not on like prescriptions now, we medicate ourselves and take care of our trauma better. We take care of a lot of things.
Well, yeah, I think that all has to do with like the tools that you have. Like it's important to have these, it's coping mechanisms. That's everything around you is used to cope with not knowing what the fuck is going on. TV, you're doing this, you're watching us to cope. You do it to cope with something. Like you've either had like you just want to relax because we deal in escapism, but escapism is a coping mechanism. That's what it is. You watch TV to cope.
There should be a combo. Like
Yeah.
I have realized that too. It's like because I'm a runner for sure. And I think that's something I've learned along with my constant escapism, which I'm great at. I think there has to be moments of breaking down a little bit and realizing what's bothering you, realizing what's making you miserable. And there should just be, those are separate from my like existential crisis when I think about the universe and me like meaning nothing or like everything culminating to a point or even the conspiratorial thoughts. It's kind of separate from that and realizing like, I don't know how to end that sentence without leading the wrong direction. So I feel like that's so me though, to like have I had a couple options of how to end it, and I was like, all of them lead to the wrong ending. That I don't.
No, I'm just gonna stop reading this book. I'm just gonna put the book down.
Oh man, I apologize to the world.
Why is it so hard
myself.
to ask for help? It's hard to ask for help because that means you have to admit that there's work to do, and then you have to do the work. So like a lot of people don't want to do the work on themselves. They'd rather blame the world for them being the way that they are. That's a lot easier than accepting parts of yourself and then dealing with them. It's so much easier to just blame everybody else or blame something else. It's so much easier than to take a look at yourself and be like, okay, what I'm doing isn't working for either my body, my mind, or my soul, spirit, whatever you want to call it. Like,
even thinking about like repressed memories and things like that, like it's hard to look at them. It's hard to deal with it. And there is no fucking answer. It's like a point you find from dealing with these things is there is no final, okay, I'm fine now.
No, there's coping.
It's just that you can get by now. And see, that's a hard thing to kind of, when you dip your toes into kind of working on things like that and you instantly find the result of, oh, it never gets better. It's like, well, that's a first step of understanding of like, and again, you're not trying to change the past.
Yeah.
You're trying to get over it.
Well, and I also try to think of it. So Justin M. So we have Justin Reggio and Justin M. So Justin M. says, I don't know how to work on myself without becoming ego-driven, the whole love yourself thing. So there's there should just be like an all-encompassing care for yourself. Like
love yourself doesn't imply an ego problem though. It's like you can love yourself without viewing yourself as, again, like special or better than people.
Right. That's self-care is what we're talking about. Like you replace self-love with self-care. Like the things that you need to do for like your nervous system. You know what I mean?
And a little ego is not bad enough to keep you alive. Like you have to,
you have to like protect your body and you need to eat. So it's okay to think about yourself a little bit.
It's weird how like, you know how we talk about when we were making DMT about how like the weird, we were the, I mean, I don't want to jump to that because I just don't want to associate it. But we were the abuser of power in a psychological sense.
Yep.
Because like we, you know, there was, we never did anything weird, but it was like we just felt we were better than everyone because we had this powerful substance and we felt like everyone needed it. And, you know, that creates a very hostile work environment.
Yeah.
So it's weird to look at it like that.
Well, and it's when you're not dealing with this stuff, it comes out everywhere else. Anywhere that there's a crack, that stuff will seep out. So like that's when you get like displacement and projection. That's when you start displacing your bullshit onto other people and projecting your issues onto other people. When, you know, a lot of it is communication. A lot of it is being able to understand yourself and accept yourself for who you are and being able to communicate that properly to other people. You can't expect yourself from other people. It's the best thing P. Diddy has ever said.
Nice.
Is stop expecting yourself from other people. It's so true. It is.
Yeah.
It is such a big eye-opening phrase that P. Diddy said. Because
they're not going to be what you want, and you shouldn't want them to be anything other than themselves.
Right.
If
And
they
don't expect people. So like every time that you're going to do something with someone, you kind of play it out in your head. You kind of like expect something. You kind of expect a way of and that's usually how you would react. So you're usually
What do you have to
expecting
go off of, right?
You're expecting your own reactions from totally different people.
And the more different, the more surprised you're going to be.
Exactly.
Which could be attractive, or it could be
fighting
not a
words.
fit. But I'm gonna say about the love yourself thing though. I think there is a line between, especially with something powerful, like we were talking about, like in any position of power, there's I'm about to quote Spider-Man. Just about
Okay,
that.
let's
But
do
you know
it.
what I mean?
Great power, great responsibility.
Yeah. And that's something we didn't have at the time. And, you know, it's like there's so much power given to people that don't respect it. And so it kind of gets in some places, some areas that need to be checked. And if you're not the one to do that, I mean, it's more than, let's just say,
Feed the ego, be a man.
And generally, it's going to end in your detriment. Though, if you're not the person to handle your, in any manner, your power struggle, like someone is going to handle it, and it will not end well for you. It might end in your death. It might end in your career being gone. And so, like, it's about taking responsibility on some level.
Well, yeah. But once you come to a certain level of consciousness, right, you're responsible for yourself. Now, there are people with like mental handicaps. There are people with issues where they literally can't.
But again, not even handicaps. What about what we were talking about, like an ego addiction?
Mhm.
It's like those people need help.
Yep.
Those people don't necessarily need to be killed. They need help dealing with them. But there's a line.
Well, if you cross the line, so if you kill other people, so being an SA, so like I've done some SA stuff, and being in there, you meet people that are attracted to kids. You meet people that are in there for that. Now, from the people that I had met in there,
man, that's hard to like.
It's hard to talk
look
about.
in the face.
Yeah,
right?
it is.
It's like because you're like
it is, but none
I
of them
can't
had
accept you as
ever
a person.
none of them had
Kinda,
ever
it's-
crossed the line.
Yeah.
And I think that's where the difference is.
See, that's a weird thing too. It's like I've heard Dan Cummins on Time Suck talk about like one of his viewers is it's basically like a chemical disorder that he has. He's never crossed the line, but he has this like provable chemical disorder.
Yeah.
And
Well, it's
like,
your
should
attraction,
I feel any compassion
the
for that?
attraction of maturity that you're drawn to. Well, no, you don't have to feel any way about it. That's the thing, though, is that like you can still have your opinion about it and still feel the way you feel about it. But like I've interacted with these people, and these people, like the few that I met, were tortured by it.
Yeah, exactly. So
they're like, I know this is the worst fucking possible thing ever. And they're like, but I've
confusing.
always been like this. Like I got older, but what I was attracted to didn't.
But it's
And,
confusing because again, that
and
really
being-
it makes you want to give compassion to something that feels just inappropriate.
Well, you don't have to be compassionate towards it, but you do have to accept that even
As long
for
as they
something
didn't
that
cross the line.
fucked up, there's a spectrum. Even though it's fucked
Okay.
up.
See, that's hard. That's
yeah,
hard
I
to
know it's really
understand.
hard, but there are dudes that they realize that they literally can't help what their brain is doing.
So I mean,
and they're
literally,
they're going
line
to
is-
therapy. They're like
Yeah,
they're getting
they're
the help that
working
they
on
can. They're holding themselves accountable, and they haven't crossed the line. So does that person
deserve to be killed like the people who have crossed the line?
But I mean,
No.
like, but when it
Right?
comes down
But-
to it, like,
oh my god, it's
and
just such a hard
for
topic.
for me, that in particular is very hard because I was molested as a kid, so that's even harder for me to even like look at somebody.
Again, but there's but again, that's a common thing with people that were molested, to give compassion to.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
To look into, but that's a part of it is understanding their mindset, I guess, right?
Yeah, why?
Fully, yeah. But see, that's fucked up because the person who is tortured, I don't even know how to start thinking or comprehending that topic. Like, the line is the line, obviously.
Yeah.
But people that need help just need to get a lot of help. And again, another thing that he said on Time Sag is that it's one of the few uncurable
Yep.
fucking diseases, and it is considered kind of a disease. And so it's like at that point, you know, people talked about chemically castrating.
Yeah.
About like there's another form of castration too that's maybe it's a treatment, like a therapy treatment. It's I can't remember. There's a few different ways they've kind of approached trying to take this out of people. And it's like, it kind of comes down to what, just keeping them away and like occupied.
Pedo Island. Yeah, put them on Pedo Island
They
and
were
give them
already
construction
there. We should
paper.
have just put up a wall around Pedo Island and kept them all there. Such a weird take from tonight. We should have left Epstein Island alone and just put a wall up. He said build a wall around the wrong place. Hot take.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's a kind of unsolvable issue, which we love to talk about.
Yeah, we love
to talk about
conundrums.
things that never get to an end.
Oh man. Yeah, just decided to take that down the most serious route we could have.
We were looking up Mark David from
Roundhouse.
From Roundhouse. And then there they go again.
Yeah.
There they go again. There they go. What was that one? That's like some 80s song. I don't remember quite. That's like 90s, right? Yeah. It kind of, okay. That's good. You dropped out of school? How old are you? You don't want to get poisoned by the trade. You want to play music. See, that's exactly what we all feel here, you know? You're 23. I mean, I'm not trying to tell people to quit school at all because, like, everyone respects someone with a degree and it's good to learn. You know, you should never stop learning. But if you're a natural learner and you don't need school and you love something, I'm going to say go ahead and, like, give everything up for it. Is that a horrible thing to say? Like, if you really love something, you're going to give up everything. And I can't even say that I've done that for anything, but I've given up a lot for a lot of different things. So it's kind of a give and take, it feels like, you know? Gotta empty mine again, too. I think.
Oh my God. Do you have a... Something's going on.
No, I don't want to say what it is.
Oh. Okay. I don't know what we're talking about. He just, as soon as I walked in. You want to give... Other electricians look down on residential guys. Oh shit, Atlas, what's happening? Atlas in the chat. Atlas chaps. Atlas chaps chats. The most legit stars all have mugshots. Well, I definitely have mugshots, my dude. I think the only evidence of my mugshot online... Let me. I don't know if they're still up. No, my mugshots are down. The only thing that happens if you Google my name and mugshot, you get one of my fucking shitty headshots that comes up. But no, so the only place that you can get my mugshot now is on our old T Public.
Is it coming in on you?
No.
Somebody trying to fight?
I don't know what I don't know what you were talking about when you left the room. So like I had no idea.
Yeah. Well, there's a better way to pass that off. There's I could have let you sit down and then get in on the conversation. You know, we're all learning. We don't do that though. We normally just walk out and then leave the other one. It's not a good friend.
You're close to giving up on life. Need to turn things around this month. What's going on, Mikey? Let's therapize. Come on, you can talk to us.
All right, we're gonna start. Let's open up the phone lines. Have we done that?
No, we have not opened up the phone lines.
Mikey, we are on your side. If you are for real,
if you
you've
want,
got our love and support.
Mikey, you can call in and we can talk.
Not support for what you're talking about. We're supporting your life.
Yeah.
But we're gonna open it up.
Candy, I don't know if I want you to call in and talk to somebody in the chat. I don't.
Well, we'd have to get a double call going, and I don't know if we can do that on Google Voice. We'll work up to that.
And are you doing it anyways?
Call from
Candy.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
What's up?
I just wanted to call for Justin M and give him some advice. See what I can do to help.
All right, go ahead.
All right. So, Justin, I get it. Electrician, 5 years. I get it. It's kind of hard to transition and find something new and just start over. I kind of had to do that after the military. Became an electrician apprentice, did warehouse. Thought I was going to get like a maintenance job, but didn't get it. So, the thing I just tell you, starting over, find what you like, what you want to do, what you're able to get into. Toby was talking about school. I did school for a little bit for live audio engineering. Didn't go through it because I was working as an electrician, so I was out of town a lot of times. So I'd just say right now, just take the time and just like plan out some stuff. Like next time you start over and just plan out your life. What do you like to do? You like music. Find ways you can still be around music. Like, I don't know, be a guitar technician because you know how to work with wires. I think that'd be great.
Yeah, start in the field. Get in the field. That does matter. It will make you happier, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You can start wiring fucking guitar pedals, dude. You can get some of those kits and start fucking with the circuits and shit and make your own line of pedals.
Dude, yes.
There's a ton of stuff, especially with an electrician background. There's so many things you can do in the music industry. You can light rig for fucking venues. You can you can do so many things.
Hey, we're gonna let Mikey J call in if he will, because everybody in the chat's we're trying to talk to Mikey. He needs some help right now.
No
love you, Candy.
We love you, bro.
Love you guys. I appreciate it.
So
let's see if Mikey will call in. If you hear us, we've talked before, and I want to hear your voice. You know,
because everybody gets to this point, and that's usually at least what I tell myself is when I'm feeling when I'm feeling the draw of like the void, or whatever.
It's fucked up, man.
I always try to tell myself that that's the point where I have to keep going. That if I give up right there, then I'm never going to know what's past that feeling.
Yeah.
And I don't like not knowing things. I don't like understanding. I don't like not understanding. Sorry. Not necessarily FOMO of life. It's just like I want to know. It's like I would live until the end of time if I could, just to see it.
Future cars, man.
Well, no, I'm just. I thought we were being real. I didn't know.
That was a perfect reference.
Okay.
It's one of the reasons you would want to stay alive. Future cars. Oh, cool. If you want to call in Justin too, I don't know. I don't know who we're gonna have here.
I didn't even pull I didn't put the number up. I'm sorry.
Oh, so only Candy.
Sorry, only Candy has our number on speed dial.
Okay, there it is. Mikey, if you want to, Justin, if he doesn't.
Yeah, we were just like, please call in. I don't know where the number is. That's like the worst thing to tell somebody when they need help.
Yeah, call in. There's no number. Because you got to help yourself.
Yeah.
Basically what we're saying.
Well, that is literally what you have to do, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what we're going to tell you when we...
Yeah, well, no, I just
want to hear from... Mike, what's the number? It's up there now in the corner there. Go ahead and...
The number's right there, bud.
Go ahead and dial those digits.
Dial them digits. We will pick up and we'll talk to you. We'll talk right to you.
Yeah, people want to hear from you.
We're going to figure this shit out. We're going to make you feel better. Or we're going to try.
Tug on that ego.
Nobody can make you feel anything. You choose your feelings.
That's like the line of gaslighting.
Well, no, I don't necessarily. No. You can people's
joking,
actions
but-
can affect you for sure.
Yeah.
But how you react to them is everything.
Yeah.
Like you do get to choose your
I know
reactions. to
Putin's an
things.
asshole, but you decide if you're sad about it. like, okay.
Oh. Are
It
you
depends
sad
on
about
the-
Putin being an asshole?
Oh, you're not sad. There's big shit going on. Of course, like, oh come on, man. What are you talking about? You're just cool. You're just cool, Putin.
No, I'm not.
You repping
no,
Putin
I'm not
tonight?
repping Putin.
Call from.
Mikey J.
To accept, press.
Mikey.
Hey,
Hey,
this is E.
Hey,
Yeah, turn the
mute your
shit off.
TV.
What's that? Turn my TV off or?
Just mute it.
Turn it way up.
So you can
Time to
really hear that
party.
lag.
Yeah, I turned the volume down.
Okay. So what's been going on with you, Mikey? What's going on?
Well, hey, I have a kidney disease, and it's kind of zapped all my energy. And the COVID thing, I lost my job, and I worked kind of warehouse work and like shipping, and your typical warehouse type of stuff where it takes, it's a lot of labor. It takes a lot of lifting and just stuff like that. So I'm trying to find a job right now, and I can only do so many things that, I'm not, I don't get bush, now if I'm loading a truck or something like that, I could make 1 or 2 trips and I'm gassed.
Yeah.
Have you
I'm
looked into
completely
any online work at all? Anything you could do from your house?
No, I've never done anything like that in my career, in my working life. So it's just all new. Am I running out of my savings because I only got like about $5,000 left, and it's really expensive here in California to live. So I'm staring kind of, I live with my son and he's working, but we don't make enough to get by.
Well, not to be harsh, but is there like a possibility you could get on some disability earlier?
Yeah, I'm trying to get disability right now, but it's not like you just sign a form and you're on it. Like
they
they
gotta
make
vet
it
you
really,
and stuff,
they make you jump through all kinds of hoops, and the kind of when you have kidney disease, they kind of want you on what do you call it, dialysis in order to get disability, and I'm not at dialysis level, but if I were to go on dialysis, it would suck. It's like 9 hours a week, and
so they just don't offer disability at this stage?
They're making it really hard.
Yeah.
I've been trying to get it now for about a month, and they're, I got to find a job, but it's like what I'm used to working, the type of jobs I'm used to trying to get. I had an interview for a job tomorrow, but I can't really do it because it's heavy industrial type stuff, and I already know that if I were to get a job like that, they're going to want me to, do a simple thing like, move stuff from a pallet, and, it's going to be, it's going to be way too much for me physically.
Yeah.
Is there a line between the industrial work and what about I don't know if this is demeaning or weird, but like forklift driving?
We have to be certified.
Yeah. There is, this job is forklift, but I know
you still have to
do. It says forklift and material handler, and I know what material handler means. That means
you got to lift.
Lifting. Palletizing stuff, lifting stuff, and it's.
Well, if you do,
so Atlas just had a good idea. Like, could you work security somewhere?
Yeah. I could try to get a security guard job. It's,
weirdly enough, I just want to say, you said you're going in tomorrow. Mention it whenever the job interview is. Mention that you know, it's like I could do this part of the job, be upfront with them about like someone else would have to do the actual like pallet clearing or something like that, and that you could just stay on the forklift. Like, you know,
Yeah. I mean, I do have tons of forklift experience. Yeah.
I would be upfront about that, you know, and kind of just like, I'm not going to say it would help at all, but I'm just saying being honest about it, it's probably the way to go.
Well, or just completely get out of that line of work and it's time to start a new venture. It's time to like start from the ground somewhere else.
This is the time.
Like, and I mean, especially since now places are clamoring for people and like paying higher starting wages. Like,
yeah.
So there's a totally a reality where you could fucking go into a fucking Best Buy and get a job and then work that for a minute until you really figure out what you're doing. But something to at least get you out of this, because you're in a rut right now. Do you feel like you're spiraling?
Yeah. I can't hardly eat anything because of my kidney disease. You're not allowed to have anything with flavor. Like, I can't drink beer anymore. You know, if I do drink, I can have like maybe one or two. I quit smoking pot because I'm trying to get a job, and that's driving me crazy because I'm a deadhead. I love pot, and it's really hard. And at the same time, I've got all this weighing on me, and my son is working, and with him working, it makes me feel really guilty that I'm not going to be able to hold up my end of the bargain because you know we share the rent of our apartment together. It's just depressing. It's really depressing. I've really been more stressed out than I've ever been in my life. And
well, I just want to be here for you about that. Like, you've been around a lot, and I mean, it's not like we can give you a job, but we're on your side, and I hope we can find you something that fulfills you.
Because I mean, what are your other? So like we know you like music. What are some other things that like what are some of the hobbies you have? Like what are things that are within your wheelhouse, within your realm? Like what are some of those?
Well,
things?
I mean, I like music a lot. I made a '60s compilation of 1,000 songs.
Okay.
So. And we're talking all singles, you know. I didn't throw all deep cuts on there. This is all singles. So it's like I can put this list on, and it's like I have my own radio station to listen to. That when you have 1,000 songs of 700 bands or so you're listening to, it's quite. So that's kind of like probably my main hobby. I love
Make
music.
Spotify playlists.
I really love Davey's jams on Friday night because I know probably about 50 Dead songs, and seeing him play songs that but I can't really solo like Jerry does or Davey does, and it's a real treat seeing a lot of the songs being played.
Well, it seems like you would enjoy playing them though too, But about the playlist thing, if that's already a hobby,
okay. So we have somebody in the chat.
Spotify playlisters get paid better than anyone in the music industry, and literally what you do is collect a following by putting together big famous people's playlists in a good order in a good time, and then artists will pay you to put their music on there. Like, it's one of the biggest parts of the music industry.
Right, but we also have Cocaine Brain. I thought it said Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Brain 213 said, if dude is okay with talking to people on the phone and working from home, I can help him with a sales job. It's a grind, but it may be better than nothing.
Yeah, what do you think about that? What do you think about doing a sales job over the phone?
Yeah, thing about sales job is it depends, depends on what I'm selling. If it's at this point though, I gotta find something, or
right,
I'm gonna run out of money.
Exactly. So you also have to be You have to be willing to try these new things. Like you've got to start thinking outside the box because you're not confined to one specific life. You know what I mean? Like you get to decide what this looks like. So like if it doesn't behoove you to stay in the same, because it's all about a shift of perspective. Everything is about a shift of perspective. If you can look at something slightly differently, it changes the way the world looks.
So you can't take drugs and you can't smoke weed and all these things. What about? I mean, with a kidney disease and with a drug test, I still think you can take a little LSD, right? Am I being weird?
I have. My son's into psychedelics, so he's turned me on to what's kind of current and around these days.
What? Not test chemicals or anything, right?
No, just gel tabs.
Okay, see, a microdose of that can help with that perspective shift. Oh, very much so. Like, it's literally one of the side effects. Yeah. Is like if you go on the wiki, it shifting your perception is one of the things that it's good for. And like, so let's talk to Cocaine Brain real quick. If you're still here, what are you selling?
Yeah.
So he wants to know what what the job would be. And so if we can get him back in here, because
because like the last thing you need to be feeling right now is like you don't need to be alive. That is.
Well, yeah, they say the root of depression is not seeing your future. Like your future is black, and that's the way I see my future right now. It's like
that.
It's like staring into a black hole.
Nope, not anymore. You got boys now. He said software is what you'd be selling.
Yeah.
So we're not. I mean, that's pretty vague.
Yeah.
But it would be some kind of software. You're not selling. It doesn't sound bad. You know?
No, it's software.
If you drank a whole pot of coffee, you'd be like,
well,
all right, let's get it.
You can't do that.
You can't do coffee. Ah, fuck. You know what I mean? It's like you just gotta like.
So what
punch
caused the kidney disease?
I had high blood pressure that was kind of diagnosed in 2015, and I didn't take it as seriously as I should have, and it rose and rose, and then within like around the time of last year, 2021, I went in and had my blood pressure taken. It was over 200.
Oh my God!
And when it's over 200, the blood pressure works directly with the kidneys, and it caused my kidneys, the filters, to not filter right. So what happens with kidney disease is your filters aren't working right. And so when I urinate, all my protein comes out, and you can tell by, if you have a lot of suds in your urination, you take a piss and it looks like, the cap of beer or something, then that's protein. And that's why I'm so, I feel like I'm in my 70s or 80s when I'm only, 50 years old.
Yeah.
And I went from being able to my last job, I was doing heavy labor for 10 hours, and now I couldn't even imagine doing something like that. I get, I'm bush tired if I go to the grocery store and, have to carry groceries from my car, to the apartment. It's like, it's like, in stuff like, climbing 2 flights of stairs is daunting. And
yeah. Dude, I want to, again, you've been here and you are family to us, distant family, but nonetheless, I want to actually get together with you after the podcast at some time during this week, maybe. And I'd like to, I'm not trying to be weird about, I don't know. My mind tells me I want to crowdsource you a kidney and a great job that you love. And I just want to, I don't have money, but maybe we could set up a thing together for some donations or some get you on a list somewhere. Try to do something.
Well,
I feel like it's just not okay.
Well, I think we should get you hooked up with Cocaine Brain, just to see what that's like. See what that could be, because But you've also got Dave Ryan saying either way, your son wouldn't want you to just disappear and would rather you be in his life, even if not ideal, it'll be worth it. And then you also have to think about that. You can't just up and dip because again, you're skirting responsibility.
Yeah, and I know, I'm probably agnostic, or I'm not full on Christian or whatever. So, that plays into it too, because I have a conscience, and I certainly don't want to leave him alone in this. I want to be around as long as I can. It just seems, really ugly to do that, but at the same time, I'm just like, I feel like life's closing in on me, and
but that's the time you come back and punch life in the dick. Like, why are you letting anything in your life dictate like this for you?
Yeah, and I miss. The other thing is I miss being around counterculture. It's like where I live is just it's just I wish I was around more people like me. I live in Orange County, which is not. It's probably nothing like Tennessee. I'll tell you that.
Well, we've been to Orange County before, but where I live right now is fucking it's meth city around me right now, and you guys are my only fucking heady family that I have. Do you see? Like,
yeah, you guys are the only cool people we hang out with.
Like, at least we have somebody to talk to, because we feel the same. We're surrounded by people that do not get us. Like,
yeah,
and that's been a constant feeling of why we try to run from things, is because no one feels belonging anywhere, but like there is a type even of person that kind of gets me enough to where I feel comfortable.
So also think about, the playlist thing isn't necessarily a terrible idea. You can see what's up with that. You can see what it takes but you have to be willing to do the work for this stuff. Like all this stuff
to make the change actually happen in my life, and not like you guys were saying something really smart earlier. You have to be able, like you said, do the work in order. You can't just blame everything on life, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. Just saying the world's a really ugly place, and I
do that every week, and then Davey comes over and he's like, "No, bro, I know." It's like,
but it's like we're here though. We're here, and like it's only for nothing if you decide it's for nothing.
Right.
It's all choices. Every day we make the choices with how we're going to wake up and view the world. Now every day, and I've said this before on the podcast, usually one of the first things that goes through my head when I wake up is, am I going to kill myself today? And then usually the answer is no.
Yeah.
Because there's been a few times it was yes, but that didn't take. And then
it's always right when you wake. Like, I have moments during the day when I wake up, it's real hard though.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's because my mind tortures me when I'm asleep. That for some reason my real life is better than my dreams. Is it weird to say that? It's like my dreams are so bad that I wake up. My life isn't bad, but I'm saying my mind torments me so much. And again, even in your position, your mind is not helping right now. It's making everything worse, right? It's like,
yeah, well, the thing is I'm projecting what things will be like, not now.
Yeah.
But,
that's a waste
months
of time,
from now,
right?
when I'm even sicker and I don't, I'm homeless, and
that's a waste of time, because there is a future where you are not as sick and you are not homeless. There is a future where that happens, and by already being sad about the worst possible thing that could happen to you is almost going to manifest it quicker, right? It's like you get your head where you want to be.
Because your mind dictates what your body's going to do. So it's like, if you were to get yourself on good water and on a really good diet, some kind of mono diet where your body can actually start to repair itself with something,
it might be slightly better instead of slightly worse, right?
Right.
There is a future where you are not in the position you're already scared about being. So like, don't let that happen. You know, if you can say anything about it, and this is coming, I mean, not that we're fucking anything to take advice from, but this is taking advice from people who haven't taken that advice. So it's like, you know, it's like I think that you should keep your eyes on the prize here right now, especially if you feel like this. Right now is the time.
I am trying. I do have a therapist appointment on Monday.
Well, it's even big of you to like fucking say this shit in a chat on a random live stream, dude, and then to call in and talk about it. That shows that shows strength. That shows that you're doing good.
Yeah,
that shows that you're doing good things. That you're even willing to talk about it, and you didn't just like blow your brains out in a back room,
or
like,
just sit down and die.
Yeah, because you can do that
already
too.
Didn't do that.
Yeah.
No, I feel like I feel like I have some songs in me too that I can write, you know, because I've been playing guitar now for roughly 30 years. So
do it.
I've got all kinds of chords, and I've got a bunch of songs. The hardest thing about writing songs is writing the words. You know, that's really tricky because I'm very
particular.
I'm very picky about what I write in words, and you know, I like all the greats, so I'm trying to compare myself to all the greats, and it's like somebody like Robert Hunter. It's like it's hard to come up with.
Dude, we have had that conversation every time we write a song since we were 15 years old.
And coming from someone like, if you could hear the collection of writings I've done, some of them would make you laugh so hard. But if that didn't come out of me, then I would have never gotten to the position of like really working out lyrics, right? So it's like the advice that I give there is like to go ahead and do it, even if it sounds cheesy or trashy or too honest or not honest enough. Maybe you're not being yourself. Go ahead and write that song.
Well, it's because it's a muscle.
Because you're going to get that out, and you're going to know how to do it better next time, because you're not going to do that same song twice, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Literally go ahead and write that song that's in your head, like even if it sounds bad to you. Because you need to, that's the only way to get better, is to get good at the process.
And it's the same thing, and then you'll be able to like start moving these things into other facets of your life, because it's about like life is all about commitment and follow through. Like those are things that you have to do. Like, and when you start letting the world make your choices for you, because it will, if you sit back and do nothing, the world will start making choices for you, but you're not going to like those choices.
It's going to be, well, we're already affected by the world, so if you don't do anything to counteract it, you're going to just be fully affected by the world. Yes.
Right. It's like going out in the waves and not swimming and just letting the waves have their way.
Perfect example. Thank you. It's like the undertow. Yeah. Shout out Tool. Do you like Tool?
I'm a, I like a lot of music, but the Grateful Dead is paramount for me, because they're the only band I've really I've sensed like a religious. I had like a religious epiphany when, like, I wasn't even listening to the Grateful Dead when I became a Deadhead. I went to Las Vegas, and we went to Lake Mead, and I met some heads there that on a night I had like the best L that I ever had. And we dosed that night and was hanging out with heads that were nearby, and just from their energy, I knew that the Grateful Dead was a really special thing happening. And that was in 92, and it's like,
wow.
Okay. Then, I became, that was when I was kind of anointed as a Deadhead. And, I still into that. And, of course, Jerry Garcia and Jerry Band. I wish I would have gotten into it earlier, but, I was, 20 years old when I got into it. So, I was able to experience it, in the early 90s, which was, those are crazy times.
Downfall. Sorry. No, that's awesome though. If you, again, it's like the thing of, we saw some memes earlier about being too young to see Jerry. Did you actually get to see him though?
Yeah, I did. I went to 30 shows.
Oh.
And the girl I eventually married, a girl I met at the Grateful Dead show in LA Sports Arena, we ended up going on tour together, and she was really narcissistic, and of course everything was about her, and she didn't care about bugging her way to the front. So we would be, 10 yards away from Jerry Garcia in the front. Usually I'd hang out with the trippers in the back, all the the people that, all the kind of tour heads in the back. And I was up front, and I knew all the words to all the songs. So I got to help Jerry with some of the words if he forgot them. It was
awesome.
One of the best experiences of my life.
You threw some words at him?
Yeah. Cause he would, sometimes he would forget the verse that was coming up, and I would mouth it the first words. I had that happen a couple times.
Oh my God, dude.
That's so cool.
And you're sad and trying to kill yourself? Fuck you, bro.
Yeah, what's
That's
going
an
on?
awesome
You guys,
life that you have.
Dude,
I'm just saying,
just because right now sucks. Everybody has everything ebbs and flows.
Yeah.
Feelings are like fucking clouds in the sky, dude. They fucking pass.
Mm-hmm. And they're always moving too fast.
Yeah.
So I know that you're dealing with a lot right now, but that every solution is within your power, and I know that sucks. I know that it sucks that you can't blame the world for everything, because I wish you could. But
well, there's a few things I got to do. I gotta find a job, and I gotta get a loaner kidney, because basically my kidney is only going to last so long, and I'll have to go on dialysis.
Yeah.
And dialysis only lasts for so long before it can no longer.
Right. So is it both kidneys? Is it both kidneys that are fucked?
I think it's just one.
Then why don't you get it out?
Or
you can't live without one.
I think they would have to maybe either remove one and just get a good one, because basically I think it's from the high blood pressure, so it's probably both kidneys, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. It's going to be soon.
They haven't really told me, but basically they said, you need to find a kidney donor, basically, because if you're just put on the list, that could take forever, because there's so many people on the list.
Yes, but
that if you get a kidney donor, you move right up to the top.
Yes, that's true, but let's already get you on the list. Let's work towards actually making the first effort, even though it seems pointless. Let's get you on the actual list. And then that's what I wanted to talk to you about later, honestly, was I know we don't have a huge audience, and it's not about that. I would love to just maybe do, set a website or something up for you that we could try. Let's try.
Yeah. I'm the one plus right now is that even though I'm in this, really kind of seems like hell in my life, I still have the internet, and I, still get to see guys like you on, on YouTube, and be part of this community, and be around family, and, be around, people that love the Grateful Dead, which, means the world to me.
We're going to get you on this. So not only are we going to reach out, Davey's already looking up.
So I'm looking up a diet for you.
Some ways that you can start counteracting what's happening. At least that's your first step. So
this is a choice, though, because this diet affects everybody differently.
Cigarettes and being horrible people, but
I still really do, I watch what I eat, and I only drink really good water. So when it comes down to it, so I do the carnivore diet pretty frequently. And there have been studies that show that it can help.
Carnivore diet helps?
That carnivore and keto can help with kidney disease, with chronic kidney disease.
Less to process through the kidneys, right?
Right. So what you'd be doing is you'd be doing high fats, low sodium, and water. That would be the only things that you're eating, and it's really good for autoimmune diseases. It's really good for things like this. Now, depending on what you're predisposed to, it can hurt if you're doing too much salt with it, or you're adding anything else in.
And your personal body too. I mean, it doesn't respond to everyone the same way, but I think it's at this point we're looking at how to get you better right away to start the path to getting better, and then on top of that, trying to figure out what we can do in the long run. And so the first thing would be finding something like this, right? Something that could
that and finding a job, because basically I haven't found a job. I feel like following this diet is not going to help me, or
well, it sucks because you have to do all
I
of it.
don't have anything to work. I'm not working.
You're more stressed
anything.
about the job thing first. This is something we should think about, though, right?
Seems like
you're gonna be around. We're friends now,
right? So
you're gonna be around.
Your diet is what's going to fuel you. You see what I'm saying? Like the diet.
If I follow a strict diet and drink more water, I'll probably have more energy. Which
you
would
will
help
definitely have more energy.
And again, we're looking at, you said your worst scenario in like 5-6 months. We're looking to just skew that a little bit, right? We're trying to skew that in a different direction because you're already scared about some shit that you haven't decided yet. And so this is a good first step to even getting the job in a weird way. Like kind of working from the inside out. That's one way to put it. I mean, again,
well,
I know we're not good people together.
Yeah, I know. But if you're eating better and you're taking care of your body better, then you're gonna have more energy.
Situation too. It's like we're talking from this is a situation that you want to feel better. I don't know how to not just say the thing. It's so extreme where you're coming from. So the whole perception.
So
changes.
you have to be drastic with the measures that you take from here. So you literally have to overhaul your diet. Like straight up, you need to drink a gallon of water a day at least.
Yeah.
Like straight up a gallon.
That'll filter. That
like
goes through the filter too a little bit.
And if you're drinking good water, like high pH water, that's going to help those filters in your kidneys.
Those are little steps you can take, right?
Like, so you go to Whole Foods and you get a 5-gallon jug and you go into Whole Foods or somewhere where they dispense like that reverse osmosis high pH water, and you get that.
I mean, you can't call two people that constantly deal with the feelings that you're talking about and not expect us to be as helpful as we possibly can, because I really feel what you're talking about.
We don't want you to fucking die.
Yeah, and you're in the drastic situation you're in, you're going to have to step it up a little bit. And it's not just going to be this, it's going to be a lot more. I mean, I still want to see, I want you to rethink the job, right? You got a job offer tonight before you went to your interview.
But I don't know if, I kind of emailed them back that, I'm being told them basically I can't do heavy lifting. So I would have to find out. It's it's working for a temp agency, and I kind of work for a temp agency, and they just cut through people like fodder. If you can't toe the line, then they just get somebody else. So I didn't want to waste anybody's time by applying for a position basically that I wouldn't be able to do, at least not 40 hours a week or such.
Okay, crazy. We got a crazy sidebar here. Go back. We got, if someone thinks that you're not desperate enough if you're turning down a remote job.
The one that Cocaine Brain offered. But you haven't turned it down. You just don't know anything about it.
No. I'm interested in that. And the thing is, I think the best scenario for me is if I could get a job from home, then I wouldn't have to worry about
let's work on that.
Commuting. My car's like 20 years old, so it's like, it's on its last legs, and
let's
I always
stop bitching
kind of
and
wonder
let's start
what's
talking about the offer that you got.
So
tonight.
let's get this. Okay, so I want So when we get off the phone, Mikey, I want you to send us an email. And then Cocaine Brain, if you're still in here, let us know that you are. I want you to also send us an email. And then we will give you guys each other's emails.
Make sure it goes through.
So what, do I text my email on this number?
Your email.
No, you just send us an email and say, hey, it's Mikey. Then we will have your email address. And then we're going to have Cocaine Brain also email us because you can't put your email.
What's your email like?
It's Toby and Davey at gmail.com. It's always in our description.
Okay.
Spelled
let me
out.
see if I can see it. Toby and Davey at gmail.com. I can.
But I mean, we're not gonna let this go. You want to dismiss any form of progress, which we're both used to, and so I think you should. You want to handle this job thing first? Fucking handle it. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's, because that's the thing though. Like we're trying to like so something that you'll either know about me already or learn about me. I'm a fucking doer. I believe in action is everything. So if you decide on doing something, you better fucking do it. Like let's do the fucking thing. So it's like I don't.
Yeah. I'm. I'm an action person, or I like to say I'm an action person, but yeah, I'm pretty dedicated at.
Let's do it then.
That's what's scaring me.
You
is
should
like,
hang
if
up
I
and
decide-
email them
if I
right
decide to
now
off
if you're
myself,
real.
I will actually do it.
Oh wait,
right.
That's really scary, because I don't want to go there.
Well, we are your friends. We are on your side, and I want you to get off of that.
The email address is that Toby and then the and sign?
No. You just spell out and.
Okay.
So
without any spaces or anything?
Yeah, so it's TOBYANDDAVVY at gmail.com.
Okay.
Let's get on it. Yeah. Well, we're gonna take care of this.
I'll see if I can email you right now, and
yeah. So
we'll
like,
get this started.
Cocaine Brain, are you in here? Did you leave? We need your email, sir. And I doubt it's cocainebrain at gmail.com.
Tight email though, if it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're really going at it.
Okay.
Yeah, let's look at that up.
Yeah, I can't get to it right now. I can't like go to his page and see if he's got his email address up, but yeah, I don't know if he's still in here or not, but we'll do our best to get you guys linked up so we can get this working for you, because not trying to leave anybody hanging, because this is, you've got extenuating circumstances, and like we're going to be the first people to tell you that you got to get on it, because nothing changes until you do shit.
Right. And there's a reason I called you guys, because I'm really at my wit's end, and
I mean, have we done anything to help? Do you feel slightly better at all?
Well, yeah. It's right now. Life isn't like super terrible because I have a place to live and all that. But if I don't get a job, I'm going to run out of money. And if I run out of money, we're not going to be able to afford, pay like $2,000 in rent, which is, that's a lot of money.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
You pay $2,000 for an apartment?
Right.
Oh my God. You guys need to leave. You need to leave there.
I know. We should move to somewhere, and we're both minimalists too, so it's not like we need to live anywhere, exciting to get by. We just need to move somewhere where we have work and can it could get by.
Well, bro, if we can get you hooked up with Cocaine Brain and you're doing something remotely, or if you just if you even just kind of like take this as like an inspiration to go and find something remote, like doing some kind of like phone sales job, or working customer support for something. You know what I mean? Like there's so many things, and like especially now
There's
that
more
people
jobs
are,
you can do from home than in real life. I'm pretty sure.
at this point. Yeah, dude, they're fucking everywhere. I think you just have to like get over this, like decide to pick yourself up and really like take a look at what's out there, because if you've just got like these blinders on, then you're going to miss a lot of opportunities that opportunities present themselves constantly, but we're not looking at them.
Yeah. And well, the thing too is I'm still in the last century. I need to get myself, I do need to get more familiar with the computer and just new technology and stuff. Like I'm still, still hardly know how to use my phone and all this stuff. And it's like,
no, come on. Like a lot of these customer service jobs are just going to be literally they give you an app to pull up on your computer and you accept calls and read a script. Like really,
right.
That shouldn't be like, if you do want to work from home, it shouldn't be a bad option. I feel like you could get that. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I believe you. It's
we're just
I know there's jobs out there I can do, and
that's all I'm trying to do.
We're trying to just come up with ideas. We're just trying to load you up
to a better place.
Trying to load you up with a little bit of like some goodwill and just like some ideas, just so you know you're not. First of all, you're not alone, because like we're sad boys for life. We're trying to deal with that. We're trying to work on that.
Yeah, and you're an old head and shit. It's like we love you, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not completely alone.
Yeah, and you're not.
We wouldn't have talked to you for
dude.
This long.
You have literally, you have a roof over your head. You have food. You have money in the bank. Like you still have some money.
Who can say that?
Yeah. I'm all right. I don't really own any money. I accept the IRS. I owe them $1,000 for that whole COVID thing, because they gave us a bunch of money and they didn't have a write-off this year, so I didn't pay taxes on my payments, and now I got to pay them back like $1,000, which sucks. But I think I can make payments on that, which would help me big time.
Yes, but we're looking at the big scheme. Remember, we're looking at like getting you on disability. You need to take the first step towards that. We need to get you this remote job. It's like we'll find someone to suck your dick and get you high on L, and then you'll be fine. We need to at least think about the position. Think about that. Be afraid of everything working out. If you're gonna be afraid at all, like. Get your head in that position, right? Because that is still a possibility. With everything you said, all of that is right there.
It's all perspective. Like you can't keep giving yourself excuses of why you can't do the things you need to do. You need to fucking change your diet. You need to go on a high protein fat diet, low sodium, water. That's what you need to eat. That's what you need to eat until your body feels better, because then your body's going to feel better and it can carry you through the rest of your fucking life, which you're going to have to find a fucking job.
Not even just carnivore. If like you wanted to go vegetarian, I think it's more about the raw, clean, not much to filter through your kidneys,
it's about low ingredients and like there's got to be
even spices and stuff, right? It's like more
well, his
raw
body,
foods.
he pisses out his protein, so he needs more protein.
Yeah.
So his body can function.
Well, I mean, we don't know what we're talking about, but we're looking out for your interest, and that's what we want to portray. It's like we are here to support you, and we're gonna keep you around. How about that? How about you don't even get a choice?
How about
now
you don't get to die, bitch?
You're in our family now, and therefore we will make you survive. You're gonna get by, and we're gonna do anything in our power to. So fuck you. We love you. Do you respond to that?
Sounds good to me. I'm writing an email to you guys right now.
Okay.
So you'll have my email address, and
we're gonna keep in touch. We're gonna find some shit that makes this work out.
Cocaine Brain emailed us, so we got
What's
you,
up, my boy.
We got you. We got you,
Okay,
dude. So
we're
you
gonna
email us. He already emailed us. So now we got it. We got you, boy.
We're on the first step already. So get off of that shit you're on. We love you.
We love you, baby.
Someone loves you.
Let us love you.
Okay.
Okay. Do I have to bend over? No. Not yet.
Later.
Okay, I'm emailing him right now. So,
no, just send us your email.
Sent it.
You just sent it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Well,
so it would be under, I think, Emma Johnson, Music Man.
We got you.
There you go.
Hey, now this is my email address. Thank you.
Very formal email, I must say. It's like, you're already ready to work remotely.
Yeah.
I can tell by the way you wrote your email. Because the other dude said, "Sup, my boy."
It literally is his email.
Oh, it is cocaine.
Shut
babe?
up. Maybe he didn't want that out.
Wait, it's a bunch of numbers.
It's just a bunch of numbers.
But
all right, so I'm now emailing
Not
you
bad.
his email,
but
and then so now you guys can talk. So you now have his email address. So now your life is in your
it's
hands,
in your court.
dude.
The ball is in your court. You wanted hand?
Your
You've
life
got
is in your hands.
A handful of hand right now.
Your life is in your hands, dude.
Take it
Okay, well, here's,
into your hand.
yeah, it's, hey now,
Don't read it out loud like I did.
okay. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so let's make some shit happen, man. We are not gonna let you fall by the wayside.
But you got to do this. Don't be a coward.
No, I want to do it because I know it's right. And
Because like you can feel sorry for yourself for a little bit. That's okay. You can feel sorry for yourself for a little bit, but like to let yourself get to this point is irresponsible, man. You got a kid.
Yeah.
Let's fucking fight it. Let's fight together. Fucking destroy this kid. I mean, destroy this thing that's keeping you from your kid. That's what I mean. Karate Kid.
Yeah, well, I don't want to let my kid down.
Do you want to be Karate Kid? Did you watch that movie? Was that an influence in your life?
Well,
No?
yeah, of course. I grew up. We watched it in 7th grade, so it was.
Okay. Do you
it
want to
was,
be
part of
Karate
my youth, I should say?
Do you want to be Jaden?
And we
Do you
did
wanna
watch that show that came out where he's drinking Coors. He's drinking Coors Banquet.
Is it Cobra Kai?
I used to drink Coors Banquet.
Have you watched that?
Cobra Kai is pretty good.
I haven't watched through it because I don't know the lore well enough.
Then
I
go
feel like
watch 2 movies.
I just
and
have
then
to. I would
watch
have
it.
to refresh on some. It was like already. I'm like, nope, don't know. I tried it. There was like too many character references I don't get already.
So Jeff Kane in the chat said disability takes a minute, but you get back pay from when you first applied.
Yeah.
And also talk to a disability lawyer and he'll tell you if you're going to get accepted or not.
And remember, they pay for blood, plasma, and sperm.
Yeah.
No, but for real about the disability thing.
I've got
it's
a
like,
doctor's appointment this Thursday that I'm supposed to give her some disability paperwork that hopefully she can fill out. And
let's get that
I
going.
do have a group that is kind of representing me in my disability case.
Okay, so kind of like sponsoring you.
I'm trying, I'm trying to take steps here.
Good.
It's just I've got to, like you say, I need to get healthy, and that's probably the most important thing. And then
you can still not to be weird. You can still take LSD and then eat a bunch of fruit and good things for.
But no, I don't know if the sugars in the fruit is good for your kidney. So
But
like,
you get what I'm saying.
So like the big thing though is I want you to
Don't be held
research.
back.
Do you have like a pen and paper around? Because I want you to take this seriously.
Yeah. Let me.
I just want to write. I want you to write down a few things that I want you to like Google and research.
Okay, yeah.
Because
Yeah, do
you
your
need
own
to
research.
you need to make sure that this is right for you. Because I'm a huge proponent of the carnivore diet. I think it works for people. I think if you do it right, it's really helpful. But it could almost be said for any kind of mono diet where you're just kind of eating one thing.
Yeah.
Because like some people that have like weight problems and stuff, they'll go on like a mono potato diet where they'll eat nothing but potatoes. But again, you're not getting sugar. But that's a lot of starch.
You have to add like fish omegas to like your.
You're definitely
going
to need
dishes.
some.
You have to like.
You need some.
It's more
supplements.
complicated, I think. But again, even with the carnivore, there are things like vitamins that are lacking in the diet that you have to add to it over time. Like again, one of our favorites, Dr. Drew, has been on the carnivore diet, I think 2.5 years now.
Yeah.
Never got off. But he
Yeah,
talks
well,
he speaks often
you know,
on
two things I
there is extra
really
vitamins.
like.
Yeah.
Two foods I like is Italian food, like spaghetti, pizza, and I
Carbs,
can't really have that anymore.
Right.
And I can't have Mexican food, which here in California is everywhere.
Everything. Yeah.
And
you got your pen and paper?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So write down. So write down carnivore diet and kidney disease. So I want you to like read a bunch of articles because you're going to get articles on both sides. You're going to get articles telling you that it's the worst thing you can possibly do, and then you're going to get articles that tell you it's the best thing you can possibly do.
And take a step back from that, because like if it's only extreme articles, there's probably a problem with it. If it's the best or the worst, you're not going to get just that. But you see what I'm saying? That's also a red flag if it's only good and bad extremes.
I'm not necessarily trying to give him like that kind of thing. You're gonna see articles that run the spectrum, is what I'm trying to say. You're gonna see articles that's reasonable. So it's not just gonna be hard and fast one way or the other. But I think it's something you need to research, because like any kind of strict, like rigorous diet like that it's not gonna do nothing.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying is like that should be a red flag too, though, in itself. Of like, you are saying that the reviews are going to be extreme. I'm not helping, but I'm just bringing up the fact that like, be careful about what you read, and that's what he's trying to say about reading the spectrum. But no, if everything's one way or the other, there is a problem. I don't like that.
Okay. So
okay,
also,
I'll type that in Google carnivore diet and kidney disease.
Yeah, just check that out. Read some articles, and see what you think about that, and just read up on the carnivore diet and see what you think. Like carnivore keto, somewhere in there, because carnivore is just keto on steroids. It's just like the more extreme version of because it puts your body into ketosis, which is like fat burning. And then you've also got. I want you to look up high pH water and reverse osmosis water kidney disease, because like the water you're drinking is going to be super important because your kidneys have to filter it.
Yeah, right now I have a filter in my fridge that's probably, I've had it for over a year, so it's probably not any good anymore, and I usually just put tap water in it and chill it, and that's the water I drink. And I usually drink, say, 2 liters a day. So I would have to, I should probably, they say you should have 8 glasses of water a day, which would probably be...
That's for an average person, though, right?
A glass of water a day?
8 glasses.
Oh, 8 glasses, yeah.
Yeah, like a pint glass, like a standard pint glass that you would get at a bar.
Yeah, well,
8
I mean, like,
did you say 8 glasses? That's the standard. It's 8 glasses of water,
right? And
but
so,
not with someone with a kidney disease. Again, it's like my instinct wants to just reassure that you definitely have to do some research, because like there's no way to know how this will affect you, and you have an extreme condition. And so I just, that's the only thing I'm going to add on to is like definitely do the research in this direction.
Well, that's why I'm telling him to do it. That's why I'm telling him to not just take my word for it, but to read. Like, read everything you can about it, everything that you can find. Like,
that's what scares me about it, is because it's a thing that we're still learning about, and it, I just want you to, I mean, if it's a really critical condition, you should be careful. And you should take steps in directions that feel comfortable. And I think you should look into...
Yeah, I do. There is quite a few kidney disease stuff, content on YouTube.
Yeah.
That is rather helpful. But it's also, at the same time, it's kind of depressing because, I'm not the strictest eater before this all happened. I was diagnosed.
Yeah.
So to change my lifestyle at this time of my life is really difficult because I'm like, the old saying, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. And
yeah, but that dog's gonna fucking die if you don't learn how to fucking roll over, dude.
Right. I have to embrace the challenge instead of cowering from it.
Because like it's something, it's inevitable. It's either you're gonna rise to the challenge or you're not. And like just from talking to you, it seems like you're the kind of guy who would rise to it. So like it feels like, like and I don't know your full life story, but it sounds like you've been in like this little bit of a rut and a pattern of just kind of, not even necessarily doing the woe is me thing, but not necessarily being as active as you could in changing these things.
Yeah. As far as my professional kind of stuff, I was put in a job to where when the job let me go after 14 years, I wasn't out in the field working, so I lost my kind of technical stuff or just wasn't up to date on it, and I was doing kind of just stuff that was in regards to that particular job. And then when they got rid of me, I felt like I got left off at a train station where I didn't know where I was. And I wasn't familiar with kind of starting back from square one again, but this time not at 20 years old, but, in my late 40s, which is, that's kind of when life gives you a report card at the stage. So you guys know,
40?
when you guys are in your 30s now, in your late 40s, you really find out, if you've been taking good care of yourself when you're younger, because it all catches up to you eventually.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
I was living my life like Keith Moon a lot of years, just night after night, just drinking too much and
it's not your final report card though. It's like
no, it's
just
not
a
your final
midterm,
report card.
like
It's just it's your progress report.
Yeah,
that's what he used to say. But I'm. It's kind of my alarm that I need to change things or I will die. I'm.
Well, you're going to do that, and you're not going to die. I will it into existence, and I'm behind you. So
yeah, and I want to stick around. I'd like to see what this decade's gonna unfold.
Yeah, well, future cars, man. There are things like that's just an example. That's a Key and Peele skit about why someone would be a vampire was to see future cars. It's a joke, but it's also implying that like there are just things that you will not want to miss if it's within your reach, in general too. So we have full support of you. We love you. We're gonna fix this shit. We're gonna keep you alive with anything within our power, which is nothing. So.
Yeah, well, I'm into making music, so I'd like to send you guys a couple songs.
Do it. Don't not do it, or you're a bitch.
Share some of my music with you because I dig when you guys are working out stuff.
Send some samples. Fucking live your life out.
Yeah,
fucking do it real.
Try to do it to a tempo though. So when you record them,
send us the tempo and the key, please. That's it. But do it and don't not do it, or you a bitch.
I don't think he responds well to being talked to like that. You keep trying. You keep trying.
Maybe this time?
No.
I don't think you like that.
I don't think he likes it.
You're my best friend. You like that one? These are like samples of me.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna let you go, but we are not done with you, and you are not done yet.
No, so you've got his email. So like, start cracking on this. Send Cocaine Bear an email tonight, and like get that ball rolling, and like give us a fucking status report, okay? So I want you to check in with us on Monday, like when we're doing our live stream on Monday. I want you to check in with us and let us know how you're doing, okay?
Okay. It's sounds like a plan.
Yes, that's what it is. I do love you, Mikey.
All right, man. We really do fucking care about you, and everybody in the chat has just let it be known that they care about you too. So
Yeah, I you know, I watch your channel a lot because, you know, I do love the community and the fam and all that, and you know, I like what you guys do. You know, you guys are into the Grateful Dead, and you know, I appreciate you guys, you know, exploring and trying to come up with new stuff as far as your content and, of course, music. You know,
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing. We're just trying.
And humor. You guys are funny too. Like so.
well, thank you. I don't think we're funny.
I appreciate.
I'm
the
not
humor
trying to be funny. I'm offended. That was a
well. Anyway,
that was a
we're
pity
serious.
laugh.
We're serious businessmen.
I'm a serious bitch. I'm a business bitch. What are you talking about?
Oh shit. Okay, well we love you, and we're gonna talk to you on Monday. Okay, Mikey.
All right, man.
All right, man.
Good talking with you guys.
Okay, good talking with you. We do love you, man. Don't do anything fucking drastic. Don't do anything stupid.
No. I realize it's time to sink or swim, so I know kind of where I'm at, and you know, I appreciate you guys.
Just like Dory, just keep swimming. Then, if that's your options,
Or like Andre the Giant, I only doggy paddle. See, he got that one.
Okay. No one knows Dory from. Yo, I'm finding my Nemo right now.
We're really drawing this out.
Hey, I get a question. Is Tennessee really beautiful?
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, during
like right now, it's really
like
pretty.
nuclear attacks. It's really great, and like when the fall happens and all the trees turn red. And
when the
orange
fall
and
of
shit.
man happens and the
I like
the
in the
trees
fall
turn
here,
red.
bro. It's crazy.
The fall here is great.
Yeah.
The nuclear fall.
Well, out.
shelters that
Yeah.
are literally here. There are some fucking old artillery shelters. Anyway, shout out. Love you.
Yeah, we love you. But yeah, it's actually gorgeous here. And if you're like, you know, throw it around, man. You need to get out of LA. $2,000 for a fucking apartment is disgusting.
I thought you about to say
Yeah.
garbage, and I
It's
stopped you.
pretty much. I feel like a slave or like.
Well,
basically,
yeah, man.
There's not a lot of room to maneuver in life unless you're making, you know, 60 or 80 grand a year.
Well, so Tennessee's fairly cheap, Georgia's fairly cheap, Alabama's fairly cheap.
Go to all the racist places. No, I'm kidding. It's not like that, but it's the joke, though, right?
We're done.
Yeah, I would just,
overall
you know,
the Midwest is way more
I like
racist
the
than the
Midwest
South.
because
No, not the Midwest. The
When I
South.
used to go to Grateful Dead shows, I would meet people from the Midwest, and they were some of the coolest heads I've ever met. So I know that.
Are you
the
white?
culture there is really good.
Kidding. But anyway, we're here. We love you, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right, sounds good.
Bye. Good
Bye,
night.
Mikey.
Later, guys.
Bye.
I thought I was gonna say, "Life is a highway."
Life is a highway. I'm gonna write it on. Goodbye.
I was gonna be like, "Damn, throw a life is the highway." Just drop there. Not even.
Hold on.
about
I
the
have something
song.
to say. Life is a highway. Good
It's
night.
not about the song.
No.
It's just
how he feels.
Yeah. He is the car.
Life.
And life is a
highway.
I am the car, and life is a highway.
Yeah, just completely just rip it to
Just
shreds.
ruin it.
Yeah.
But no, our rendition is "Life is a Nightmare," which we have to do.
Nightmare.
And I don't like it, is what we used to say. Life is a nightmare, and I don't like it anymore, or something like that.
Something like that.
It had that vibe. Shout out sad people, because we
I
all
love
need to
that.
come
I
together
love that
and
Atlas
build each
has
other
been
up.
hanging out.
Atlas,
what are you doing? Are you just sitting at your house? You could have literally
You
been
know,
on the show.
the whole
You could have been sitting
time.
right there,
You're
my
like
dude.
5
What are
minutes
you
away or some
doing?
shit. He doesn't like me.
He doesn't like you. He doesn't.
I don't think he does.
I think he hates your guts.
Like every time I talk to him, he's like, "Yeah, I get it. We're like alike in a lot of ways. Like,
And then is that when he pinches you? Because you have so many bruises under your
Atlas
t-shirt.
bruises, dog.
These are like, he has so many little pinch
under my
bruises.
shirt though, because he makes me wear a shirt to cover up the bruises. He's so mean to me.
He's so fucking mean to you. It's so weird.
Damn, I dipped into that one.
It's like that's why he wants
doubled
you.
up on the bruises?
That's why he wanted you to play with St. Owsley, is because
So
he
he
wanted
can
to have
pinch
you
me more.
around. Yeah,
because he feels some domination shit. He's a dominatrix
He
at
is.
heart, and I'm the only one he lets it out on. What the fuck?
Fuck.
Do I just like ask for it? With the clothes I wear? I mean, shit.
He says you're
I
full of
assume that's
shit.
what a pincher
He was
would be.
tracking 30 minutes ago, just trying to chill. He
You're
says he loves
tracking-
you.
You're tracking in the studio?
Yeah, in the stooge.
Well, I mean, we make music too, bro.
We're
I'd love
literally
to make
doing a
music
5-hour
with you.
podcast right now.
I'd love to make music with you at some point.
He's coming back. He's gonna come
and
back.
also, 30 minutes ago,
30 minutes ago.
we're still here. That would have been the perfect
You're
time.
still just 5 minutes away. Not even.
Yeah, sorry. 2 cities ago, I might have remembered your face. That's like some.
Oh my God, what?
That's some dirt throwing somebody. Like maybe a city ago, like I'd remember.
That's like
you.
some spun out dickhead shit to say. that's what a
Yo, you
spun out
remember me,
dickhead
bro? Yeah,
says.
yeah, but maybe like how many cities ago?
Like 2 cities
Like
ago.
no, it's like I don't know how many cities you've been to.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because you don't follow who I follow. Get the fuck out of here, Custy.
Yeah. It's like Brian.
I know you. We grew up.
Yeah. And then it's like,
and then it's like
spun out
it's
dickhead.
the same
Yeah.
guy. Because he totally remembers you.
Yeah.
But you're acting like a Gusty.
Yeah.
And it's throwing him off because he's tripping hard right now. He's peaking right now. And it's not even showtime.
You're coming up to me in a
There's
button-down
music
pinstripe
starting.
blue shirt?
It's the only time of the day where it's just quiet at this festival.
Cocaine Brain says, "What's in the vial?" It is CBD. You nailed it.
Oh, yeah. It's light. It's light. It's light. It's a little tincture.
Little tinky. Little
It does
Tinkerbell.
feel great, though.
Tincture bell.
No, it's not something heavy. But yeah, shout out. Don't know how to say that. I just want to, I want
Shout
a
out doing
collection
better.
of vials.
Oh, okay.
Full of different things, good things.
Good things, bad things, viscous things.
Yeah, I'll do that too. I'll go with you down
A
there.
little hot sauce. Hot sauce is the best.
But yeah, hot sauce is the best, dog. Though for real, I know you're making an any from YMH joke, but still, hot sauce makes everything good. It's like I've just been too poor to buy groceries too many times to where hot sauce has to be on everything now.
Because
I've
you
developed a
eat like an
taste for covering it
1800s
up.
minor.
I have to cover.
You have the taste buds of someone who has ruined their mouth from soot in a
I
coal
can't
mine.
taste it unless it's hurting me. Pain equals taste.
Justin, we love you, man. Do you want to call in? Do you want to call in, Justin, and talk to us
Is
for a
Justin
minute?
heavy on some shit too,
Well, yeah,
or
he was
what?
the other one that was having problems. He's the other
Okay.
one. Do you want to call
We
in and get
are-
some advice?
This
Because
is
Toby's fading.
Dr. Blue.
He's called himself Dr. Blue.
But I mean, I'm just saying. What you at? Where you at?
That specific Newport palette.
Someone else call in. I like that you're leaving it at 42 likes, though. I've purposely not told anyone to like it for a minute, even though I didn't say that before.
But we do need you guys to go join the Patreon. Go
yes,
fucking
we
do
need
that. We need that real bad. Please.
I like those likes.
And hit the like button if you want to. And let's try to get it up to 69. I know there's not enough people in
That's
here to get it
another
up
good
there.
number. Let's do
But
it.
we hit the
of
nail on the
shit.
head, really. Okay, so if
put
anything
the-
helps,
we
that's
put the
cool.
mushroom on the dick.
We put the mushroom. We put
Hit
the
the
tip
mushroom.
in. It was just the tip.
I was just trying to find a new phrase. What's another way to hit a nail on the head?
You really
Is this a gay joke?
I don't know.
I just feel like it was leading.
You really docked the cock on that one.
Yeah. Doxed the cock. Exposed my grandpa to the public.
I really
you know?
exposed my grandpa on that one.
I mean, yeah, I really flashed.
Do you guys
the
know
public.
that like Hitler is a part of you?
Hitler is like DMT?
Yeah.
Like when you hit DMT, you see Hitler. What a bad thing to put in people's heads. Do you see how like I feel like why did you see Hitler? You're fucked up. No one sees Hitler.
You just said Jew.
You wanted to watch it over. I said you. Why did you see Hitler?
Why did you see Hitler?
Why'd you see Hitler? That's your fault. Why'd you see Hitler? I'm a caveman, you know?
What's going on, Clay? Is it Allred or Alfred? Allred. Okay, he's Allred. Deaded, you can totally call in if you want, man. We appreciate when you call in. You've got the you had one of the real bird stories. That was a real
Is that
bird.
my boy Deaded?
That's boy Dead.
Wait,
Deaded,
did he have the one with the at the festival?
with the bus? Where they're like on the bus and there's a bird
At the,
and she
in the
thought it
trailer
was
at the
her
festival?
dad.
No
or
way, that was
whatever.
Deaded?
Yeah.
And is that real still? I still question whether that was a real bird story.
I think we were really. I think that was one of the nights where
We were really
dosed.
high.
Yeah, where we dosed pretty hard.
Well, so it definitely didn't seem real. But yeah, I think we should have a segment of real bird stories. Stories about
Yeah,
real
real
birds.
birds, yeah.
It could be your cool bird. You can send him pictures if you got a cockatoo. Whatever you got, you know.
What about a cockatiel?
Is a cockatoo a little different
Than a cockatiel?
Are they both birds? Because a cockatiel definitely is a bird.
Yeah.
But is a cockatoo just a cuckoo clock mixed with a cockatiel? So it's a cockatiel cuckoo.
Now, is a cuckoo bird real?
Cuckoo bird is a fake ass robot bird.
It's not a real bird.
No, yeah. See, all you
What about the-
cockatoos
what
out
about
there,
the-
that should be our hater word.
Oh, you cockatoos?
Because
Who a
cockatoo is
cockatoo?
not a real. Let's check it out. We're gonna have to look into this really. If anyone has any real bird stories, though, let us know. But yeah, this dude's taking over, dog.
Oh.
I like him.
Oh, okay. So, okay, there's a difference between a cockatoo and a cockatiel.
Okay, so it is a bird. It's a real bird, a cockatoo. The difference between it is their physique. They have cockatiels have a much smaller beak than cockatoos, which is quite logical because they're smaller.
So that's your difference between a cockatiel and a
Which
cockatoo.
one's which? Top, bottom. So a cockatoo is the one with the little.
Cockatiel is the smaller one. A cockatoo is the bigger one, the bigger white one.
The cockatiel is the one with the cool fucking hair, though. 90s hair, spiked up.
They
hair.
both have like weird
this
90s
one's got
hair.
this. Yeah, this one's got this little like rat tail. That
So,
it's
cockatoo?
kind of like a claw.
Yeah. Is that a horn?
But I like
cockatoo, cockatiel.
I think the cockatiel's got that sweet hair though.
I mean, look at that.
No, look at that cockatiel though. They got
That little
that
cockatiel?
slick back hair.
Well,
Like,
that's
they're
a
like Max.
But are you
Dad.
But look at that one though. That's a cockatoo with the slick back hair.
Yeah, they got a little bit of that horn still, and they're a little bit bigger. I mean, they're probably a scarier bird, but the hairstyle, bro. Look at that punk rock bird right there. You gotta hit that one.
This one right here.
Nope. Oh,
This one
that's
right here?
tight. That one.
This
That's
punk rock
fucking-
bitch right here.
Dude, that is emo punk at its best. That's fucking MGK
That's
birds.
that's the dude she tells you not to worry about.
Don't worry about it. It's just a
It's just my friend.
cockatoo. Just had a cockatoo.
He's
this
just
weekend.
a friend from work. I swear.
Why are you saying or two? Is there another fucking bird that's fucking you right now? I like the idea.
It's just a cockatoo.
Why is there two birds that are fucking the shit out of you right now? Whoa,
Fucking the
man.
shit out of my wife's mouth.
Shout out us.
Shout out us for being
We've never got a
comic
shout out from the
geniuses.
show, by the way.
Yeah.
You know, we've as many shout outs. We started shout outs. Fuck Sal Volcano.
You
whatever.
really
I
want to
love
do
you.
that? You want to say that? Don't
No,
say that.
I love him. I, of course, fell in love with the Jokers because I'm an idiot. And then I fell in love with his podcast because he's
Yeah.
really sweet. And he's a smart, sweet, gentle giant.
He's not
And,
that big.
I mean, until
guys are-
I get a hold of him.
You guys are
What do
probably
wanna
the
do?
same size. You guys probably have a very similar build.
No way. He's not built like me. I'm a goddess, bitch.
You're a goddess. Yeah, I'm built like a fucking thick ass goddess.
They can't touch me. But anyway, you know, you'll see a cockatoo once you meet me, bitch. How about that?
What do you mean?
I'm a dual horn.
Yo, you're a what is it? A two a
It was
corn.
the shit one.
Yeah.
There's better ones. I'm still taking
A three a corn. You just trying to go to sleep. You're like,
What is
I'm
this?
done today. Time for sleepy, babe. Take me
makes
to
me feel good.
Take me to the darkness.
It makes me bring some lights out.
Just bring me to the void for a minute or two.
What?
Anyone else want to go to the void with me?
I think the cockatiel fucks.
What about a cockapoo?
Who is this?
Call from.
It's Birdman, baby.
Birdman?
Accept, press 1 to send a voice.
Is this Birdman? Woo! Are you icy as fuck right now? Who's calling in?
What's up? What up? What up?
You know who it is.
You sound like trash. Who is this?
It's dead, bro.
Okay.
Why you
I
wanted
like
him
you.
to call in?
No, I know. I just forgot.
Okay. So we're at the point where Toby has the memory of a goldfish.
What's
Big
a
mistake,
goldfish?
big mistake.
Well, I just didn't remember what a goldfish was. Anyway, it's
Hey,
your floor.
Have you ever
Take
forgotten?
it.
Have you ever forgotten who you are, Deaded?
Dude, one time I forgot myself like halfway across the country like a fucking bag of luggage, you know? Brain and everything.
No, don't even answer that. I don't take that as a response. You left yourself like a piece of luggage. Damn. Okay, so
What?
Again, you sound like a liar.
No, he's not a liar. He's just he's got very flowery language.
Okay,
I like that about him.
Yeah. Feed that
I'm
flour
full of
to
shit.
me.
I'm topped off of shit like a septic tank, you know what I mean?
Dude, dude, your words are beautiful.
Got him. No,
what are you
beautiful? The septic tank joke. You said
So
beautiful.
like, what substance were you on when you completely like I'm talking like I'm almost talking like fucking soap opera level amnesia. Like, have you ever like been to a point where you're like you are like
forgot who you are, your name, you can't find your
man.
ID.
Bro, I mean when you're I feel like it's a common thing with like young people that are fucking broke and I don't know, like you're just like out there vibing and like just accepting kind of like everything.
Yeah.
It's easy to get like totally freaking totally fucked, you know what I mean? You're just like, sure, well, yeah, you know.
oh
Have
like
you-
get
but
like
you have
be
felt-
suggestible and like kind of blank slated.
Yeah.
So
You're
you
like,
have
is this the
felt
routine?
you have felt
Fine,
a
I'll-
moment to where like you literally couldn't recite your name.
For sure, dude. Yeah.
Tight.
So what substance would that have been?
Who fucking knows? You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, so we're talking
Don't
like,
be like that.
potpourri. We're talking no, because you literally he could
Some
have been
nights, yeah.
yeah. Some
But
nights it's a
nah.
potpourri bow.
You can't start with an
I'm
idea
not
of what
like
you had.
I'm not like a freaking complete, you know, psycho, like, you know, but like as a young
Like you.
dude and being out there, like you're just like, sure, what you got for me? And I have no money, and they're like, oh, I'll break you off a little bit of whatever, and then you
And
know,
die.
it's,
And then this is
yeah.
your living dream in the
it's a
wake of your
snowballing
death.
effect.
Living dream in the wake of your death. Drop that on you, bitch.
Yeah. And it's funny, I was laughing at myself earlier, like people are like, oh dude, like I did some ketamine and like, you know, like had like a spiritual awakening, and I'm thinking to myself, like, dude, I've seen a lot of people do K and like shit their fucking pants, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
We
So,
were,
like-
we were at a place once, and we had a group, and we were joking around, like, dude, we're gonna like invent this accessory to people that love doing K, and it's called the K spatch. It's like a spatula that you sell along with the K, so you can like scrape the shit out of your ass at a festival.
Hell
You
yeah.
freaking totally dump
What?
yourself or whatever.
What are the people like that you hang out with? Do you like have a close knit group of friends?
Yeah, yes, and that I gotta say, yes, I do, yes, and that's kind of like part of my identity. I have to say, you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure-footed and
Scraping that ass.
You know, I'm confident or whatever, like bona fide by. I've been all over the place, but I haven't like left my home base. You know, so like
Yeah.
I have like the privilege of I got like roots. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, so like, how big is your core? Your core?
How big is your tree?
How big
From
is that
that
thing?
roots. No, he said roots.
I know. Big as that thing, that tree, that big old tree.
What did you think we were talking
in your pants?
This thick motherfucking tree.
So do you have like a core group of like 8 friends, or is it like 4? Do you have like one best friend?
Like a lot more.
Oh, so you have like a sprawling community.
Yeah, but I'm hearing myself, and it sounds like I'm a dick or whatever. But
No, I don't think you're a dick.
I mean, like maybe I guess we relate to like a small town, but not really a small town type of. I'm not sure how to. I don't know. I've never really explained it, but like
where are all your friends at? Why aren't they trying to chill? What's up with them? What's wrong with them?
Chilling. They're chilling. I work at night and I do all sorts of random shit and.
What kind of random shit?
I work at night and I do all types of random shit.
Yeah, that sounds sketchy as fuck.
Hell yeah, it does. What are you doing, you sketchball?
No, not. I like. I work on stuff and like fix shit and like restore shit. And
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Like furniture
So,
or
like-
cars?
Yeah, I mean even that.
Yeah,
I restore
do cars and
souls.
shit. Yeah, I was. I just finished up. Like this dude came to me. He's like, he had those like old school fucking cash registers. They're like all brass and shit.
Oh,
like
yeah.
national
Fancy
fucking
antique.
cash register.
Yeah,
I fuck with
And,
that. I want one of those.
Oh man, this is kind of a story in itself. So like, I did some work for some folks back in the day, type of thing, and then this guy reaches out and he's like the son of this like old timer that I hang with and did some work with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yeah, like meet him, whatever. So I go like to the like downtown area where I'm at, and I hadn't met this guy, and it was like the premise was like pick up this fucking cash register, right? So I head downtown and I'm texting my dad. And he's like, yeah, I'll be right out. And I was gonna look it over or whatever. And the initial basis, like through text and talking, I was like, look, I'll look the thing over and like see if I can get it to like somewhat operate. And the dude just wanted it basically for his like freaking garage or basement bar or whatever the fuck he's got,
Yeah.
And so I'm like, whatever. And he's like he's linked up through like, he's kind of like affiliated through someone I've already fucked with or whatever, So I'm like texting him like, yeah, like I think I'm here. I think I'm in the right spot and stuff. And I'm sitting there and this big freaking goon of a dude comes out in a suit and a bulletproof vest.
Oh shit.
And apparently he works like in the I don't know, like the not the National Building, but some sort of like the courthouse for like the city or something. He's like the court marshal or some shit.
You didn't know people give you a court martial. You don't like. It's not a person.
Marshal of the court.
he's.
I don't fucking know.
There might be a literal court marshal, but it's not what you think.
Dude, I'm like.
Was he a longshoreman? They'll fight.
No,
for
it's
your
a
rights.
it's a motherfucker that works in the courthouse. So he's like an officer that works in the courthouse. So he's probably a bailiff.
I have no idea, dude. He was
that's a court officer. That's a
But
marshal of
whatever.
the
So
court.
this guy rocks up and he's wearing a suit and a bulletproof vest.
I didn't know that. I had never met him before, So I'm there meeting some fucker for a cash register. Weird, and I'm downtown.
It doesn't sound right.
So do you look like a wook? I don't know what you look like, but do you look like a dirty wook?
No. Not really, no.
Okay.
Not really. Are you clean?
Like I don't have dreads, and I wasn't wearing like a tour shirt. You know what I mean?
Well, you sound like somebody I'd get along with, and therefore I assume you don't look right, though.
So do you have a beard?
There's something's gonna throw him.
You have a beard?
Maybe just your voice.
Okay, so do you wear flat bills?
I don't even know what that is.
A hat.
This sounds like a dude who only wears flat bills. Like your voice for real. Like,
and then you look up and you're like, "Oh, dude, my grass
You
roots?"
woke up. I only woke up. I woke up and I woke up, and then everybody woke everywhere.
I don't feel that way about you.
No, I mean, I'm a regular looking dude.
I mean, you've been spun out though. I can tell by your canter. No.
For sure,
your cadence and your canter.
For sure. Yeah, I mean,
Almost.
I gotta hold it down. I'm not like
Cascade.
wearing
Cadence and
tie-dye.
cascade.
I'm not wearing tie-dyes and shit, but I do all sorts of random shit. So anyway, listen.
I can tell.
Okay.
Again,
You've never met this guy before. Do you assume that this man in the suit is the guy you're meeting for the cash register?
Picking up an
Fuck no.
anti-cash
Fuck no.
register.
I had no idea.
Not full of money or drugs. No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I had no idea. So this dude's walking up, like kind of. I'm sitting there, like texting the guy, like, "Yeah, I think I'm here," and he's like, "All right, good. I'm heading out in a minute." And then this fucking beast of a dude, like in a suit and a bulletproof vest and a gun, all this shit. He's walking out with like a flat top, fucking like a
Nice.
character out of a movie. Like,
yeah, dude,
you're going to
Trying to
jail
fuck
kind
this
of guy. And I'm looking at this guy sitting in my car. I'm like, oh fuck. I don't know. I was just sketched up as dude walking up on me. Sure enough, it's the guy. And so,
what kind of guy?
It was weird. It was the suit guy, the bulletproof vest guy. I have
Yeah.
no idea what the fuck his deal is, but anyway, he's the guy, and he had this cash register. It's like all brass and like this old school cash register type thing. He's like, yeah, you know, like we made a deal through texting and stuff. And I'm not like a nervous type or whatever, so I was like, oh wow. Like at first I was eyeing him up, like, why is this dude walking up on me as I'm waiting to make this like weird exchange with someone I've never met in the city, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
And it turns out to be him, or whatever. And it was cool overall, but it was just freaking shot.
Did he walk up with the cash register? He had it in the trunk.
Dude, the cash register is fucking heavy as fuck. It's like this fat, old school, all like this solid fat boy.
And you
fucking-
delivered it to someone else?
No, you
No, I-
restored it, right?
Yeah, I was taking it from the guy to like give it a we had agreed to like I'll do like a preliminary kind of fucking go over it type of thing, because it was all jammed up and like, you know, it's like an antique, you know?
Yeah.
But
Why don't you fucking like make videos of yourself restoring this shit and put it up on YouTube? People eat that shit up.
it's a valid point, and a lot of my brothers and friends have told me to do that type of shit, but I'm not the type to like take pictures or post shit or whatever, even though
Well, you can run it anonymously. You don't have to show yourself or your face or anything.
That's true.
No, I mean I'm not shy. It's just I don't really fuck with it or whatever. I don't know. It's just not my thing or whatever. You know. It could be, and you're right. But like, and a lot of my close friends or my brothers, they're like, dude, you should like, you know, be and or whatever, like make, you know, share the things you do. But I just don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean, you don't even have to do it that way. It's like, it's just like, you could just do it as a thing that might do something. Because if you keep that attitude about it of like, I don't really give a shit about it, and you start throwing those videos up, dude, like that, it could just start paying for shit. Because people put on those restoration videos and just let them fucking play.
And most of them lie. There's some of the biggest
a lot of stuff is
YouTube
fake.
restoration shit has been proven to be wrong, that they like rust it on purpose and then like fake restore it on camera. So like if you actually had anything real and half decent that people couldn't find you out for, you're already ahead of some of the top accounts.
Yeah.
In the long run.
Yeah, man. And I'm not gonna lie, like I vibe with that. Like I'm not like, it'll be like 3 a.m. I'm trying to sleep and I'm watching some dude like take rust off of a fucking
See, you watch them. So
Those
like,
are
why
fake.
don't you?
A lot of those are fake.
So why don't you do the one that would like interest you more? You know, because that's why I do the lessons the way I do them. It's like I want to do the lessons that I wish I had. I want them to be engaging and interesting. And you could just make like the heady version of the fucking restoration shit.
Join the team. How about that?
I mean, yeah, it makes perfect sense. It's just I'm a different breed, man. You know, I don't know. I just don't give a fuck, you know. But
Well,
you're a
that's
valid point.
you sound cool as
Respect,
fuck, bro. You sound cool as fuck, not giving a fuck.
We're like little bitches compared to you for like not giving a fuck about.
No,
He's
dude,
about
no.
He's about to set his phone on fire.
No,
Because
I'm
how he
burning
doesn't
off-
give.
I'm burning
no,
off
set your
edges.
phone on fire to show this dude what
Burning
giving a
it.
fuck is like.
No,
You know?
I'm not
Oh, man,
trying to
I
be
wish I
cool.
wouldn't have
I'm
done
not
that.
trying to be the cool guy or nothing like that, you know. But I mean, a lot of I'm being honest, like.
You want to go in a contest?
A lot of the homies are
Giving
like,
a fuck
dude,
contest?
make videos and you know, like you could be famous or whatever. And it's not that I'm afraid. It's not really anything. It's not my shit, and I'm not against it. It's just I'm busy, you know, whatever.
Okay.
Sounds like you don't like what you're doing though.
Like
so
what?
Like,
So what do you mean by you're busy? Because it's like that's not what we're talking about. It's just an option. Like it would be something to think about and explore. You don't want to necessarily like shut yourself off from opportunities, right?
Yeah, but like I said, like I got deep roots and shit, and I'm just kind of coasting. I'm not against it. You know.
yeah,
what I mean?
but
And I'm
you
not
got
shy.
some. Hook us up with some vials, dog.
Yeah, what do you mean you
talking
got
about?
deep roots? Help us out.
I need some right now.
Hey, I mean, if you
Hey.
need a cash register, you know.
Don't
So anyway,
not do that for me.
Well, hey, you come through, man. Come to New York.
Where are you at in
that's
New York?
So far.
We'll get up there. We'll take St. Owsley up there, bro.
I ain't trying to get up there for that. I need
I'm
a lot.
I'm upstate New York, you know.
Okay. Well, I mean, we'll
We're all
definitely come see
motherfuckers.
you.
Come knocking.
I mean,
on your door
everyone in all the dudes
tonight.
like kind of look the same in New York, you know, unless you're a fucking dork.
Well,
fuck yeah, fuck dorks, dog.
fucking nerds.
Fucking narc ass motherfucker.
Narc ass nerds.
Mark ass tricks, busters.
Trick ass dude. But yeah, I thank God I kind of like laid it out with the catchers too. I was like, dude, I'm just gonna like kind of make it look pretty and try and like get it to like.
Are you like
press the buttons?
Yeah.
And stuff and make it work and just so the dude can have it on his fancy fucking bar or whatever, just as like a ornament or whatever, you know?
Right.
Cool.
Yeah, so it doesn't have to be like the most pristine or fully functional, right?
Yeah, just kind of like a trinket or, you know, whatever. But the dude was like really cool and,
what?
You know, he was referred to me like from his family and shit, whatever. It's not even really big. I didn't really give a shit about, you know, it's whatever. So,
You seem like you
wanna
make a
fuck
real
this dude.
big deal about not caring about stuff. Why is that part of your
Also,
identity?
Cool people
it's
never
part
say
of
shit.
like my mentality of being fucking crazy, you know? Like you gotta let shit go and like you just
Yeah, but
gotta,
that
like,
doesn't mean
vibe
you
out.
can't care about stuff or like have feelings about things. You don't have to be numb to the world.
Fuck yeah, hell Satan.
No, I'm passionate about just, you know, sometimes you just gotta hold it down, you know, like it's not always about all this extra shit. It's not about the grind or whatever, you know. Even if you're really skilled, like I don't know.
You're right.
I don't really
You're right though. You're also right.
I don't have it figured out, you know.
Keep being. You're also right.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, because I mean, like, I definitely have like I have a want for more than I ever had when I was growing up. Like, I want to do something like bigger than anything that I grew up around. So, like, I definitely have like a push to do something. Like, so, and I'm not saying that you don't want like a better life or whatever, but it sounds like, yeah, you know, you seem. I mean, you might be completely happy, but it's also kind of coming off as a little complacent.
Discomplacent, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not like typically fucking talking about where the fuck I'm at and how I see shit, but I will say like,
because
I've been down a lot of roads. I've been down a lot of roads, my guys. You know, actually, well, fuck the cash register story. I don't even have a point to that, but you know, I will say, dude, you know, I'm about the same age as you dudes, and I went to I've done some like counseling and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And shout out to the previous dude, whatever the fuck, you know, hopefully, you know, he links up with the Mexican cartel and gets one of those, you know, bathtub kidneys, you know?
Yeah, bro.
But
hey, I mean, what works. I'm not against it.
As long as he comes out
As long
on the
as he
other side,
gets the
you know,
kidney,
like
man,
that's all
I
I'm
don't
worried
care.
about.
Shout out the cartel. If you got any work, hit me up.
yeah, like what was that movie where the motherfucker wakes up like in the bathtub of ice and shit?
Well, don't be that guy. Be the guy who benefits from it. That's what we're trying to think. We're trying.
Yeah,
to
we don't want to
manifest our
think about
future.
that. We don't want to think about the Mexican man who has
That's
given
a
up
bad
his
man,
kidney.
by the way, in most movies. So
Who has lost their kidney?
Yeah. So
Okay.
let's just give
Let
them
me
the
say
benefit
it,
of
let
the
me say
doubt.
it. I got some shit that might like help, but I've realized like not everyone's on the same level or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
For the callers
Of-
and stuff.
yeah,
Some
of
people are in
worth
bad places,
keeping
you know, and
Never mind.
something I've like kind of said kind of over and over to like, you know, people close to me, because like a lot of people go through shit, and I've gone through a lot of shit and lost a lot of shit and whatever, you know. That's why I'm kind of like, I'm cool just existing, just being me and being chill, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But part of that is like, you know, you learn shit as you grow and this and that, you know, and everyone's different and yeah. So anyway, I went, my girl and I broke up like years and years ago, and she's like, you got to go to counseling. Cause I was like really pissed at the time and shit, like parents dying and all this weird shit. Right.
Yeah.
So I'm just pissed and fucking inconsolable, fucking crazy. Right. And so I end up, moving in with like a buddy of mine type thing, and we split up after our lease was up for a little bit, and it wasn't, you know, it was just like I didn't want to fucking talk, and you know, I'd never, you know, counseling is just trash in my mind. Like I'm thinking Sopranos or some shit. Like I'm gonna lay on some leather couch type shit and
right.
Talk about my feelings and shit, and that's just not me, whatever, you know?
Yeah, you had like preconceived notions and a stigma around it.
Yeah, he ended up fucking that therapist, and it was a real problem in that show.
Exactly.
That's not what you want from therapy. Don't try to fuck your therapist.
That's what I imagined that it was, right? You know, but it's actually a good story about like, you know, talking to people that, or whatever, like just figuring your shit out and not being a bitch, right? So anyway, I had to do it because I love my girl, and we're together to this day, whatever, you know.
Congratulations.
Yeah, man. So I fucking go to counseling, dude, right? And I meet this fucking guy. And I'm like, I'm here because, like, apparently I'm a dick, and, like...
Apparently I've got a fucking anger problem.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
Someone related way too hard.
And then you punch a hole in the wall. And then
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's how to prove it to. Let's get this out of the way.
I'm vibing with this counselor guy, and like my point of the story is like, you know, hopefully I've told this to a lot of like people around me, to like help them out and like kind of just give them some perspective. Like you can go and freaking talk to somebody and like kind of like gain some skills and shit that like no one can take it from you. You know what I mean? So I'm talking to this motherfucker, and like I'm totally not taking it seriously at all, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes down to it, and he's like, honestly, I'm not gonna really, you know. He gets my vibe, and he's like, I've been doing this shit a long time and stuff, and you're not gonna like this, but I'm gonna break it down for you. And he hands me this like little fold out pamphlet, like off the shelf kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like anger and depression. And he's like, this is you. And I was like, dude, you're a fucking fraud. You know what I mean? Like, look at your fucking Rolex and your fancy socks and shit. Like, go fuck yourself, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like,
fuck that dude.
He was ready for it. He's like, your reaction is totally typical of everything and this and that. And he's like, angry people are like really hard to treat because they're just pissed or whatever, you know?
We can't make your life better.
Well, my life was, I just don't give a fuck, you know?
No, that's what that dude would come back with. It's like, well, there's nothing to treat because you're just mad at your life.
Well, yeah, he's like, you're not, he's basically was telling me, like, you're not, like, a special, unique, he's like, I don't even give a fuck about your story. You're not gonna, like, tell me, like, you know, once upon a time type of shit and this and that. It was, like, pretty painless in the sense of, like, I thought it was going to be some weird shit like Sopranos.
Yeah.
But it was more so like, this is going to offend you, but like you're basically a typical motherfucker, you know? So he hands me this pamphlet and he's like, you know, you're just like an angry, depressed type of dude. And I was like, you're just a fucking fraud, you know?
Yeah.
And he was ready for it. And he's like, dude, you know, you're a cool guy, you know, and I get it and stuff. And he was like, dude, I'm like dealing with people who like have like a sexual attraction to like their toaster and shit, you know? He's like, I deal with really fucked up people, and you're not even that fucked up and this and that. And I was just like so offended, and
you were at the wrong place with the wrong person. It seems like though, it's like that wasn't. There's specialties for everything. I'm sure
he's about to tell you why it worked for him.
Oh.
It was the right place, and overall it worked for me, and it's kind of like my message to people, like, that I care about or whatever. Like, you know, it was like offensive to me because I thought like, oh, my story is like fucking unique and like no one can understand or vibe with me and shit. And, you know, like, I don't know, I just didn't really give any respect to the whole, I don't know, mental health thing, which I still don't even give a fuck about. But point is that like, he explained to me like, you're not that fucked or that special and it's gonna like be offensive. And I know you're gonna be pissed at me and attack me, but like, this is basically you. And he handed me this pamphlet that like, spelled out everything basically about me. It was like off the shelf of like this, you know, 1985 fucking shelf of bullshit. But anyway, I totally trashed this freaking dude, you know?
Yeah.
And he was ready for it and waiting for it. And he was like, dude, I've been down this road a bunch. And I mean, I don't know. It was actually kind of chill, you know? But before you know it, I'm like friends with the dude kind of, you know, we're just like hanging out and it's kind of cool. Like you kind of get over yourself. And then you're like, wow, this fucking person, you can kind of like build a fucking big conspiracy against life. Like, I'm going to fuck life up, you know, like, let's get it and make plans and do shit. And like, I don't know.
Yeah. I actually got that last part.
Yeah, like better yourself. And once you realize that like, you're not that fucked and like, you got to work on yourself and this and that. And you're not like this special snowflake, even if like your circumstances are totally fucked, you know?
Yeah. There's always it's first world problems, dude.
Right.
You're just a scared little angry boy who's, you know, who's sad about stuff. You're a sad little angry boy. And like, you got to do shit to keep that shit in check.
Yeah. Back in the day, you know, it was it was the way it was back then, you know, and,
well, when you're younger, you wear your mental illness on your sleeve like a fucking badge.
Yeah. I was like, but at first I was very offended and like thinking, I'm not even here seriously. I'm just here to like, you know, kind of like walk the walk and try and get my girl back type shit, you know?
Well, yeah, but that's actually a fucking that was like a fucking masterclass by that fucking therapist.
Yeah, dude, but I really pushed really hard back. It sounds simple as I'm telling it, but like I kept going back, but like I was like, dude, you're fucking full of shit, you know? Like,
yeah,
your fancy fucking silk socks and shit, you know? And like a different sparkly watch every time I see your ass and shit. Like, you're just full of shit and just telling people like, here's a pamphlet of like, you know, this and that, whatever.
That's hard.
But you know, I kind of came to the realization like, dude, like people can go through even the worst shit and like you can kind of figure out your own stuff. And I'm not a counselor and I'm the worst person to fucking get advice from because I just don't give a fuck really. But dude, it turns out me and this, and it's not like I had this special connection with the dude. It turns out the dude was like this gay guy.
Okay.
You know, and you know, his lifestyle was totally different. And here I am fucking his head up. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, you don't know really shit. You know, after we kind of started vibing, I'm like, dude, like, what is the meaning of like, what is the virtue of your life? And, you know, it's like deep, heady shit, you know? I'm like,
yeah,
I've been talking to dude, like, you know, like, what is it all about and stuff? And we never came to a conclusion about that, but I was like, why don't you just sell your fucking house and like, quit paying off this house that you don't even really fucking spend much time in. Like, why don't you just like get like a RV and just like go fuck off and like vibe out for yourself, you know, to the counselor guy, you know?
Yeah.
And he's actually kind of accepting it and this and that. And I don't know, my spiel is just like an attempt to like help any motherfuckers out there dealing with some weird shit, you know?
Well, yeah, but like you're also then telling them that you don't give a fuck. That's also not like the best thing to put out there.
Well, I'm not a counselor and I don't really give a fuck. But I'm just saying,
right? But what is that though? What's behind that? Like, why do you keep saying that you don't give a fuck? Why do you feel like you have to keep reiterating?
Because I'm kind of drunk and you know,
and I don't give a fuck.
You know, I'm not like this like spiritual dude, like, you know, that have like hammered out these facts and like I'm out here preaching to people like,
nah, dude.
That's definitely not me. I'm just trying to tell my own little truth of like,
No, I'm just
some people are trying to kill themselves and shit. So like,
right.
You know,
Well, no, I'm always
to be
just
like-
interested in why people do the stuff they do and why they say the stuff they say. Like, because like everything kind of like always it's weird, but most things are brought back to like childhood trauma, and that's just an interesting thing to see like throughout experiences with people.
Yeah.
So like when you say things like you just don't really give a fuck, I just wonder what's behind it. Like what led you to not giving a fuck? Because it sounds like you do give a fuck, but you say you don't. Because it sounds like you really care about community and you care about like it seems like the things that you do spend your time on, you care about.
Well, maybe that was like my initial problem of like the anger and all this type of other shit. Like sometimes maybe that's some people's truth. Like you just gotta like not give a fuck, you know?
Is it because when you were angry you gave too much of a fuck?
I think so. Yeah, that probably.
It's a
okay. So is the I don't give a fuck you reaffirming to yourself that you don't have to hold on to things as hard?
See, man.
I mean, maybe, man. I don't know. But my point is that like this dude and I were totally fucking different, and it's not this special thing that I fell upon or like found myself in. Like me getting counselor help and shit was chill because. Not because of some like circumstance or whatever. It was like I learned that like people typically react and feel kind of similarly along the same kind of like most people are like one of them fucking pamphlets on that shelf, and there's only so many pamphlets.
Yep.
And it's offensive because a lot of people are like, I don't know, they're like, dude, my life is heavy and shit, you know?
Well,
My
yeah, because people are selfish.
totally
People are inherently selfish.
Well, they just feel like, I'm unique because my life is fucked in this way or whatever.
Yeah, because you think that you're the star of the movie.
I don't want to. I do agree with like that. You mean nothing, but I think it was a T.I. interview.
Oh shit!
Where he like got off on some tangent of like not giving a fuck is a like virtue in philosophy. And it's like a thing that he's achieved, and he's like it's achieved.
Yeah, but he's
a level
rich as fuck.
It's a personal thing. Like the way he's talking, though. Again, it's like he's probably psycho.
He's
but
rich as fuck, and so he gets to not give a fuck.
Yes, but he wasn't always rich, and
I
he
know.
didn't give a fuck from day one. But he,
that's the thing, though.
this
So, like you can say
philosophy,
it's a
though.
philosophy, but then you still don't actually live that though, because you literally have to give a fuck about certain things.
Can we look up? Do I have to send it to you?
No. What?
Just look up. Don't give a
He's
fuck.
not going to be able to hear it though.
Well, my
Go.
point is not like, I don't give a fuck. It's just that.
But that's what you say though. That's what you put out in the world.
I believe there's a truth to
I'm
it.
just trying to convey that, like, if you're totally like fuck, if your life is, if you're feeling like totally fucked up, you can get some fucking help, and it's not going to be weird or whatever, and like it may be offensive, but like I don't know.
Don't give a fuck was more his philosophy was think about you and view you.
Right. So you're
It
talking
wasn't
about like more external stuff that you would let bother you, but that's what I'm trying to figure
personal
out.
things. No, it's like you have to give a fuck about yourself.
Right, because you obviously do you try to take care of yourself, or do you also not give a fuck about yourself?
No, it's not about the not giving a fuck thing. My point is that like if circumstances are different, and like some people are at their wits' end, or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's not like I found some help in my crazy ass long ago by just being forced to like. I just kind of like fell into the whole thing, and I was just faking it the whole time, really. You know what I mean? And I'm not like woke or fucking trying to. I have nothing figured out. I'm just saying. It was helpful, and it wasn't like this special circumstance. And this dude was like, it turned out he was like, he was like this gay guy or whatever. It's not that gay, it's just very different, And it's not like this special thing. And if you're totally fucked up, give it a chance, dude, and like, there's always more fucked up people than you out there, Because like, dude, I deal with like sex addicts or not, like people are like, he was like, this one guy's like, I forget. I've always joked that he said he's like, dude, you're not even a big deal. Like, I deal with this dude who's like in love with his toaster or some shit, you know?
Yeah.
But the point is, like, if you're going through some shit, you can go out there and find some shit, and it's not going to be heavy, lay on the leather couch and start from when you were a child and, like, tell me everything kind of thing. And, I don't know, man. Like, I just, try to spread some love or whatever. I don't have nothing figured out.
Well, nobody does. Nobody has anything figured out. Like we're literally a constant work in progress until we die.
Yeah.
And it sucks. It sucks that it's literally work all of the time, especially if you're burdened with like knowing yourself. Like that's one thing that I've noticed about. Well, yeah, but that's one thing I've noticed about people like psychonauts or whatever you want to call people that are into psychedelics and like that kind of expansion, if that's what you want to call it, or even if you see it as that, because it seems like a lot of people who have done a lot of psychedelics really just kind of reveal their mental illnesses. And like for better or worse, we see them, or sometimes if we come back, we're blessed enough to be able to see them. And then be able to then work on them, but then it's still work. Like, like if you're dealing with any kind of like substance abuse or any kind of addiction at all, that's a constant work for the rest of your life, like of management. So we're constantly trying to like parent ourselves.
So I found what Ti was referencing in that interview.
Yeah.
And it's legit set up top a 20-minute read for the full thing, but it's a philosophy, and it's about it's a new age version of an old philosophy, and the new way to present it is about the subtle art of not giving a fuck.
Yeah.
But it is kind of based on a lot of things that we agree on, but it's kind of a new rendition.
Most people are like unique in their own minds and stuff, and maybe it is. I mean, my point of, we kind of fell into this discussion, but like, maybe it is like my way of like, living doing me is just, I got to let a lot of shit go and like, to be cool these days or whatever, But my point is that like, if you need some help, go and get some help. It's not that shitty, you know? And like, it's not this like weird special, you got to find the right counselor or whatever and this and that, like you need to vibe with somebody and have this like special connection and stuff. You just go out there and like, you learn that like you're dealing with something that's probably unique in a sense, but like people react and feel generally the same type of way and stuff, which is kind of offensive, because people are like, nah, dude, my fucking life is totally fucking its own way, and this and that,
It's like, all right, bro. It's like, no, it's not.
So is
fucking
yours,
like,
so is mine.
Well, that's where personal responsibility comes in. It's like, quit bitching about it, and like, if you understand that you have a problem, it's like, well, some people have blind spots. Some people can't see where their crutches are.
Yeah.
And
the whole time, dude, like, like this dude never really knew me, like we didn't like get to the bottom of anything. I didn't tell him any, I was like doing some wild shit at the time, and like he hadn't, it wasn't like this big, deep fucking thing, it was just
we're just talking.
You talk to somebody, you get some fucking help, realize some shit, and you move on, But a lot of people are going through a bunch of bullshit or potentially dying or whatever, But honestly, that type of shit just kind of annoys me, Not annoys, but it's not very good podcast content, you know what I'm saying? Just don't kill yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Probably best not to do that. Yeah, we're proponents of not doing that.
Yeah.
Now, what do you feel about assisted suicide?
I mean,
for someone who's like terminal or chronic,
only in conditions like that, though. I don't like it for the average person. I don't like it to be an option because someone will, on a whim, kill himself with pills. So if it's even easier and it's like comfy, like don't make it easier, but for certain conditions, of course.
What do you think,
Instead of
Deaded?
hospice, right? It's basically like that kind of exists, but it's
By
I
hospice.
watched my grandmother go through hospice though, and it's not nice. Like it's not a gentle passing, and it's over time, which is like what's preferred, but that kind of makes it worse.
Yeah.
And so like if someone wanted to end their life today and there was a good reason for it, literally you can't do that under law. Like you have to go through at very least a week program. I don't know of any cases that I've ever heard that were like within a day. It's like she demanded it about a month and a half before it actually fucking happened. And it's like they put you on the program of slowly basically draining your life from you. But hospice is fucking morbid because it's like it's basically for the family. They asked to die. The only legal way we can let them die is to let the family watch them die. And it's like there's no quick option.
Yeah. So is that
They're
what you?
dying anyway.
Is that how you feel about it, Deaded?
I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, motherfuckers are dying anyway. We're all dying.
Yeah, it's a hard one.
I mean, I'm not very well versed in,
I don't know. We were just talking about people getting help if they needed it, and then I remembered that I listened to a Dr. Kevorkian podcast.
Shut the fuck up.
And he's the dude with the assisted suicide, so it just came to my mind.
He's the guy.
I mean,
the main guy. Assisted? No. Forced.
I mean,
Kevorkian was the forced.
Bringing themselves. You can just go.
Well, depending on how you look at it.
Anybody, death is something, man. Just,
It's
whatever.
something.
It is.
Isn't it
something?
something? Wait, that's the most reasonable thing I've ever said or heard. Thank
It's
you,
something.
Deaded. Death is something.
Isn't it, though?
It's the most honest thing we can say. I think
Isn't
it
it
exists.
something?
It has to. Isn't that the only other thing we know exists is life and death? There's only two things that we know for sure.
Yeah, dude, don't be a bitch, dude. You're gonna die.
Don't be a bitch. Just go ahead and
Don't. Stop
that's
it.
Opposite of what I was saying.
All right, Deaded. I think we're gonna end the show. We've been going for fucking.
No.
Nope, you're not allowed to.
No, we're not ending the show. Okay, so what are we doing?
Yeah,
Welcome
drag
to-
my ass into some fucking Dr. Phil shit. Hell no.
Okay. So
the bird shit, right?
Yeah, you got you got another bird
Really?
story?
Don't.
Hell
Fuck,
yeah.
how dare you lie to me? Are you lying? Tell me now if you're lying. Well, I don't know. People lie for lots of reasons.
I mean,
you better not tell a lie.
I mean, it's not this epic journey of a 10-hour story. It's, I told you the other bird shit and stuff, whatever, Trying to do it for the pod, right?
Okay. If you've got a real bird story, I want to hear it.
All right, so I was a young kid, and like my mom was cool as shit. She did all sorts of stuff, and she was like she made a lot of crafts and shit, and she also like would clean houses for like a select few, right?
Okay.
And so I'd be rocking with her and shit, and she was a legend. She passed away and shit, but I mean I was like a fucking lot kid, you know what I'm saying?
Well, shout out your mom, man. Sounds like a good girl.
Hell yeah, bro. So anyway, she was her friend had this like mansion, right? And so we go and like clean this freaking. She clean the house, and I'd just be like, this young kid like vibing, just chilling or whatever. And it would be like a couple hours and stuff, and then we go do something else. But I'd be there a bunch throughout the years, and I'd be chilling in this big ass house, And, bro, so I'd be chilling in this house, and it's like this huge motherfucking house with this first big screen TV I've ever really, checked out and shit. And there was this huge ass bird in a fucking cage, And there was like a cell phone company back in the day that like had, I don't even know what kind of bird it was, but it was like one of them.
Where did you see this bird?
A big boy, a fat fucking bird, like
fat boy,
colorful,
fat boy bird.
Big boy.
That's
So
your boy.
Like, chilling out. I'd just be chilling out, like waiting to leave this motherfucker.
Relaxing, all cool, or what?
Just making myself at home or whatever, So I'd be chilling, and they have this like big ass bird cage. I'd be sitting there just vibing, like watching the TV, waiting for my mom to do her thing,
Yeah.
And I was there for like a couple of years, right? And I'd look at this bird. And
You were sitting there waiting on your mom to do her thing, and you were there for a couple years.
I mean, yeah.
I'm allergic to
bullshit.
No, she didn't primarily clean houses. She was there cleaning the house.
Okay, I got you. And she did that for a long time, and you were with her when she went and did that. I get it now.
Yeah, she did also. She like made tie dyes, and like we'd like go out and hit shows and everything. All that kind of shit. So it
what
was
kind
like
of bird was it?
Dude, it was like the fuck. I think it was like the back in the day. There was like Sprint Wireless or something.
Yeah, I remember
What
Sprint.
kind of bird was it?
It was like fuck. It was like a toucan or something. I don't know fucking bird names or whatever. But
it's probably cockatiel.
Anyway, so I'm there throughout the year chilling at this fucking house, doing my thing, just chilling out, waiting to fucking biding my time and shit. And I'm there and I see the bird and then we leave, and over time again. And eventually they were there. The lady
that's a rainforest bird, though. Like what? What it look like?
From like Fruit Loops? Was it a Fruit Loops bird?
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, blue and yellow, and it was colorful, like like a big old parrot. We'll call it.
Okay, so it was probably just like a bird of paradise.
Like
maybe just a parrot.
Tall motherfucking.
Just a big parrot.
It was big enough to not want to fuck with,
It probably wasn't a bird of paradise. Come on.
This motherfucker would like
Oh
eyeball
no,
you.
because that's a plant.
No, there is
no idea.
There is a bird of paradise bird.
At the time, right?
It looks
So
all black. The male looks all
back
black.
In the year that I was there, probably right, and I was like eating some fucking crackers.
Yeah,
right?
that's
and
the bird. The one with the weird thing.
She comes home. The lady that owns the house, she comes home and she's like, best friends with my mom, this and that. And I was like, can I like? She's like, oh, like the birds. Like, can I like give the bird like a cracker? And she's like, hell yeah, dude. Like birds can eat all sorts of shit. And I'm like, cool. Like, cool.
Yeah.
Birds can literally eat anything.
I mean,
feed that thing a
crackers.
person.
Did
So I
it
give
last
the bird
week.
a cracker, and then the bird's like, eats the cracker. I'm like, cool. And then bird's not. She's like, oh, this bird's crazy and this and that. But I've never heard the bird squawk or do anything. Just chilling there eyeballing me like, who the fuck are you? And so probably a couple weeks after that, I go there like once every couple weeks and this and that. And so I'm sitting there after the fact of like, now I'm giving the bird all sorts of treats and shit, like sharing my Snickers.
Now y'all boys.
My Snickers? Did you say my Snickers and my McNuggets?
Oh, well, I mean, hell yeah, like whatever, And she's like,
Throw
yeah,
some honey mustard.
I guess apparently, I don't know if it's right or not, but these birds eat all sorts of shit. And so she's like, yeah, you can give the bird whatever the fuck you want. And
probably not though. I doubt that's true.
You killed that bird.
I mean,
can't
the bird
give
would eat it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's right or wrong, but anyway, so I'm chilling. I'm chilling like kind of near this bird in like this roller kind of office chair, just chilling, watching TV, whatever. And I'm there like weeks after. I'm just chilling. I hand this bird like a cracker or some shit. And this bird looks at me. He's like, "Thank you." And I'm like, "What the?"
No way. That is so. Well, it was a parrot.
It said the words "thank you," or it looked
Yeah.
at you like "thank you."
Dude, he said it like out of his fucking little beak ass mouth, bro.
This little pussy ass beak ass.
So that was probably
it
just
a big parrot.
It was probably
Are you
just a big
watching right
parrot.
Now? Can we show you
Can
a
you see
picture
the-
and you like
confirm?
corroborate?
I mean,
Can you
look,
confirm? Was it one of these big parrots?
Fuck the species of the bird. The story is that like from that time, this bird been warm. This motherfucker is like 20 years old. I had no idea. This
Right.
dude's like older than me by
He's a
10
grown
years
man.
at the time. Yeah, dude. This bird is like way older. He didn't let.
It's
he
like
was
the
very
Pink Floyd
suspect of me.
asses picture.
I would only come to the house once in a blue moon kind of thing, and I'd just be chilling. I didn't give a fuck about the bird. I'd just be chilling,
Right.
But at one time,
Fuck the bird.
but now I'm giving him treats and stuff. And a couple weeks go by, I just hand him a cracker, and he reaches a little leg and grabs it and eats it. He's like, thank you. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
That's a good boy.
That's awesome,
It's
though.
good boy. Good
and I'm
bird,
a young kid at the
good
time.
whatever.
I'm a young kid at the time and stuff. This is before all the any other birds. So I was a young kid, And from then on, like it grew from there. And this bird apparently was like a fucking legend and a big fucking This bird was like talking all sorts of shit. He'd be like squawk, and from there he'd be like squawking, talking, doing all sorts of shit. And they'd leave this huge big screen TV on all the time. And so the bird starts like reiterating like commercials and like just saying all sorts of shit because he was like kind of comfortable with me being around,
Yeah.
So he'd be like imitating the mom, like, Casey, shut the goddamn door, and like all this random.
Oh shit! Wouldn't you teach him to be like? I think Davey at the very least would teach him to be weirdly sexual. So you come over and you sit down, and the pair would be like, "Suck your dick."
Oh,
and be like,
Yeah.
"No, you can't.
Literally.
Can I suck your dick?" Like make him ask it. No,
I was like 12 years old.
To the point where you have to answer.
No, he's saying that he thinks I would teach a parrot this. He thinks that I would teach a parrot to tell people to suck its dick, or he would proposition.
He'd proposition because he'd do it enough to where you literally have to say no. Can I say your dick? Please, and then you say your name, and then you'd have to literally be like, no. Quit it!
That's the truth. That's the truth. I learned this bitch could talk, and I'm like staring at him, like face through the cage. I'm like,
next
what's
thing
up?
you know,
like, looking at him, and this dude's eyeballing me. I'm trying to make him talk, and eventually I'm like, fuck you, and he's like, fuck you. I'm like, holy shit.
No.
No,
He's
come on.
answering fuck you. Well, he
might.
repeat
Parrots are
words.
smart. They're
They
smart
do
as
repeat
fuck.
shit that they hear right away. So if you're like, I'm gonna pull my dick out. It's like, I'm gonna pull my dick out. You're like, quit it. Quit it. No, I'm gonna pull my dick out.
Okay.
This is you and
It was
just
a
some
long
like
road for this
ditto.
bird.
That's what
I had
you
no
wanted to
idea
do with
birds-
that.
These birds can
I don't
live a
trust
long ass time and shit, and it took them a long time to warm up to me.
Yeah.
And this and that. So like once I learned he could talk, I'm like, say something, bitch.
Say something.
He's a
Put some
cracker.
gloves on those hands. They're rough.
This bird would just be eyeballing me like, fuck you. He wouldn't say it, but I wish he would.
But you knew he would.
I wish he would.
I wish he would. I would have boxed that parrot.
I wish you would, sir. How mad he is. Oh,
Hell
fuck
yeah.
this bird up. Just say one word. One word. Oh!
You rear back and just fucking punch a fucking
This
parrot in the
motherfucker's
face.
just, they're eyeballing me like, I know I can. You know that I can talk, but I ain't gonna say shit to you, bitch. Like, fuck
Okay.
you.
I feel you're
I was-
squaring
bird
up
was looking
on
at
the
me.
wrong type of being. I feel like
Bird-
it's
the
not a
bird
fair
was like-
fight.
Yeah, dude. The bird's like, you're a little bitch. I was
But
like,
but that's because you said that, right? It's only playing
well,
off of
he
your
didn't say it. I
energy.
just feel like I was trying to make him talk. I was like, "You want a cracker?" And he was just looking at me like, "Give me the crack." He didn't say it, but he was kind of, how a bird looks at you, he's like, "Fuck you," kind of thing.
No.
Okay, so he was
It's a
giving
bird.
you. Well, no,
You're
they
high.
have.
Are you high as shit?
He was
during this?
12, so yes.
You're boxing birds at 12. Okay. You're a psychopath.
Man, I'm trying to. What, dude? When was the last time you boxed a bird?
Man, I'll box a bird never, because I'd never touch a bird like that.
The dirty and
like,
sneaky.
Yeah, dude, it was fucked. But like, it grew to the point where like the bird became annoying. He'd be like singing fucking commercial jingles off the TV and stuff because he was comfortable.
What?
He knew me after a while, and it
8,
became
6,
really
7,
annoying.
go fuck yourself. He like made up his own jingle. Like, you're so
Yeah.
original.
You're coming up with your own
I'm
words
really
now.
impressed with you. Damn.
It's learning.
Call Wayne Mahar 1-800-799-5555 and shit.
But it replaces it with your name though
and number
1-800/ it's your life on the line.
Yeah.
That is, and you're like,
Bird-
damn, the
bird-
melody
bird-
was on point, but the words freaked me out.
Disturbing.
Did you hear that? No, I didn't hear,
I didn't hear
anything.
anything.
No one else hears this.
Everyone
this parrot
gaslights
doesn't
you.
exist. Maybe they're all setting you up because the world is against you. Thank you. Shout out. Go to sleep.
Yeah.
Everyone paranoid out there should just
have a nap.
just stay in your nap in your paranoia. Just have a little sleep there.
Just have a little sleep. Just take a little sleep. and then wake up refreshed.
Wake up in that nest of paranoia.
No, you're going to wake up refreshed after a full 8 hours, and then you're going to go and suck that day's dick.
You can try. I mean, parrots don't seem good at it, though.
Oh, my God. You just have to make sure that you're deciding to see at least some things kind of positively. Or
They
what's
got to
the fucking
really
point?
like you to not hurt you.
Parrots?
Yeah, they got just use throat. They can't use any lips.
You talking about
that fucker was dangerously big. You know, I was like,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Talking about using a parrot as a fleshlight, Toby?
Never.
It sounds exactly what you're talking about.
Well, it'll say my name. I mean, one thing at a time, right? You gotta get to know it first. That's what you're saying. You got to know that parrot too much, and it didn't like you, and it rejected your dick, and now you're in this position.
Eventually, you know, we got to be chill or whatever, and I just had no idea that birds could fucking vibe like that at all. I was like, what the fuck? And then it became kind of annoying. Every time I'd be there, he'd be like, copying the mom yelling at her sons, like, close the fucking door and shit.
Yeah.
You know, like,
Oh,
one of
that's
the things
cool.
saying
It's
was- kind
of cool, but
we'd be,
why did you not know it
we'd be
was a
there-
parrot at first?
I mean, a parrot.
Yeah, bitch.
He doesn't
you don't
mean
know
that.
Birds, man. Come on, man. You know,
He doesn't. He doesn't know
I'm
shit
just
about
playing with
dick.
you. I don't know shit about bird dick like you do. Yeah.
The bird
There's
was like
definitely a
15
disconnection.
The motherfucker was like 15 years older than I was, you know?
Yeah, dude, if anything, that bird raped me. He's 15 years older than me.
Did you like my bird rape joke?
What the fuck? Yeah, it didn't help the case. I mean, whatever.
Fuck that bird.
You did.
Fuck that bird. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get that bird out of commission.
So you're trying to fuck it to death?
It's time, baby.
Let's put some foam on his beak at least for his future victims. Or something, you
I'm
know.
gonna beat that bird's ass.
You want to debeak him?
I'm going to beat that bird with a
I'm going to
bat.
beak that bird. Sat.
Yeah, I threw him outside and I was like, be free and see what happens.
Immediately eaten by a larger bird.
Left. You are left alone, buddy.
Fucking hawk just tears his ass up.
A bird's gotta really like you to chill around, but also birds do find love and they do hang around food. I mean,
They do fall in love with people too. Nikola
They feel
Tesla, famous bird fucker.
Where did he put it though?
Beautiful
That's the
genius,
question.
beautiful mind, beautiful mind.
Scratched up dick.
Didn't Tesla like invent the microwave?
We never thought about
Tesla
that.
was microwaving birds.
He's like, put your hands on
What
it.
about Tesla's microwave?
Didn't Tesla like invent the microwave or some shit?
Did he?
Yep, dog. Nope. Fuck him.
Yep,
Tesla
dog.
built
No.
that fucking Tesla built that sketchy tower so he could like fucking vaporize birds.
The Tesla coils? No, he wasn't. He was trying to get them orgasming. He loved birds so much.
Freaking that bird jizz.
Oh, it feels good. Hedonism comes in waves. Wow. Tesla bird exhibit.
Flapping ropes.
No, those would have been microwave transmitters, but apparently he didn't. He didn't invent those. Apparently
I
that's a
didn't
myth.
think he made the microwaves. He had the Tesla coils. He was
Albert
too busy
W.
fucking-
Hull invented a type of magnetron, which led to many inventions, including today's microwave.
That's that backslap, babe.
Tesla died as a bitch, right?
He
He's a
died.
bitch,
He died
yeah.
poor and alone, living in an apartment
And
in
maybe
love with a pigeon.
kind of a virgin. He might have fucked one person, I remember.
That does not mean
kind of a bitch.
Okay,
Never
well-
fucked. Fuck something other than
Dude,
an animal.
have you ever met a really smart person? They're fucking weird. That's kind of hard to be on. Dude, can you imagine what it would be like to try to be on their level at all?
And fuck
You
ever?
literally cannot comprehend reality the way they do.
That's basically the chemically castrated. Maybe we should take pedophiles, chemically castrate them. They'll become our new geniuses. We can put them to slave work, and then we solved America. Thank you. Homeless off the streets. New platform. You ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah. That's my point.
I would take Tesla's dick and like add it next to my dick.
Oh, I have a double dick.
You're gonna add a Tesla dick?
Dude, I'll just start collecting dicks.
A little coil?
Okay, so you're gonna be like a
Electronic coil
quad
dick?
horn. You're quad
Yeah,
corn.
Dude, schlonging like a
Like a goddamn serpent. Like a fucking Hydra serpent.
Yeah, like a snake pit.
Just wriggling around. It's just a mass
28.
of dicks. It's not even like they're all singled out. They're just a mass. A
There's
rat
couple
king of
heads.
dicks.
And they're ready to feast.
Yeah.
What?
They're hungry.
But you gotta untangle them first. There's a task involved.
Is it like headphones?
fuck?
Much worse.
Yeah, have you ever had an iPod? Not like that. Way grosser. Lots of fluid. But not the type of fluid that makes things
Do you think they're ever going to come out with
to untie?
Do you think they're ever going to
It's
come out
such
with
a trap.
the iCod? It's a cod piece.
Bro, I
the
had
dick-
an idea. I had an idea you guys might fuck with, right?
Yeah, let's do it.
So
Research
back in
and
the day,
development.
let's
dude,
get in.
This is a free patent to all the any of the crazy fuck.
Nothing's a free patent. We all know that.
So, there's like everyone likes to fuck, right? And then-
Right.
Fuck,
Correct.
Keep
Like-
fucking. Shout out us.
Yeah, so check it out. Instead of Xbox, it's a sex box.
Yeah, Family Guy did it,
Done.
but yes.
What are we doing? What does it do?
Yeah, dude. So it's like this whole dealio where like you got like a fucking crazy like you know those like wild ass dildos and shit and like the pocket pussies or whatever.
Yeah, wild.
And then
So it's like
you plug that shit in. You plug that shit into your like sex box Xbox, right? And then
Yeah.
like, you're on this whole like fucking weirdo fucking I don't know, sex game or some shit.
Okay.
You
So, like,
almost got it. So it
Come
would
on.
be like a VR / like attachment driven game that was
Yeah.
sex based. So it's like you have to
Yeah.
buy attachments that fit your body and do these
So
things,
it's like
but
so
you'd
it's
be playing
basically
in
virtual
VR.
reality, but you're fucking
With a
the
GameCube.
console.
No,
Well-
no VR. Just either for
No
example,
VR?
you just get this
just
wild dildo
looking at the
or a
wall.
wild pocket pussy.
Okay.
I'm just
And you're,
looking
you're
at the
playing, like,
wall. Fucking a
and, like,
box.
You're playing
No.
like yeah, so,
Unsold.
Like, you're playing. You link up with somebody online.
Don't
or
like it.
whatever, And then you're like you're really good at like Mario Kart, and it's like
Yeah, let's.
if you're really
fuck
good at
box.
the game, it's like gonna stimulate the fucking schlong or whatever.
Okay, so it'll suck your dick if you beat Wario.
The sex box sex.
Okay, so this so like you're fucking getting linked to beat the shit out of Captain Falcon.
What about GameCube?
The GameCube?
I mean, you're already done.
Well, I mean,
This is
sex
the
box
finish.
is like it's like right there.
So you play like mini games, so it's like a Tinder, but like linked to like a fucking.
Okay, you're adding more layers to it as we go. I don't think you have a solid business plan.
No, it's definitely. I haven't really formulated this weird ass shit at all.
No, we're
Let's-
gonna. Yeah,
let's
we
get on
need
it.
blueprints. We need
It's free-
projections.
We're all inventors here. I mean, all you need to do is take 5 minutes out of your day.
We are
out of
all
your
inventors
busy
because Toby
fucking
inventures new words all the time.
Bird fucking day. Take 5 seconds and put something together that's gonna help you and
It's
us.
for weirdos. It's for weirdos. Like if you're really good at Candy Crush, like they're gonna.
Well, that's
get
the
that
market, bro.
vibration
Everybody,
Fuck it.
all the
You get
people
that
with money are
vibration up to
fucking
level
weird, dude.
5.
Get good
Oh,
at
yeah.
Candy Crush. Be good at something.
Just that's
Well,
that's what we're
no.
gonna take from tonight. Be good at something.
Be good at something and get the fuck out of our life. No, I'm kidding.
No, don't do that. Stay
I
alive.
hate that.
Yeah.
Wait.
So, Deaded, we are gonna go though. It's like almost 3:00 in the morning. I want to go home.
So yeah, something's wrong
All right,
with
dude.
all of us.
All right, we love you,
yeah.
man.
In the
We love you,
future,
man.
In the future, I suggest you guys ask people to share some tales from the trip. You know.
Well,
Yes.
thank
Tales
you, and
from
please.
the crypt. That should be our next episode.
You
Tales
said
from the trip. No, but it
Yeah.
should be that vibe. We should
Yeah.
set it up. Good idea. Thank you.
All right, Deaded, we love you, and we'll call us next week or something, bro.
All right, peace.
All right, bye.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we love you so much. Thank you for watching the 172nd episode of A Drink and a Joint.
Did we actually got into some odd things? We went through a lot.
Stuff and all.
We did a lot of things.
And I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was good, right?
So fuck. Going out back in the same way we came.
Yeah.
Fuck your mouth.
That's right.
Open up your mouths out there, everyone in the crowd.
That's right. Let it in. Get it in there.
If everyone that hears this, only post this for like a week. Let's blow this song up. It's an honest ask.
Please, there's only 2 people.
do this. Get the best drop. Shut up my wife's mouth. When I want to make a different video to it too, just some. We'll just steal some evil ass video or something. I don't know.
We love you guys.
Whoa.
I'm going to.
Let's all go outside.
Okay. I'll
Don't
get his
forget about
mouth.
it, but fix it.
I'll get his mouth. Shut up. Okay.
Okay.
Ow.
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 I think he's hurt.
I'll get his mouth. I'm going to. Okay. I'll get his mouth. I'll get his mouth.
Let it off your chest. Whatever's been building up and hurting you, right now is the time to let it out of your body. Free yourself.
Free your mind.
From anything hurting you. Nothing's holding you down but you.
Get out of your own way.
Let's get better.
Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch.
Don't be Will Smith.
Real bird gang
Don't be
gang.
a bitch. Don't be Will Smith.
Don't be
Act like
a bitch.
Hey.
Get up and slap Chris.